Son of a gun.
I'll turn back around. Let's try this again. Let me know when.
Well, she's going to get her headphones, and we can't just leave everybody waiting. So we are technically live right now, everybody. So I'll go ahead and talk to the chat real quick.
Okay.
Rhea, hello, everyone. How you doing? I'm doing good. It has been a pretty interesting day at work, and now we're here with you guys.
Oh.
And Lazy, hey, what's good? Nah, definitely always appreciate you coming through to the pod. In fact, go ahead and get that round of applause.
How dare I not hear? Okay, I'm about to say, how dare I? My Jimmy foot tapping.
If Jimmy Foot's tapping, he's waiting for you to get ready so he can stop ignoring you.
My Jimmy Foot's tapping. My Sonic the Hedgehog feet is tapping.
I'm waiting.
I'm tapping. Motherfucker tapping on my right foot stomp, and left foot stomp. You cha-cha with your right.
Cha-cha.
You cha-cha with your left.
Cha-cha.
You turn to the right and move to the left.
Bang up!
Oh!
And jump!
Oh! Y'all know nothing
Right
about that?
foot stomp.
Y'all know nothing about that?
And left foot stomp.
Y'all don't know about that? Y'all know about that?
I bet our special guest will know something
Y'all
about
know
that.
about that boogie woogie?
I sure do. Back it up.
Y'all know about that?
And jump.
Yeah!
And hold it! And hold it!
That was so funny. Y'all
You're
hilarious.
good.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit, we started! Okay,
Yeah.
all right, hold up. Let me turn around. One more time. All right. I got my game board ready. Count it down.
3, 2, 1.
What's up, mother truckers? I know we on YouTube. I gotta watch my language.
At least early.
thoroughly.
I'm
gonna pull a Brian Lazy. What's up? Welcome back. Hey, yes, sir. What's up, pop neck? Put the neck pop now sound effect. Put the neck pop sound effect. How's everybody doing? Shout out to Rasta. What it do? How you doing, man? I'm blessed and highly favored. I hope you had a good enough a blessful day too. You feel what I'm saying? Lazy. Ooh, cheeha. I hope your eye is working, because I swear to God, if you're blind, leave. What's up, Poppin'? Poppin'! Not playtime, right? not playtime, right? I know it's Poppy, but I saw Poppin', so that kind of like scared me. Anywhere they got
popping.
anywhere got the word pop in it, I'm about to pop. So
he's got PTSD.
I got BTSD, man. I said BPTSD. What's up, everybody? It's your boy, one and only. Oh yeah, hold up. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Turn me up. Why they say in the studio? Where's my snare? I need to hear my snare. Turn me up. You need to hear me real quick, because y'all, it's about to go down. Let me tell you today, it's about to go down. Oh, it's about to go down, but we're not going to go there yet, because I got to introduce myself. How you doing? It's your boy in the Twitch universe, Sound as well. And as you know, in the gaming, I said Sound as well, gaming community. I already messed that up. But everywhere else in the platform, on Instagram, YouTube, everything else, you know me as the Vocal Cords. But at the same time, you know, my name is VoQualz. I might be very local, and I'm not wearing polo. Hello! So you already know what it is today. So today is about to get spicy. In the word of Tyler Creator, it's about to get sticky. It's about to get sticky. Push the gun. Hey, tap it. It's about to get sticky today. You already know what it is. And the one on my right, the man that makes everything possible. He's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12. Platinum, double platinum, diamond, whatever you want to do. We talking about the man who got millions of freaking views on the gram. Talking about the man who hit 17 million on the Uzumaki. Just saying, if you want to have that Jinchuriki snatched away, my man would do it. So you better be careful. I'm just saying. Somebody stop me. I'm hot tonight. Somebody put me out. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm talking about the man that's not even scared to even be afraid to walk in your village. Should be like, almighty push. I'm just saying. Hold on. My man be walking around here in Kiki's attire. You feel me? Shout out to the one and only Kiki, the biggest chopper hater. You already know what it is. Even though it's going viral on the gram right now. Shout out to Jen, absolutely. Because she got an air freshener. But the one and only, the one, the TMD, the Don, not the one who put the drugs in the attic, but the man who makes everything possible on this show. And it's the podcast is real. King Now look here. Look here, I know what I'm saying. Hold on, I don't think
they understand.
I don't think what we got going on tonight.
I don't know that. I don't think they're ready.
I don't think they're ready.
I don't think
because it's about to get risky.
Hey,
it's about to get risky in this bitch. I don't understand. I don't understand. Tonight, we got somebody finna burn on our hot seat because she's all about risk. I swear to God, she ain't afraid to sit here on this seat because she's ready to bowl back to back on the seat. Hold on, let me. If I'm gonna introduce this person, we gonna do this right. We gonna introduce this person, not just anyone, the queen of them all. We gonna do this right.
Let's do it right.
We got a person that's popping off on Twitch right now on the 1K journey with the 900 and 700 on her platform. We got the one that's going around on TikTok. Hit crazy numbers on there. Followers, Blueku. She got a peach fuzz on there, and I be seeing the comments. Keep your ass out of there.
What?
Y'all sick.
What?
I'm talking about a woman. You see her on the damn Twitch, and she put her. If you donate, she will write your name on her bar. I'm talking about the one on her birthday. She even put the name on the wall. I'm talking about the one who is not afraid to do anything, and she has something. I'm about to read this out loud because if I'm going to do this, we're going to do this right. We're going to do this right. The key to life is to take risk. What's life without taking risk? No risk, no reward. You got to risk it for the biscuit. If you don't risk it, you're a motherfucking biscuit. Give it up for the one and the only Risky Biscuit Krozae!
That was a intro. That's a W intro. Like, I loved that. That was beautiful. What's the vibes, y'all? Y'all already know who it is. It's your girl. It's Krozae, aka It's Risky, baby. What the key like is to what? Take risks. Because if you're not taking risks, you a what? A biscuit. Yeah, because tomorrow's not promised. So what you supposed to do? Take that risk today. Yeah, you got to risk it for the biscuit, baby. And if you don't risk it, you a biscuit. Thanks for having me, guys. I'm excited.
What's the gun? Where's the gun? Let's go.
Y'all
not ready. Tonight is the night. Somebody's about to be burning in this hot seat. But she ain't afraid, though. You're not afraid, right?
I'm not. What? I live in the kitchen. The heat is my bed. The heat is my bed. The oven is my bed. I do. Very much.
Some heels. Be careful. Hey, if y'all didn't catch that stream, it was something.
Jesus. Look, I forgot all about that. I don't know why I be forgetting about that.
A lot of us out there don't, because we saw you doing your thing with the heels. You tried, but she had a little flip flop, but she's still alive.
I did. My feet was hurting so bad, but it was worth it. It was a good challenge. I love a challenge.
I know. I appreciate it because life is about risk. What is about you, correct?
Yep, that's right.
God damn it. So that means you want her feet to hurt. It's going to fucking swole. So let them feet swole, god dang it.
Yep, they'll go down tomorrow. Yep.
Just make sure you put some bath salt on them because, you know, that is the thing.
So I got some Epsom salt.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh,
yes,
okay. All right. Juju like jutsu. I'm chilling. All right. Excuse me. I'll sip on my pimp juice now.
Pimp juice. Maximum. I'm crying. How y'all doing though? Y'all doing good?
Man, hold on. Time out. No, she did not just say that. Hold on. Time out.
The man just called a timeout like Zach Morris.
Hold up. I'm going to spit out my juice.
Your pimp juice.
My pimp juice. I almost spent out the pimp juice. The pimp named Slickback. Hello.
That's to say the whole name.
Oh, my goodness. How is everybody say that? How is everyone, though?
Good.
How are you? You know, before she let her get her life situated over there. How are you doing?
You know, I don't do too much in the week. You know, just went to work today, came home, prepared for this, preparing for next week, because that's what I always do. But it's like you said, it ain't about me. Someone sound the alarm is getting risky in this bitch.
That's right. And it's about to get sticky. Yeah. I already know. Hey, shout out to the Rick and Morty shirt on the chair. Shout out to the Rick and Morty.
Thank you.
Shout out to the Rick.
That's gang. That's gang. I love Rick and Morty. That's gang.
Yes, Rick and Morty.
It's gang. That's lore.
Right. We will definitely get into some cartoons a little bit later because there's a lot of cartoon talk. Obviously, there's still some anime talk as well, but you know, when we have a soul like her on here, we got to take it back, and we're gonna go old school tonight.
So we're going
old school tonight.
Shit, we about to box. That's what's about to happen. All right, felt it. All right, let's go. Absolutely. Let's go.
But we do start the same way that we always start.
Pop it off.
I'm gonna pop it off. Risky. Yeah. What anime are you currently watching right now?
Oh, currently, I can't lie, I'm in between animes right now. I'm supposed to be watching Blue Exorcist, but I was also supposed to start my One Piece journey. So it's between those two that I was supposed to start. I just hadn't started it yet. The last anime that I watched though was Beastars. I don't know if y'all know what that is, but it's on Netflix and it's got 3 seasons. Yeah, it's on Netflix, but it's really good, y'all. Like I suggest that y'all like give it a chance. Just give it a chance. Yeah.
That is actually a really good starting part because as I always do, I always say, what are your favorite things to look at so that I can build a show around our lovely guests? And she brought up Beastars. Admittedly, I had never heard of it. So I looked it up. Saw that it was on Netflix. I had a busy week, so I did not have the time to try to check it out. However, this gives you a wonderful opportunity because there's probably other people that has it as well. So why don't you give us a brief preview? Tell us something. Why should I, when this stream is over, go check out Beastars?
Okay, so let me tell you. So first off, like the animation style, it's like a 3D type of thing, like 3D, 4D, but it's still cartoonish. And it's all about animals and it's about like the top of the, basically like, you know how they had the king of the jungle and then they like, you know, have the top animal, basically they have that. That's what a Beastar is. So, you know, the top dog, the top lion, deer, whatever in the community. So like it's about animals. And then it's about them trying to live together, you know, in harmony as far as herbivores and omnivores and like, you know, like carnivores and all of that. So it's like, it's got a whole black market type of side to it. That is like the black market is like, you know, like the dark web, like in our world, but it's in real life, like the area you're not supposed to be in, that a lot of people be in, you know? So it's like stuff like that. And then it's about this one character and he's in love with, he's a carnivore. He's a wolf. Yes.
I know it. Okay. I know what she's talking about now. I got it. I do it. It took me a minute. I was like, wait a minute. It's all coming back to me now.
I gotta let her go because I'm still trying to get it.
I know what it is.
Yeah, it's okay. So the main character is a wolf. He's a wolf, and I don't want to disclose too much, but he's a wolf, and he's in love with a herbivore, right? And then like there was basically the start of the show was the fact that the school that they go to, the herbivores and carnivores are together. They can go to school together, but then somebody gets murdered, eaten. And then that's how the show starts. And then trying to figure out who did it and stuff like that. Was it somebody on campus? Was it a student? Or was it like somebody outside of the campus? And they were trying to figure out who did it because they're in a group, right? You know how high schools have groups. So they had a drama group. And that's what that's like pretty much the only group that they had that had the carnivores and the herbivores together. So it was in that group that somebody died. So it was one of them. So that's how the show starts. And then of course the main character is in love with a herbivore. And then that whole romantic journey goes by. And then he's trying to get into not being a carnivore and trying to not eat meat and stuff like it's an awesome journey. It's an awesome journey. I don't want to disclose too much. That's why I was just like, I kind of gotta leave it right there.
Enough. Because as she kept talking, a lot of things just kept coming to my mind.
Yeah, you remember that white rabbit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
there you
thick.
go.
And she thick.
And she's thick. First, she was talking about King of the Jungle. So I'm like, oh, King. Yeah, I know.
Yep.
I know.
Yep.
I know.
Yep.
The King of New York is in the chat.
All right. Yep. All right.
What's going on, Jasirii?
All right. Where are you at?
He's got the gun.
Where are you at?
He will be here.
All right.
He will be here. Put it away.
My fault.
Put it away.
My fault. My fault. My fault.
Because you know how my mind works. My mind wanders. So when she was like King of the Jungle, first thing I'm like, it's like, all right, jungle. All right. Who do I know that's the King of the Jungle? What's like Bambi's dad? Freaking Shere Khan.
This man said Bambi's dad.
He did say Bambi's
he
dad.
Said Bambi's dad, bro.
That's
diabolical word.
That is.
I'm gonna let you go.
No, Bambi's dad.
I'm gonna let you go.
Did not die. He just neglected his son.
I forgot.
That's the difference. He's a deadbeat, but he was still the king of the forest.
Yeah, I forgot to add something in that though. Just one more thing. It's like, you know how we got mobs and stuff, like the mob bosses and stuff like that. It's got that take on it too. Like it's the black market, it's the kids in school, it's society that's trying to live in, in harmony with the black market and, herbivores, omnivores, carnivores. But then you got the mob groups, like that's
Beastars, Jasirii. Yeah, he was asking what show you were talking about.
Yeah, Beastars, and they got that whole mob mentality, like the scary gangs, basically. That's everybody knows about and stuff. So yeah, I gotta add that in there. Yeah, so that has to do with like being the Beastar, being the king of the jungle, and all that. Yeah.
First of all, I'm the king of the jungle.
That was the most random shit
I
ain't gonna lie. I've been on this podcast for a hot minute. I know this man all my life. I have never once heard this man say that out of his mouth. That is so random, bro. What made you say that?
Because I'm the king.
I get that. But you said jungle?
This world is a jungle. What? The concrete jungle. What are you talking about?
Don't boost his head like that. Don't do that.
What you mean boost? I'm gonna uplift my fellow brother. What are we talking about?
It's a regular Zootopia.
Oh Lord.
Hello.
Another movie where carnivores and omnivores have to live together.
Exactly. That's just think about an R-rated version of Zootopia. That's what the fuck Beastars is. But all
I know is that show is
it just gets into it. It just gets into it.
All I know is I've been seeing memes and scenes, and I only saw a little bit of it, and it is a definition of a Kendrick Lamar word of a song, and he is a 69 god.
Well, Jasirii said the freaky animals in the chat.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, and thank you, Jasirii. Thank you, bro. The man, what?
It's not that
man, deep. Especially the deer.
It's not that deep. No, it's not that.
Hey, that deer hit him with the goddamn.
It's not that deep. And then he became the king of the jungle. He became the top boss. Like, please. Like, no, it's good. It's good. It's worth getting into, for real.
I will check it out. I have Netflix. Like I said, if I had time, I would have tried to get through it before this podcast. That way we could have talked about it deeper. But
it's so good.
Your boy's been busy.
It's okay. It's all right.
I'll try to get back into it. I've been on other journeys. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been your boy been grinding and doing a lot of other things going on. But I did saw some things and some clips of some shows and here from there, and I saw that and I said maybe. Maybe. Not disrespectfully. I said maybe. Because I'm sensitive.
One thing I do know, the homie Miles is in the chat right
now. Miles! Hey! Oh! Hey, they get shaken. Nah, for real. I know. You're what's up,
y'all are really making me want to watch this. So he talked about the jungles and love, and then y'all he started talking about freaky stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's an anime, that doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It's not that deep, but it's like very like it has intimate moments. Like, and it's just good. Like I said, there's romance in it. There's intimacy, but there's a lot of like gore, and it's deep. You can get it.
Are you checking out Lazarus this April? Lazarus, is that a show? It's
made by the same creator of Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo.
This is my first time even heard that show. I ain't gonna lie, that's new. I don't know. I'll definitely check it out when it pops out. You feel me? I'm not gonna turn down something new. Hope you can catch my interest in one episode. I give you one episode. I literally do.
I give you a couple.
Like I legit give you one episode.
It's hard for me to give you a couple though, because my problem with completion. If I go through about 3 episodes and I'm not feeling it, at that point I'm already in. I'm gonna have to see it all the way through.
See, if I watch
even if I'm not feeling it.
See me, this is why I say you got one episode from me, because I like when I watch the show and I start questioning myself. That what makes the show interesting.
Plus, you want to get the reaction.
So if I'm watching the show and I'm not over here like, what's he about to do? Why is he like that? Didn't he just jump off the building? Hold on, who did that? All right, hold up. Episode 2, let's go. I got a question. I want a question. I want to feel it. I want my heart. My heart's not gonna race. I want that type of reaction, and he knows it because I'm a prime example to doing it a lot. I want to call my friend and legit just be like,
talk about
it. It just in the middle of this show, because I did it to him multiple times. He's a living witness because I did it way too many times. I legit call him and I'll be like, so have you seen this bullshit that just happened in the show? He said, and we talk and we just go. So that's what I mean. You got one episode. I want you to make me question about everything about your show. And plus, I'm the type of guy who's on point because I watch so much anime at this point of time. No pun intended. I am like,
I see what you did there.
Yeah, right. So I am the type who would just know what's about to happen, and when it's happened, I lose interest because I just be like, "Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen." Because there's not a lot of few animes that make me just be like, "I did not know that was gonna happen." Mm-hmm. You feel what I'm saying? So I want that reaction.
That's what that show does to me. And like the fact that the 3rd season was a season finale and there was too many questions. Like some of my answers, my questions were answered. Not all of them though. So it's just, it's a good show, man. It's a good show.
Okay, well, that's what cliffhangers are supposed to do, especially at the end of seasons. They're supposed to leave you wanting more, and then you gotta wait.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, but don't wait too long.
Right.
Because then I'm gonna move on with my life, and then when you come out with the new season, I lose so much interest. Like I'll just be like, "Oh, you want me to go rewatch?" Then if I gotta go back and rewatch the first season just to remember what happened in this, it is that long. I'm done. I don't want to do it no more because now I'm rewatching something to try to understand what happened in the 2nd season, and it took you 2 or 3 years just to finish this animation. What is this? What is this, bro? What is this?
In fact,
there's so many animes that like that.
I'm like that with something that I will get into a little bit later. But I'm definitely going to check that out. And then I'm going to have to hit you up because if I don't like it, you did this to me.
Oh, wait.
I'm letting you know that now.
I feel like I've got good judgment. I will be humble about my opinions, and my choice of animes, but that was one that I feel like it's worth it. I feel like it.
Well, absolutely. Any opinion that we can get from Krozae, the Risky Vixen, we will definitely do. Because again, we got the Risky Vixen in the house, and we appreciate everybody that's joined us right now live for the podcast is real. If you have not already hit the subscribe button, make sure you hit the subscribe button because we are trying to get to 1,000 subscribers so that we can start getting paid
in this month of trucker.
Yeah,
trucker. I said trucker.
So yes, tell your friends, tell your uncles, cousins,
your girlfriend,
tell your ex,
boyfriend.
They owe you something anyway.
Your aunties.
We ain't together anymore. The least you can do is subscribe to this podcast.
Tell your earthbender, firebender, waterbender, all the benders. God dang it! Tell all the Beast Boys, Ravens. Tell all the Starfires out there, all the Sailor Moons. You feel me? To tell all of them.
Puffs.
Hey, look, I'm a Gryffindor. We chilling over here.
I'm Ravenclaw. Like, apparently.
I thought you was a Slytherin.
No, I'm Ravenclaw.
You're a fraud. Wait. No. You're a fraud. Wait a minute.
Boy.
Hold up. You're a phony.
I took 2 tests. The first test that I took was Slytherin. That's when I put that shit on. I took a second test last year in October. And then, that's when
you don't take the test again. You take it one time. No,
what do you
mean? Have you not watched Harry Potter?
It was 2 different tests. There was one on paper, and then there was one online. I took the one online. That's what said it was Slytherin. The one I took on paper, they said I was Ravenclaw. Which one do I believe?
Slytherin.
Oh, okay.
What energy do you give off?
Slytherin.
Yeah, definitely Slytherin.
The fuck? Like, what? Like, when she said Hufflepuff, I was like, the fuck out of here. No, Nick. I saw you legit walking around in Slytherin. Don't come over here frauding me with Hufflepuff. Don't do that.
I like saying Hufflepuff. It's something fun to say.
Oh, look here. I'm going to let you enjoy saying Hufflepuff, but that's not... But that's not what this is. That's not what. See, look, if Baylit was here, she will be devastated hearing what you just said right now. And she is the biggest Harry Potter fan ever. She is the one I had to put that hat on. I knew. See, I'm gonna tell you a quick story and I'm gonna go. I knew my heart, soul, that I knew I was a Gryffindor. And when I took that test, the first thing they asked me is, if you want to be in the clan or a school, where were you? Like, which section will you be? And I said, I already know I'm a Gryffindor. They was like, huh? I'm a big Gryffindor. I already know where I am. Like, there's no hiding it. And when I took that test, 100% Gryffindor. There's no hiding, no nothing, because I give off that energy, and I'm just that type of person. I knew what I was. You know, when you know, like, you know how Harry Potter was, when he was sitting there, he was like, I don't want to be a Slytherin. I don't want to be a Slytherin. And he said, you don't want to be a Slytherin. Gryffindor. Like that's how he was. So I took my tribe and I rock with it. So it sounds like you have mixed feelings about who you belong to.
It's not that I had mixed feelings. It's just the fact that I took I said it. I took one test online and one test on paper. Well, I was just like, I don't know which one to believe, but I know in my heart I am Slytherin. Most definitely.
Listen to your heart.
Then why go? Why?
Don't even take the second test.
What? Thank you.
Because I'm a counselor. So it was like I did it with my kids. So that's what happened. Like that's literally what happened.
That's different. So like, okay, I'll let you
know. We all took it. We all took it together. Like, Miss Key, do it, Miss Key. Okay, I'll do it. All right. I'm like, Ravenclaw. What? Ravenclaw? Is this right? I don't know. Yeah, that's
by the way. You don't have to worry about Brother Baylet's going to be disappointed or not, because I'm going to make sure I send this to her. So,
please, by all means, Miss.
Yeah, please do.
No, she's not a Raven. She's a Hufflepuff. She's the yellow. She's the Hufflepuff. Yeah. She's the yellow.
I will make sure.
She's the yellow. She's the one that ran into my dorms and started a war with us at that time when she was going viral.
The name is hard. Yeah, Hufflepuff. Yeah, that's hard.
What's wrong with Slytherin?
No, there's nothing. Can I give credit when credit's due? Please.
Yeah, I'm just asking what's wrong with Slytherin.
Slytherin is the hardest name. I just said I like the name Hufflepuff. Yeah, Hufflepuff gang. Yeah, I like the way it sounds. But Slytherin, it's always gang. You already know.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like some of y'all in chat right now are some phony Slytherins because y'all just want to be a Slytherin when that trend was going on, and I'm still calling y'all out for that.
There's a lot of people that didn't even take the test.
Like, oh my God, you remember that trend that happened? You know, when it was like when Travis Scott was like, I got hoes. When that happened, everybody wanted to be a Slytherin. I was like, that's not how that works. That's not how this works. You gotta talk to the hat, bro. You can't just walk in and just be like, hey, I'm a Slytherin. No, nigga. Okay. You just want to join the party. And then when the party's gone, it's, man, I'm Kendrick. I just want to watch the party just die. So the party just died at that time. So now everybody is not even want to be a Slytherin. Everybody want to be a Hufflepuff or a Raven. But when you see Slytherin do have a lot of great capable wizards. So I'm not finna debunk y'all for that.
Y'all, can y'all give me 2 seconds so I can feed my dog real quick?
Like, go feed Loki. Tell Loki I said hi.
I will. I got you.
Yo, fun fact, if y'all don't know, I love Loki as a name. I like literally that's what I call myself in the community. And when I heard her dog name was Loki, I never had the biggest squeal in my life. Like I sound like Bubbles when that happened. Oh, triple.A with the subscribe. A what to the top, hit it, hot, hit it, but the butter, hit hot, minute, move, triple dot, hit it, boom, oh, minute, oh, ready, go, make it, move. Absolutely. I'm talking about Harry, Jasirii. I know you talking about Harry, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't not see that man take that test, and I watched that whole thing from the beginning to the end, and that Harry just did not want her to take that test. And when I saw it on that one redstone, that's what happens. Now you want to tell me he take that mud twice? You're going to have to show me some evidence and some proof because I watched that over and over. So please give me some proof because I am not going to believe you till you give me evidence. I am that type of guy. This is the podcast is real. And you already know how real it's going to get. So hurry up and get off of traffic and bring yourself over here so we can get sticky. Pause. Let's go. All right.
And get risky.
All right. Let's get it. You already know. But anyways, though, while we wait on the beautiful Risky Viskin Krozae making it as a bottle of a drink.
She just got back.
So okay. Well, before she just jumped in, feed Loki. But I do want to say this though. Shout out to everybody that came to my Twitch stream yesterday. You guys was amazing. We had a total of 15 people that dropped by to my Twitch stream yesterday, and we had a lot of raids happen yesterday. And I'm not gonna lie, that made me feel happy, bubbly, and we have a lot more people joining the Discord when I started it. So I just want to say thank you guys from the bottom of my heart that you guys have been literally showing nothing but love and support on my Twitch journey to get 1K. Because there's a lot of my peers I know who has basically 1K, and the one who I'm talking to across the stream literally right now has 2 accounts, damn near about to touch 1K. But if you look at it and put it together, the motherfucker is technically, excuse my language, the mother thing is technically over 1,000. So let's just keep it a band here. But she's so close on one of them that she's about to have 1,700 followers. So hey, I just want to be like my peers. I see all y'all working out there, and I'm just like, you know what? I know I do so much stuff, but let me get back in the Twitch community a little bit. And then, yeah, they're going. But again, thank you guys. Salute to y'all. Y'all are awesome. But in the meantime, it ain't about us. It's about the one who's on this hot seat because it's about to burn. Because we got some segments we got to do, right?
Yeah, we got some segments.
Let's do some segments.
What? Free podcast chatter is always a thing, and we enjoy that part. In fact,
absolutely.
We went into an impromptu Harry Potter conversation.
Absolutely.
That I had no idea was going to come up. But that's how it happens here on the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Really, we're fine with that.
Because he's on that hot seat.
But you know, when we always go into our first segments, the first thing that we always like to do anytime we bring anybody on is whether they're a cosplayer or just like to put on outfits. We have what we call our cosplay showcase, aka
she got that shit. Oh! Yeah.
However,
yes, you're right.
In looking for pictures for this segment,
yes,
I could not find 4 that probably wouldn't get us kicked off of YouTube. So that segment is canceled this week.
I know, right? I know.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
I know, but if y'all would have saw those risky, I ain't gonna lie, those pictures, if y'all did would have seen it though, I swear to God, you boys
just go to her Insta.
Look here, stop it. We're sickos. You're nasty. I seen some of y'all comments.
For people that love that part of the segment, I'm sorry.
I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what to tell y'all. Like, I know y'all love to see cosplays. I know where y'all see a beautiful person. We have a queen, a goddess herself, literally on the screen, who does a lot of wonderful modeling gigs and photos and stuff. But some of those, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
It's risky.
Hot.
It's risky.
Like, I'm literally, because you know, I don't do like con photos. These are always like posed in house or thing photos. So I'm just going through and I'm like,
nope.
Hold on.
Can't use it.
Damn.
Nope. Can't use it. Can't use it.
Yeah. Damn. All right, you know what? Can't do it.
No. But you got her face though. You got her face. You got her face.
I am the risky vixen.
And right here on the screen is all you need.
I know, right? Yep. Just
So with that being said, we got to skip straight past that and we will get straight into the week that was, because stuff always happens in the past week, whether that's in anime, cartoons, anything that's going on right now. So, you know, before I always go into the news that I already have on the docket, was there anything in particular that happened in the past week that any of you guys want to address?
I'll go first. The creator of Courage the Cowardly Dog did pass away. So
yeah, eyes on your own paper. Let's get to something else.
Oh no.
Damn.
Oh no.
All that means is that I have a graphic set up for it. And we're going to get into that. Yes.
Okay.
That's on the docket. That's all I meant.
Okay.
And my hands was up. Hey,
no,
hey, hold on. I can't help you on that one.
That shook me up this week. So that was the first thing that was on my mind.
On your own paper.
Okay. Got you. Heard you. I'm glad we're here. We're here.
I can say a lot of things that's been going on in the week as well. We got some small news, got anime news, a little small news. I go with anime news. Is Solo Leveling has surpassed Demon Slayer and One Piece in the Crunchyroll watch list. Holy mama. And do you know how tough it is to pass the GOAT? The GOAT? Do you know how hard it is? And they did it. They absolutely did the impossible. And I want to give Solo Leveling a round of applause for that, even though you are haters on episode 18. But I'm going to give props where props are absolutely due. So Solo Leveling, continue to be great. I want to see you be more successful because you know how I am. I like everybody to succeed, but just do not make sure you be defeated. All right. So that's all. Hey, that's it. That's it for me. My week this was.
Meanwhile, Naruto's still the most watched anime on Netflix.
I know, right? I know Netflix
all this time, yeah. And Netflix is a pretty big spot for anime too.
Like,
And Naruto was the most watched anime on Netflix in 2024.
Which is shocking because I would figure Naruto would have somewhere on the list, not like lower on the list, but somewhere in the top 3 in the list of the Crunchyroll.
It was number one, not in Crunchyroll, but on Netflix, it was number one.
That's what shocked me. I was like, number 1 over there, but not on Crunchyroll. Oh, y'all got different feelings over there.
That just means people are choosing to watch Naruto over there instead of Crunchyroll.
That's what I say. I was like, y'all got different feelings. There's some different feelings going on these networks. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know why. There's a lot of different feelings going on. I swear to God. Just more souls we need to recruit to watch One Piece. Nah. Look here. I ain't gonna be that type of person that forever will be like, hey, yo, you better watch One Piece. No, I am not gonna be that. Because if you want to watch One Piece, absolutely. But I'm not gonna tell you the journey. I ain't gonna tell you how long it is. I'm that type of person is if you walk up and just be like, I want to watch One Piece on this show, I'm just gonna be like, do it. Because I'm not going further or nothing. Because I learned the more you talk to people about One Piece and you say that long graph of number, even though Naruto, Dragon Ball, and Bleach are damn near the same level of episodes where you put them all together, they want to run up on One Piece with the episode length as well. So I just let y'all have it.
I say it again. Pokemon was around for over 25 years.
Has so many Christmas episodes. I'm just saying.
And nobody's running around saying Pokemon is too long. And I know a lot of hardcore Pokemon fans.
It's true.
All they said was, Ash is the same age. And I'm just like, yeah, you're right. He's in a coma.
Too long. Nah.
He's in a coma.
Oh my God, is that a conspiracy?
It's been a conspiracy. That's been a conspiracy.
Oh my gosh, that's one conspiracy that I have not heard. But
okay. You gotta think about it. The man done everything in a year.
Think about it. If you put the confines of the 25 years of Pokemon and he's still 10 years old, that means we're trying to say that all of this happened in 365 days.
Yes, in a year.
That's just crazy.
Meanwhile, they have so many Christmas specials. It's crazy.
There's no way. How is he going to annual tournaments? If he's the same age?
Don't know. He's a dog.
That's what we call
fighting grown
Simpsons
people.
Logic. Simpsons has had 30 Halloween specials, yet they're all the same age.
Same age.
That's one thing we can always say about other anime other than Pokemon. At least people grow up in most animes.
Family Guy the same way, and they kind of
I mean, they've been like that though.
They fourth walled it too. He's like, I'm turning 2. Brian said, still.
Yeah. He was like, aren't you a little old for that? Brian, I'm 1. Still?
Right. Oh God, I swear.
Hey, that's how the Simpsons and Family Guy.
But they're old school. That's like all cartoons used to do that.
They've been
People didn't grow up because there were no storylines. It was just weekly, episodic, individual storylines for each episode. The last episode had nothing to do with the next episode. That's just how old school television was.
I know, right?
That's right.
Which is why it didn't matter. Now everything's serialized, but that wasn't always a thing, people.
Oh, it's South Park too.
Besides mixing the shows.
Yeah, South Park is also serialized.
Even though they tried to do the future thing in some episodes to try to have an ending for some of them, what it looks like the what was the one the COVID. They had the COVID one episode that everybody has a special ending in their lives, and
I mean, all cartoons have done that. Even Simpsons has gone to the future,
right?
They don't do that.
But that's their ending was what I'm seeing. If because you're a continued segment and there's not gonna be an ending in the actual things, but when you look at the story and they have the future, to me that's the ending.
Which is why now either they grow up or they make a joke about why they haven't grown up. Like when Fairly Odd Parents did that whole Timmy
Turner,
that he would be.
And then that little special episode, it was like, hey yo, how the heck you still the same? Hey, I made a wish that I should get my favorite everybody stay the same age. I said, what?
How long ago did you make this wish?
15 years. I said, wait a minute.
Oh my God. I was sick.
I said, out of everybody I thought who was selfish, that is some self.
That put him
that's selfish. That is selfish for sure.
You kept the entire world from aging so you never lose your fairies.
You don't want nobody to have your fairies. Nobody.
That joke was crazy. That was the craziest thing ever. And now they got another little girl with her now. With him now. Some little girl.
It's over now because but by the time they started bringing Sparky on the Fairly Odd Parents, I kind of checked out.
Oh yeah, I kind of just The last time I started getting into it was Puff. That Puff.
Puff.
I'm not mad at Poof.
Down on Poof or Puff? It is Poof.
It's Poof. It's Poof.
I'm not as down on Poof as a lot of other people are.
I rock with Poof.
A lot of people try to consider Poof the Scrappy Doo of the Fairly Odd Parents. I'm like, no, I actually kind of rock with Poof. I have a problem with Poof. Poof, like he didn't ruin the show for me. Then I always without Poof, we never get Foop, the anti-fairy Poof.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that was a nice.
I was like the anti-fairy, like
I liked that.
Like the anti-size of Poof was like legit the definition of an Italian smart guy.
That man is square. That man was
my guy.
Man was literally a square, a cube, if you will.
Yep. But you know, a lot of things got to have their ending though, and by the time you eventually get to their ending, and speaking of endings, that's another thing that happened in the week that was. But actually, I got to get into the day that was, because if you are a manga fan like I am, today released My Dress Up Darling released its final chapter today.
Saw that news as well.
It is officially over, and as a person that I read it today, because obviously I've always been caught up on it because I love My Dress Up Darling. Season 2 is finally coming out this year after 3 years. That goes back to what you were saying earlier about when sometimes they take so long before they release seasons. Season 1 came out 3 years ago. Not only is now they haven't even done a season 2 yet, your manga is finished.
That would
good luck trying to avoid spoilers.
That.
Although it is a romance anime, so what really are spoilers in a romance anime?
Okay, can you break that? Can you, just like you did, like I did with you, can you do that with me for the show? Break it down so I can get into it, because I love romantic animes. I love it. I love Vampire Knight, and that was my
yeah. My Dress Up Darling right now is only 1 season long. Season 2 is finally coming out this year. If anyone that ever pays attention to my page, I've actually cosplayed from My Dress Up Darling several times. I always cosplay walking a gojo whenever I have on the tie with the pants on. That's from that My Dress Up Darling.
Okay.
My Dress Up Darling is about a guy walking a gojo. He keeps to himself a lot. You know, he likes to make Hina dolls. His grandpa owns a Hina doll shop. That's what they do. They make dolls. He's like a real artistic person in that way. Sometimes he'll make like the little fabric for the outfits and everything. So that's just what he loves to do. But in being that type of person that makes him weird in a way, he grew up without friends because he had this one female childhood friend that basically went to him and was like, "You like that stuff? You're weird." So that kind of stayed with him. You know, getting older, it's like, this girl's supposed to be my friend, and she's telling me basically, "Hey, boys don't do that." So so you fast forward to like high school, you know, he doesn't really have friends. And then there's this girl, Marin Kitagawa, who's in his class. She's like the popular girl. And, you know, he always thought she was cute or whatever. And he's like, you know, someone like me would never be in her world. We're in 2 different worlds. She's popular. I'm over here by myself.
Right.
The other guys in the class, they would talk to him, but it was basically they would just take advantage of him. Like, you know, the class was supposed to, like, you know, clean up after school, but they would all be like, "Hey, we got stuff we got to do. You can handle it yourself, right?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, if y'all are busy, y'all just go on ahead," you know, stuff like that. And one day he was in there just cleaning up by himself, and then Marin actually showed up. Kitagawa showed up to the class, and she's like, "What is she doing here?" You know, I figured she'd be off doing whatever. And she just started cleaning up, and she's like, "I'm here to, you know, we're all supposed to be doing this." And she's like, "Where's everybody else?" And that's when he's just like, "Yeah, they left." And that's when she had to finally get in his head. She's like, "Be honest with me. They're taking advantage of you, aren't they?" You know, and she starts telling him, "You need to learn to stand up for yourself." You know, so she gives him that lesson. This popular girl that he thought would never give her the time of day gives her that lesson. But what ends up happening is, then a few days later, his sewing machine breaks. And he can no longer create like the Hina doll and the fabrics and stuff at home. So he goes and uses the one at school because the class that uses it, no one ever uses it because they don't have a class that exists. So he's like, "Hey, I can do this." No one comes in, but then she ends up coming in, and he gets busted where he ends up his Hina doll flies out and she catches it, and that's when he thought his life was over. But she was just like, "No way, this is so cool."
Okay, now that's lit.
She started talking about how great it is. And she's like, "You made this?" And she's like, "Even the clothes on it, the fabric looks good." She's like, "Did you design the outfit for this?" He's like, "Yeah, I kind of dabble in that." Said what his grandpa did for the shop. And then that's when she was like, "Wait, you design clothes too?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm basically pretty much recapping the first episode, but it's the first episode.
Okay.
I wouldn't really call that. Okay. So she's like, "Hold on for a second." All of a sudden, she just starts taking off his clothes. She's like, "What the heck is she doing?" She's like, "Can you turn around?" He's like, "Yeah, all right." So he turned around. And then when he turns back around, she's wearing like this droopy, badly designed cosplay that she made herself. and was like, I'm a cosplayer. This is what I like to do. I'm a model. I want to get into cosplay. I try to design things myself, but I'm not really good at it. If you're really good with this, could you please help me create a cosplay?
Right.
And you know, this girl's cute. He kind of likes her and all that stuff, and he wants to do something nice, and she was nice to him. So he's like, yeah, I'll do that. So basically, that ends up becoming the story from that point forward. So now he's basically her cosplay designer, and he's teaching himself how to actually make cosplays for people because he had only made them for dolls before. So, you know, he would get books and things, and he ended up being really, really good at it. And because he really wanted to get into the cosplay that she was wearing, he was like, all right, do you happen to have like episodes of the show that you're cosplaying from so that I can watch it, so I can really get into who you're trying to cosplay and all that stuff? But then she ends up naming the name of the show, and it's like this super erotic thing. And he's like, oh, wow, y'all really watch that kind of? But he was like, no judgment. But that's basically ends up being the show. The show is about him who designs cosplays for this girl. So basically, she is a cosplayer, and he designs her cosplays. And as time goes on, they both actually start slowly catching feelings. Again, you find that out within like the first 2 episodes that even she is even kind of maybe feeling him a little bit too. And slice of life from that point on.
It's a progression type of thing. Okay, I got you. I like that. I'm definitely going to get into it.
Yeah, Life with Anime podcast. 3% Dot said this similar to the story of my life.
See, I was gonna jump into that, and what I was about to say is you make clothes and you had a girl turn around and like wear a disgusting cosplay that she made, and you made her a cosplay. Like, is that what's going on?
The most infamous
scene. Vibes died.
There are 2 very infamous scenes that even if you've never seen that anime, I'm sure you've probably seen on your feed or somewhere. And one of them is the infamous scene where he first has to get her measurements, and she comes over to the house, and you know he's a nervous, prepubescent teenage boy. So first of all, his whole thing is, wait, she's at my house? Because he was like, I'll see you Monday to get your measurements. But she showed up on Saturday, like, I'm not waiting all weekend to do this. She's like, oh yeah, I just got the address off the book at the thing, and I found where you live, and I'm here.
Stalker.
Yeah, no, seriously, not the yellow pages.
I would feel so uneasy after that. I'm like,
but his whole thing, he's like, yeah, I think we're gonna have to get. He's like, I think so. We got to get someone else to get the measurements. And she's like, why? You said you were gonna help me with all this. He's like, yeah, but I read the book, and you got to be in your underwear to do that. She's like, okay.
Yeah, never me. That'll never be me.
She's like me. Yeah.
Nah, she ended up having a bathing suit. And that's why I said that's actually one of the infamous outfits from that show. It's the bathing suit she had on in that scene where she's just like, I figured you would probably be weirded out about this, so I wore a bathing suit. Now, no problems. And his whole nervousness about everything that he has to do to get the measurements, you know, the touching and all of that. But he finally psyched himself up for it. And it was just, even when she's getting close, like, you got to get my bust size now. And he's just like, I don't know if I can do to himself.
That definitely, now that's me for sure.
He's like super sweaty.
I'm super squirmish,
and he's just getting through the whole thing. And then he finally gets through, and he's like, good. And then she's just like, you got to get my inseam. He's like, no, I am not doing that.
Absolutely. Shout out to him. Shout out to him for that. Absolutely.
She's like, this again? Why not? He's like, because how am I supposed to instinctively know where your nipples are?
I'm not doing that.
And she goes, I mean, you can always find out.
Exactly. You know what? See, I would be like,
he fainted. She was like, I'm just kidding. I'll do that part myself. But
yeah, quit playing with me. Don't do that. Don't do that. No,
that's crazy.
I'm passing out immediately.
You wouldn't risk it. You wouldn't risk it.
He sat on his bed, and she's on my bed. Please get off my bed. Like he's a horny teenager. Like
you wouldn't risk it, VoQualz.
You wouldn't risk it all.
You wouldn't risk it. Just to, you know, it's for the cause. It's for the cause.
You know me. You already know how I am. I am too gentleman-like, bro. Even all that, bro.
For the plot.
I mean, if it's your job, you have no choice what to do.
Yeah, exactly. See, but I get it, because that's his first time. But I understand as a guy being scrimmage, doing measurements. I've
never talked to him, let alone a cute, busty teenager in his room.
Exactly.
In a bathing suit, talking about take my measurements.
Busty teenager. Okay.
Exactly. Immediately. I'm actually just like, wait a minute, hold on. And exactly what I said at the beginning, which you said you pull up Saturday and you found my address. My mind already on some.
She just said said I couldn't wait. She was like, I got your last name. You said your grandpa owned the shop, so I did a search for, Gojo Hina shop and found out where you lived, and here I am.
Immediately be scared. My heart pumping like a mug. I ain't gonna lie. Adventure Time with the heart. That's all the. The heart in Adventure Time. He was every time he get close to Princess Bubblegum, he's that's me.
It turns, but it's also just a story of realizing that you always think that there's these two different worlds because she's in her world.
Yeah, and I relate to that so much.
Assume you think what the other world's gonna think because even after she started hanging around him when he's designing his cosplay, so they got to spend a lot of time together, and he's like, he started avoiding her for a while, and she's like, "Why are you avoiding me?" He's like, "You don't understand." Mm-hmm. If we keep hanging, I've already heard whispers at school. If we keep hanging out like this, people are gonna start thinking we're going out. She's like, I don't care what they think.
That's right.
That's different though. If you don't care what other people think, that's different. But
at that point, we'd already found out she kind of was secretly feeling him too.
Right. But it's like in school and stuff like that. Whatever. People don't think that's nothing new.
They're gonna gossip.
Yeah, right. That's nothing new. That's gonna forever happen. But pulling up to my house. And I said Monday, you said Saturday, bro.
I'll see you first thing Monday morning. She pulled up
real quick. What up, mother? Oh, hey, hold up.
She said I couldn't wait. I'm too excited. I can't wait. Let's do this now.
You're excited? I'm nervous. Look at my hand. It's shaking. Mm-hmm. You see my hand? Look at that mug.
You still watch it though. I like I said, I'm a romance anime person. I'm a slice of life person. That's actually one of my favorites. It's not my favorite. My favorite is Kaguya-sama Love is War. That's my number one. But I love my dress up, darling. I really enjoy it. And I didn't know how I felt about the ending though, but that seems to be with a lot of mangas and stories and things.
That's nowadays.
These last couple of chapters, I was just like, I'm not going to spoil. Although now that it's over, I am going to make a spoiler manga video because I got things to say about that show now that it's over.
Oh, go for it.
But it will be spoiler warnings, obviously, all over that video. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about those last couple of chapters.
No, absolutely. But salute to everybody on the romance. I do watch the romance anime, but I just haven't been dipping and dabbling in that field too much. I used to be a hardcore, romance anime, cartoon, reality TV, all that type. I used to be so a big romance guy. Look at me. That's just how I be. But now I think my past years of growing up, I feel like I had to toughen myself a little bit, just a tad bit, sometimes I couldn't be too soft because I feel like if I was the person who was so soft and had his heart open to the world like this, and then it was a strangle, and it was just choking and then choking. So I was just like, okay, so let me work it out real quick so it could be a strong heart. So I am getting back to the romance side, but it's gonna be one of those things that it's like it just got to be something that just piques my interest.
There has to be more there for me too.
Yeah. It's got to pique my interest. It can't just basic.
The reason Kaguya-sama Love is War is my favorite romance anime because while it's
they're playing with each other, right?
Not even though technically it's a romance anime.
Yeah,
it is a flat out comedy first,
right? So it's
it is just a wild, wacky, make you laugh, but it just happens to be a romantic thing.
Exactly. So you'd be more interested in stuff like that. You gotta have something. I think it was just one anime that I saw, and I'm about to get into it, but I haven't really just watched it. I don't know if y'all can literally let me know and correct me in chat or anybody at all, because I'm not 100% sure what the name of the show is, but I have watched one episode of it, and I'm gonna continue it later on. It was basically this beginning episode. It was this guy who was a big simp over this girl, and then she just turns around and just be like, "Oh, he likes you," with all the X stuff, and then those popular girls, then are like, "Oh, whatever," she ignores him, and then he finally had the guts to just be like, "You know what? I heard everything that she said," because you have girls talk crazy or bad about him behind his back and stuff, and once he heard that, he was like, "You know what? No, I'm gonna do something my own thing." And then when he just stopped caring about her, he just walked down the hallway and he saw her, and it was just like, "Oh, there he goes." She's like, "Here we go," and then he just walked
right by,
right past her, didn't even acknowledge her, and then she was like, "He didn't say nothing to me." "Hey, Terrence, how you doing, bud?" And I got into that, so I don't know the name of the show, but I am definitely into watching that and stuff. But when I get to anime shows and stuff, I'll definitely get back, let you guys know about that next week. But right now, my romance is great, but it's just not great as in watching anime.
So yes, we will do that switch. I'm gonna watch Beastars and you watch My Dress Up Darling. Although I'm watching 3 seasons or something, you're watching something that's only 1 season long, so you'll finish before I will.
Get ready for a lot of this. Get ready for a lot of devour looks.
But
it's so good.
And moving forward, she already mentioned it earlier. Like I said, eyes on your own paper because we were already on the docket for that. But yes, we lost a legend this past week. Anybody may not know who David Stephen Cohen is. He was the lead writer on Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Mm-hmm.
R.P. Sleep in peace.
A classic Cartoon Network cartoon.
And if you haven't watched all 3 seasons, I don't know where you've been at. Yes, 3, not 4, not 5, not 6. It's 3 seasons, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I know my Courage.
And a movie with Scooby-Doo.
Stop playing. Stop playing with my boy Courage.
That was actually the last thing. They did a movie with Scooby-Doo like a couple of years ago.
Favorite part, episode? I would definitely say this for the legend. I would definitely say the favorite episode of every time is I think I have top 3. It's the one with the cat.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about cats, he keeps coming back.
Yeah, but I said the top.
Yeah, he does
my top 3
back.
though. So I'm going to like explain.
He's like Nemesis number 1.
No, absolutely. We know because he's legit. He's legit the first episode.
Yeah,
like that's why I was like the cat. Because every time when I see the cat comes on, you just have that background. Oh, this dog. Like, bro, the first episode, I love it so much. The second one is when Muriel's nephew came into the town to give Courage a shave.
Oh God,
I loved it. I loved it. I loved that episode.
Even though they took him away at the end, the damage was
already done. Oh my God! It was like it's just so naughty. Which is so sweet. Sweet of everything of the blood. And my auntie told me to go up and flipping it on the flub. He was a pink dog, reminding me of another dog that I know. And I was just so naughty. Bro, say that dog like it was nothing. Oh my God.
Triple dot, yes. There is a Courage the Cowardly Dog Scooby-Doo crossover movie. It exists.
Mm-hmm. And I say the third and the final one, and I never laughed so hard. Because Eustace made me laugh so hard when that man was return the slap. That man said, what? He said, huh? What? Return the slap or suffer my curse. We ain't got any. Boom. And the man was like, I think you should return the slap. Blah, blah, blah. He's just out there talking. And then boy, they sit down and nothing but straight plagues and crickets and rock down. He walked outside the door.
But forget the crickets and stuff. The song.
Oh, what? Oh God! Oh stop! Oh stop! Man, you stop! Man, walked outside again. Return to slap.
Just out there getting jiggy. Just was out there getting jiggy. Word.
I love it. I love those are my.
I think my favorite episode was the one with the duck. The one with the duck.
Right.
Yeah, that was
Wait, wait, Alien?
Because he kept coming back too.
There's the alien ducks, or are we talking about the Mr. McQuack?
The alien.
Okay. Because they had the halftime show was going on. Because it's the halftime show.
He was in love with Muriel, and like Courage wasn't having it. He was not having it. You can have his truck though. Yeah, you can have that. You can't have Muriel though. Yeah. I love that episode. That was a great episode.
Many times he read out, but now cats. I mean, because obviously they were going to make a cat his number 1 nemesis. He was a freaking dog.
Before they put all his nemesis come up damn near in one episode.
And literally every time he was doing a different scam, one thing always stayed the same. Oh yeah, no dogs allowed. Boom!
Damn. Every time he see him, read the sign.
Actually, the other episodes too with Eustace's mom, I love those episodes too. I love that because his mom was unhinged and like you could see why Eustace is the way he is. Like, yeah.
I
ain't gonna lie, she was annoying. She was annoying. And I just want to hit her down.
She was lit. It's like, come on, dog. You can sit at the table. Like you can eat. You can eat. My son can get nothing. You can eat that.
That's pig.
You're a good dog. You're a good dog, Courage.
What about me? Oh, you're stupid. You're useless. How about you go outside and go get a job or something?
Why can't you be like Courage?
That man just said, he's just like, hey, but mom, he's a dog. A big,
right.
stupid dog.
Yeah, I didn't have enough reasons to not like this man.
Mm-hmm.
I put the pinnacle on Caesar right there, boy. And then you realize they both were bald. Oh, now that if you want to talk about unhinged, the computer was unhinged. If you really want to be honest, the computer was more unhinged than any other thing. Every time Paris went up and asked that man some question, he was just like, what do you want me to do? Like every time that man taps the answer, ghost in house. What to do?
I do.
Call a exorcist. Is that Jasirii just pop up out of nowhere?
Mm-hmm.
Jasirii did pop up out of nowhere.
He's here.
Sure did. Absolutely. Oh, we can hear you. We don't have a problem with your voice. We can hear you perfectly fine.
Yeah, I keep reminiscing about Courage. I'm gonna get him in here.
Sorry, I had to burp. Apologize. Dang, I've been on fire burping tonight. But like, look, I'm just saying. Courage the Cali Dog had one of the greatest iconic scenes of all times and every single time. And one of the biggest thing everybody loved about Courage is when he gets beat up and or every single time when Muriel gets captured and that man just get mad every single time he was like, things I do for love. Like every time. Because Muriel is just so old and sweet, and it just makes me mad. Because it's just like Curse is just like, oh no, don't let him in. Oh, Curse, don't worry, he's just a nice businessman. Come sit down. Oh, I'm not gonna like this. I'm not gonna like this.
Exactly.
That makes me mad.
Shedding his skin, he be doing all that. He be shaking, screaming, hollering, all of that. Coming back with the machete or the Beretta or the machine gun. He's coming back with something. He's coming back.
I think the biggest crash out that Courage ever had is when he took a moment, he stopped, and he just turned around. He saw Miriam get taken away and stuff, and he just stopped, turned around, walked up to the hill all wet and stuff. Cause he saw he's just been taken away by the girl underwater and stuff who was like some secret curse, and then that man walked up to the hill. He said, "Ah!" It broke the moon. That's how much of a crash out you got to be. If you crash out so hard and the whole world is shaking and the moon starts to break, that is the biggest crash out I've ever seen Courage had. I seen Courage get beat up and walk up and scream. I seen the army man walks up, the dumb head general walks up, he screams and just started laughing. He's like, no, he crashed out when he saw that mermaid girl popped up and took Eustace, and that man just could not take that one. And the bad thing is he did not want it to save him. That's the funny thing about it, because when that happened, he just like, I don't care what happened. And meanwhile, Muriel in there.
I gotta do it.
The things I do for love.
Another favorite episode when Muriel got turned into a baby. I forgot about that episode.
She was a brat.
It was hard too. She was a brat.
I will real quick.
Here we go.
The things we do for
Here
love.
We go.
Speaking of love, ladies and gentlemen, the King of New York,
Jasirii. Y'all already know one of the biggest things we got to do, because the man is literally just hopped up and started chewing out of nowhere.
Obviously.
So it's time to get jiggy and freaky. Wait for it. I'm just waiting. And
it's time to play.
What is Jasirii?
Well, thank you guys for the intro. Listen, today we have brown stew chicken with plantains, named mostly by Americans, but is really named plantain with rice and peas. And also we have mango shrimp on the side. Oh my goodness. When I tell you, this is more delectable than a juicy booty on Saturday. Oh my gosh.
Hey.
Finger licking good. All right. And I'm telling you, this right here, oh my goodness, this is just softer than angel bottom, but not enough time. Back to you guys. And that's what Jasirii's eating.
Shout out to Jasirii on that. Did you just say Angel's Bottom?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Did you just say?
But yeah, we back in the building. Was popping. You know what I mean? We had to get out of that New York traffic swerve and that. Whoa. And now we're
swerving in that fucking. Whoa. Hey! It doesn't mean it's control. Whoa. Hey! What you mean? Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Okay.
You feel me? And you know the One Piece is real.
Mentioning the podcast is real.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We already know.
You're making me hungry, Jasirii. I haven't even eaten when I got home. I got right to business.
We're gonna get us a food sponsor. That is coming. I am working on it. I'm trying to make that a possibility. We need to be sponsored. I want companies to actually send Jasirii food for free to eat on this podcast for the segment. We can start saying, "What is Jasirii eating?" Sponsored by.
Sponsored by
Chick-fil-A. Need that. Come on now, y'all playing with us. Stop playing with me.
I'm here for it.
Nah, we definitely do. But one last time, R.I.P. Look, Courage the Cowardly Dog, completely goated. It's definitely gonna be missed because he's gonna be missed because he was a legend, and I don't really know what else to say with that, man. That hit me when I saw it.
I love the way she said 2 words and then she's froze and she's disconnected and she's gone.
Risky.
That means her connection is boo-boo. Somebody got the word I like to say when we play video games: DC Internet.
You got that DC Internet.
Listen, after the Superman movie, they got high hopes.
Say what?
I said they got high hopes after the Superman movie. We just gotta see how that comes out.
Look here.
Yeah.
They got a Marvel director.
Just because it's Marvel don't mean it's good, though. Let's be real, because Marvel been slacking lately. They've been slacking lately. I
hope the Great White Hope falls. I'm officially a hater. Well, I've been a hater, but I'm hating. I'm hating hard.
I'm officially a hater. Okay. Okay.
Because why?
Okay.
Why 57 Superman? Why 57 Superman? Why do we need that? There's so many other characters that y'all got, and I officially.
Why?
Listen,
you know why?
Static Shock.
Because Superman makes them a lot of this.
Yeah, because most Superman is legit the main. Even though Batman is the one that sells more than Superman, because it's legit.
But Superman still.
But Superman is the one that makes everybody loves, and they want to continue to love Superman, even though Batman is the one that sells way more products than Superman.
You know, anybody can be Batman as long as you got enough money and you can get a good trainer regimen.
But it ain't really just that, because like I said, everybody just. It's just facts though, and it sucks. I ain't gonna say it sucks. It's just that's how people just love, because they look at Superman super overrated, and they just like Batman a lot more, even though they know Batman done this, but they know Superman can do this to defeat him. But they just like the fact of like, oh, Batman beat the Superman. I don't even care no more. Give me all this product over here and all this good stuff, and then constantly, a lot of merch, and the merch definitely sold out more. What are you about to say? Because you just looked at me and smiled.
Man, Blue Beetle was a better movie.
Risky's whole apartment complex is blacked out.
That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Is she all right?
I hope so.
Is she all right? Who knows how long that's gonna be? Who knows how long that's gonna
Here's
be?
how we're gonna do this.
Did she tell her to get on her phone? Can't she even get on her phone to get on here?
Yes.
Not going for. We could give her a part 2. It's risky.
All right, yeah, it's time for her to take some real risks and, use that phone and jump back in, because we still got way too much time left.
Wait, if the whole thing black out, that means she ain't got no lights and stuff, right?
Yeah.
That means you will barely see her too. Wow.
It'll be literally a blackout. That's what I'm saying. We can continue tomorrow. I'll make it a part 2.
Yeah, part 2. We barely even got into part 1.
Right.
We going.
Yeah, we literally just went a little bit.
I'll let her keep going like that, and we will keep going, at least for now, and we'll see what happens from there. But I hear what you're saying.
Just throwing it out there.
We're busy people, though. That's why we schedule these things. Another thing while we wait, that has happened in the past week, or there was a big announcement with Pokemon. Did anybody catch that Pokemon Lego partnership?
Actually,
look at that grin. Look at that grin on this man's face.
Mean, I already have Charmander and Pokemon Legos. I already built those. I legit already had Legos Pokemons already.
There's been little things in the past, and they've also partnered with other Lego competitors. But now they've got like a big, lucrative, official Lego Pokemon, completely all in. Nobody's going to get any lawsuits thrown at them. Designs that will be starting in 2026.
Pretty sure all the great Pokemon trainers are definitely going to enjoy this.
I'm pretty sure Chaos probably did about 5 backflips when she heard this news.
Or Jax just running around screaming from the top of his lungs. Hey, everything's back up. She's running.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Risky! Sorry about the blackout. Are you okay? I'm sorry.
Like I can't even. Soon as I hear yelling outside. Everything blacked out, right? I'm like, okay, thank God, because I paid my bills. I pay my bills. So I was just like,
oh shit! She got her lights cut off. Wait a minute.
I'm like, I paid my bills yesterday. I got it. What the fuck? Oh, but yeah, everybody. I look out like you know. First thing you're supposed to do is walk out, walk and look outside. Yeah, everything black. Everything was black, and I was like, okay, so, phew. But yeah, hey, that wasn't even long. That was like maybe 3 minutes, 4 minutes, maybe 5.
Good couple of minutes. Good.
That shit was crazy. That shit has never happened. That shit is crazy. A bitch get a new laptop and then blackout happens. Hello.
Well, you ain't T-Pain chopped and screwed us. That's all that matters. All right. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
You here? You still
alive?
alive?
I'm glad I didn't panic.
But yes, if you are a fan of building things, Pokemon next year, 2026, Pokemon Legos. I'm sure they're gonna do some big things. I wonder if it's just gonna, stick to actual Legos because Lego likes to make movies out of everything. Could we get a Lego Pokemon movie?
I could see that. I could 100% see that. And then making fun of Ash growing up and
just finish your statement.
Keep going. She's going through life crisis in her apartment.
How do I
say goodbye to what we had? We have no goddamn internet.
There we go.
That wasn't even that. I don't even. Y'all, this is a new computer. I need y'all to understand that. I don't know.
Issues.
Oh, okay.
That was technical just now. So, I have
Thank
no
goodness.
clue what is happening.
We showed it, gave you a Boys to Men outro.
Hey, look, guys. At least we know that time it was you.
Yeah. It was.
Hey, you ain't about to risk. You a motherfucking biscuit. Push the goddamn button. Push the button. No, push the button on that one.
Gunshot.
That gunshot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That shit's crazy.
Oh yeah. He doing. Absolutely.
I gotta reset my clocks. I gotta do a whole bunch of shit now.
Reset clocks?
Like literally a whole blackout happened. So I have to reset shit. Damn, shit's crazy.
Okay.
All right.
Well, you back. You here. You alive. You're
I'm here. It's all right.
We'll help you tell time later. For now, we got.
All right. No, yeah, I'm worried about that later.
No, absolutely.
Because we need you to come back because the next part is obviously all about you. We couldn't do a showcase Jasirii, as we said earlier, because there literally are not 4 pictures of her online that exist on YouTube.
No.
So we couldn't do the showcase this week. But
too risky.
We still got to do, so we go straight to the self-glazing. So there, believe it or not, are some people out there who do not know who the Risky Vixen Krozae is. So this is the time, and the floor is completely yours for you to tell anybody who you would like to know who you are. So the floor is yours. Who is Krozae?
Krozae is, the one and only good vibes connoisseur. You feel me? Everything good vibes. You feel me? Living this risky lifestyle. Because if you're not taking risks, you a biscuit. You got to live life and take risks. Because if you're not taking risks, you're not really living for real, honestly. So I started, having that quote. You got to take risks. You got to risk it for the biscuit. Because if you're not taking risks, what are you doing with your life? Y'all took a risk making this podcast. Y'all take a risk going to cons. Y'all take a risk doing everything that you do, making cosplays, doing this and that, doing everything you love. A lot of people don't do that. So that's how I started. A lot of people don't do what they love because they're afraid of, being judged or doing this and, being perceived the wrong way. I took a risk and became who I am because I love doing what I do. And I know other people are going to love me too, but it's not about them. It's about living in your light and the way you want to live. You feel me? And if people love you along the way, that's even better. You feel me? I feel like that's the key to life. You feel me? So that's how I started everything. And pretty much the vixen persona started a long time ago. I started being in music videos and stuff, and just by being myself, they just asked me, "Hey, you want to be in this music video?" Yeah, of course. It wasn't just because like I'm petite, petite model. It wasn't just because of that. It's like I got the vibes. You feel me? Got the vibes. The right attitude, the positivity, uplifting, and I just put love in everything. So that's really a big risk that I take, is putting love in everything that I do and making sure that I'm raw and real and risky at the same time. And cosplaying was not, I don't want to say it was not in my agenda growing up, but as far as me being who I am, that's how it kind of played out. And I made and created the Risky Vixen persona. And if you watched, what is it called? It's this show. And her character is called Foxy Love. I can't remember what the show is called. Right now.
Drawn Together?
Yes, Drawn Together. Yes. So like I kind of based my personal self kind of relating to her, and I made it like I tried to tie it in together, just being a risky vixen and being a fox at the same time. Not Foxy Brown, but I gets down. You feel me? Like
Hey,
so that's why I kind of,
as long as there's no lifesavers involved.
No, stop. No, stop. Okay, look, that's not here nor there. But Foxy Love was basically, a sexy person, sexy, and I want to call her anime, sexy character, basically. So I like, I don't want to say, how do I say this lightly? If the world, just like I say it all the time, if the world was to end and, there's nothing on the shelves, we'll still sell sex. So, like everybody, loves everything sex. So it's just like being that symbol and like just loving myself, loving my body, love uplifting other girls that love their body and represent themselves in a uplifting way, even if it's, how do they say, vulgar? Yeah, it's still, there's certain ways to do things and, still, I don't know how to say it. I don't want to say respect myself because that's always going to happen. But it's just, you respect your own craft if you know what you do. If you know what you do and you know how you want to be perceived, you don't care how you're being perceived. You know what you do. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. That's how I am and what I am and the way I am. Feel me? Yeah. Krozae is, I just want to say the name Krozae came from all my favorite things. My real name starts with a K. My favorite flower is a rose. And I wanted my name to sound like a beverage, because I will create a beverage one day, an adult beverage, that is. And it'll be called Krozae. It's like wine, but it'll have a kick to it, like Taylor Port. You feel me? So like, yeah, that's in the works. That's in the works. Taylor Port,
you trying to die?
And I wanted to stop. And I wanted the name that I have, which is tatted on my body. So I had to do something with it. And I wanted it to sound smooth, you feel me? And I wanted a different way to say crazy, because I'm not as crazy as I used to be, but I'm smooth. Like I'm smooth and still like crazy in a certain type of way. So I'm Krozae. Feel me? Yeah. Yeah. And everything risky. Everything's risky. You know, taking risks. Gotta take risks. Feel me? Any questions?
By the way, I think sandwiches will always continue to sell as well. So
I said if there was no food on the shelves. I said that. If there was no food on the shelves.
And I'm sure they will still find a way to make a sandwich.
The fact that you just said that, I just almost spit out my food.
I was about to say there is a different type of sandwich that sex sells, but I'll be quiet.
Hey, oh, hey. Oh. Or is that an Oreo?
Oh,
it's
snap. Oh, snap. Hold on, wait.
I'm crying. I like how he piggybacked off of that. I like how he piggybacked off of that.
Oh, shit.
Listen, go ahead. I had a couple of unhinged things to say, but I'm gonna keep.
I've been like, look, we
can
hold
off.
Ask things because this is still an 18+ podcast. At the end of the day, we just try to minimize as much as we can, but we still let things slide out from time to time. Sometimes intentional. It's all good though. But it's okay, and I'm glad that you actually gave us that story because I never knew the story behind the name Krozae.
Yeah. Sorry, like I had to adjust myself, and it was a lot louder than I expected it to be. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, it's okay. We're only live, so it's no big deal.
That's why I said when I did it, it was so much louder. I'm sorry.
Only live, no big deal. But as I said, in the time that I've known you, which is coming up on a year now, look at that. Happy almost anniversary.
Yeah, it'll be a year in May. Yeah. That's lit.
One of the things that I will say that, yes, you can be a wild one in a good way. So there's nothing wrong with that. You know, we definitely love you, of course. That's why you're here on this podcast. That's why we always hang out with us at the B&Bs and all that stuff. That's why we always go out, have fun, content, all that good stuff. But I always say one of the reasons I really like you is because the reason I always say you always fit in is your taste in music. And I already told you that we would talk a little bit about your music taste because you are got an old school soul in yourself as well. And when I heard about your catalog of music, that is insane. So what would you say? Would you just get that from like your folks? What has you so much into like, because even people your age, you're not the only one that grew up with parents that probably blasted that kind of music, but what is it about you that has that old school soul still in you?
It's my parents. It's my parents, literally. My parents are older. They're not too old, but they're older. You feel me? They're 50s, 60s, so stuff like that. So they literally raised me. My dad has been singing since he was born, and then when I was born, it just came out just like that. And he would sing for people. His brother would sing for people as well. He sang national anthems. I started singing national anthems, stuff like that. But as far as he's an MC, and then that's how I grew up, like becoming like a kind of his protege, knowing how to mix and master stuff, and being a good host. You really being a good MC. And he's got I know, like y'all would probably know, like a vinyl library that's out of this world, a vinyl library. And then he's got a studio, and that's what I was raised in. Like it's a studio in my house. Like it's his man. Y'all would call it a man cave, but that's what we call a studio, and that's what I was raised in. The speakers, surround sound, immersed, Earth, Wind and Fire, Gap Band, Cameo, etc. I could go on. So it's really my daddy, and then my mom. My mom is more of the jazz side. My daddy's the old school side. My mom's the jazz side that had me like fall in love with jazz. Like no, oh my God, I feel like nobody loves jazz more than me. So, but yeah, my daddy got me into all the old school stuff. So yeah.
Obviously, I can definitely relate to that because if I was to go downstairs in my closet right now, there are crates of vinyl records because my dad was a DJ. Mm-hmm. He did it all the way up to the end of his life. Mm-hmm. It was something that he loved to do. So music always played in our house, and it was always going to be his music. I mean, yeah, I had our music too that we grew up with and loved, but of course, usually, especially as a kid, you don't control the music that plays in the house.
That's right.
So you really listen more to what they grew up on growing up more than what you had readily available.
Exactly. You're absolutely correct. And Michael Jackson was the main one. Michael, Earth, Wind, and Fire, Gap Band, like I said, Cameo, Switch. Oh my goodness! Like I could keep going. I could literally keep going.
Yes, I'm the biggest Michael Jackson fan in the world because my dad was the biggest Michael Jackson fan in the world. So that just got heavy play in the household growing up. What's your favorite Cameo song? Because you've brought up Cameo a couple of times.
Oh God, I want to. Oh, you know what's crazy? When you first said it, I wanted to say Strange. Oh God, that was the first thing. I can't. Like I thought about. Uh-oh. Am I still here?
Yeah, we lost Jasirii. No, he's back. There he is.
Okay, thank God. But first song I could think about Cameo, I want to say Strange, but then I want to say, what's my other favorite song? God, it's so many. That's neck and neck.
There's a couple. There's Candy. There's Single Life.
No, that's single life. Oh God, stop.
Forget the wrong idea about me.
Oh my God, I love that song. Oh, and I like it, and never knew. God, I love that song. Strange is the one that's in my brain right now.
The Sparkle.
No, not Sparkle. Dang,
I was just going to tell you my favorite is Word Up. That will always be my favorite.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on. Let me give me a second, because like the first, like I just recently listened to Strange, and I can't think of anything else right now. That's my favorite character. Oh no, it's Back and Forth. I could not think about it. Back and forth, back and forth, like back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth, and we go. Yeah, I love that. That's my favorite song. That's my favorite song by them. Yep. Strange is a strong second.
Cameo doesn't get enough love. That's why when you said that a couple of times, I was like, and they won like best group at an award show, like back in the heyday. You know, they were an 80s group.
Right.
And they have all these hits. Obviously, most people know them more from everyone that sampled them more so than their own stuff. But no, Word Up went like triple diamond in my house.
What? So what?
To this day, my dad, even when I was like 5 years old, he said I used to always get up for the end. Oh, I knew it word for word even as a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
But he said I would always, even at that young age, get up for the end when he hit the I would get up in there.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're right though. I feel like the same like recognition that Gap Band got, I feel like Cameo should have got it too.
Oh my God, Gap Band is goated though.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Look, I can sit here and talk music all day because, like I said, the 70s, 80s, those are my eras. But I also know you got a smooth soul because you play a lot of R&B.
Neo soul, jazz, R&B. That's her. Kim at the top of the list. Layla Hathaway, Janet Jackson, Anita Baker, of course. Jill Scott, of course. Erykah Badu, of course. Sade, of course.
Now you're just saying a whole era right there.
Yeah, Sade, please.
Oh,
I need it.
Goodness.
I just the way I was raised a smooth child, a smooth operator.
Sade.
Yeah.
Like I said, I could keep going. I could keep adding on top of that. Obviously, you know, we got all of those, and then I was big on Music Soul Child and India Arie.
Yes, Music Soul Child. I can't lie. I feel like I have a faint memory of being, I want to say I was like 13 and I was playing on my GameCube. Yes, my GameCube. I was playing, then this was 2013 because whatever year it is, that's how old I was. So I was playing Mario Sunshine and I had Music Soul Child, that Half Crazy album on repeat. That album, hands down. He did that. He did. Rent was due. And I love Real Love. Newness is one of my favorite ones on that song. Newness was literally one of my favorite songs. And Don't Change was another favorite. I love that song. It's just I was singing that on my story the other day. So
obviously, yeah. It's like I had to bring up Jasirii though, because I feel like she's getting lost to time and is not getting the love that she deserves anymore.
I agree. She made the song Here in My Skin, didn't she? She made that, didn't she?
Yeah, she had a lot of songs out there. I remember, like, what was the
main one? The one that was in Shark Tale, in it. What's the name of that song? Or was that
Car Wash?
Heather? No, not goddamn. No, not Car Wash. No, the one when he was sad. He was sad and he was the top of the world, but he was a sellout. I feel like that was her. That was one of her songs. I can't remember the name of it though. I can't remember how it goes. But yeah, Jasirii is timeless to me. Jasirii is timeless.
Girl in your radio.
Yeah. Most definitely. Like you just knew it was a good day when that song was playing. Windows down, bumping. Yeah. Good vibes.
It's been a long time since I've tapped into my soul side because I feel like I don't play enough soul when I'm out door dashing and stuff. I'm gonna have to get back into like my Jill Scott bag when I'm going out and stuff.
Wait, you have not played any Jill Scott like lately? Not even Golden, Long Walk? Like,
no, especially Long Walk because I was huge on Long Walk. That was my jam.
You know how I am when I walk outside. Come on now. Like still playing
Spring Summer Feeling, please.
Stop playing.
That's the bop. My Love, yes. Like what? Even her. Did y'all listen to the last album she had? She had some bops on there too. She had Cruising. She had Lighthouse. She had a few of them. She got Blessed. That wasn't on the last album, but I love Blessed. Blessed with Anthony Hamilton. They cooked. They were cooking in that studio.
Anthony Hamilton is another one, by the way.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but old school. Cause I want to get to King of New York some of his favorite soul songs here in a second. But before I do, you obviously touched on another one that hits out on me. She doesn't get lost to time. Obviously, she's a legend icon. But I just want to know, what is your favorite Janet Jackson song?
Okay. Okay. So I have a top 3. So and I can't lie, they all kind of. China Love is at the top. Funny How Time Flies is number 2. Number 3 is Come Back to Me. Number 3 is Come Back to Me. Those are my 3 favorite Janet Jackson songs. Like at the top. Now underneath that, there's All Right. There's God.
I'm noticing you're naming a lot of later Janet Jackson, which is fine.
In the beginning, you want sooner Janet? Dang.
No, I'm saying a lot of the songs you're mentioning are later Janet Jackson. You haven't. I was sitting there like, I wonder if she's gonna.
Are we talking about the All Right or like the All For You album? Are we talking about the debut album? Like, what are we talking here?
Wait, did you just say All For You was her debut album?
I said All For You, or are we talking about her debut album?
Okay, let me ask you this: what was her debut album?
I don't remember. I can't lie. I don't remember.
That's okay. Most people don't remember because it wasn't mainstream.
True. Was it
her debut album was just self-titled. It was called not the Janet album. We all know the Janet album.
We know
her first album was actually called Janet Jackson. There were no hits on it or anything. This was like back in like the early 80s or mid 80s, whatever like that. And then she came out with Dream Street was her second album, which was also, it still wasn't mainstream yet. I mean, the song Dream Street, she performed it on TV like once, but she still was finding it because this was all before she got with Jimmy Jam and them.
Right.
Then her third album is when she got with Jimmy Jam and them, and that's where everybody picks up on Janet because that's when she dropped Control.
Yes, indeed. Control. Control.
But that's what I was saying because I was saying I was surprised.
Rhythm Nation and all that. Yeah.
That's all I was saying. Because when you were naming your favorite Janet songs, you were like, "Oh man, she's mentioning songs from her later albums. How does she feel about her earlier ones?"
I can't, because I can't lie. My daddy was not bumping them beginning ones. He was bumping the ones with Jimmy Jam, like Jim Jam. Yeah.
I'm not talking about those first two nobody knows about. I'm talking about like Control and Rhythm Nation and
we like we replaced the same albums. So yeah, them albums, the what was it? The Paradise album. There was Paradise album, and then there was All For You, and then
All For You came out in 2000.
Yeah, that's when I'm born. So yeah, that's
it would make sense that you literally grew up with it.
Literally growing up with it. Yeah, absolutely.
Which, like I said, I've said this before, there is a generation gap on the podcast, which is fine. There's a lot of people, some people are in their 20s, some of us are in our 30s. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. My favorite Janet Jackson song, because I was sitting there like, I wonder if she's going to mention any other ones that I like.
Right.
My favorite Janet Jackson song is probably Pleasure Principle from the Control album. Yes.
Yeah. That's a good song. Oh god, yeah, she was getting into principle of pleasure. I like that song. That's a good song. That's a jam.
And the video, I used to replay that video on VHS Rewind and had it recorded. I used to play that video all the time because she just danced. Like, it wasn't no choreography. She was just grooving that entire video. Behind that, it would probably be do you remember when she came out with the Greatest Hits album, Design of a Decade?
Yeah.
That was actually before All For You, so I know you weren't born yet, but I'm sure you know of it. It was a Greatest Hits album, but it did have one new song on there, and that would be Runaway.
Yeah. I don't know if I remember what Runaway sounds like. I don't know.
Runaway was Runaway. Yeah.
Oh my God, you just struck the memory just now. Oh my God.
I just know we'll have a good time.
Oh my God, you just struck a memory because my dad was singing that all the time. Damn, I gotta add that to the playlist. Give me a second.
I'm so glad I did that for you, because those are my top two favorite Janet songs.
I gotta send that to him. Because like I definitely remember. Yeah. It's like that's literally what we always used to do in the house and just be yelling at, singing it, Oh my God, it's in the playlist. Loki, you're hitting my mic.
Nice. Okay. But hey, King of New York, when it comes to the old school music, because that's where we at right now. What jumps out to your head?
I was actually gonna mention a Janet song, like "Funny How Time Flies."
It's a good one.
That's a shoot between that one and Not Together Again. The one that always plays. That's the Way Love Goes.
That's the
I missed that one.
That was a sexy era. That was when she went to the red hair and she stopped dressing like a tomboy and actually started showing her.
Yeah, showing her what?
I was actually gonna say stomach because she used to never even show that before that. Right. Most people remember that album cover.
Yeah, Janet is a part of the reason why I became who I am. Like,
Listen, she embraced that sexy and brought that sexy.
Starting with that album. Janet.
She brought it. It is still being brought. Bring it.
Come on, she still look. Oh my God.
Icon.
Look at
have me act up on here.
Calm down. Relax. No, for real.
You're not gonna get any arguments with me when it comes to Janet, sir. So you're fine.
And New York, gotta mention the New York legend Luther Vandross.
Oh yeah.
Because listen, never too much is always Dance for My Father, always Superstar. What's Superstar?
Come on. I want you to say one of them. I wanted you to say my favorite.
Endless Love?
No. Oh, that's a good one though. That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
The House Is Not a Home.
Oh. All right. Oh yeah.
What is on the tip of your tongue?
Dancing to the music on the radio.
Oh my goodness, I know this.
Having a party. Come on now. Everybody
Triple Dot says,
sing.
if this world was mine.
That's about that I learned from my favorite movie, The Wood. I don't know why I learned it from that movie.
The Wood.
Listen, The Wood is an amazing movie. I don't care what nobody says.
That's the top tier movie.
Top tier.
That is a top tier movie. That is my favorite movie. Hands the fuck down. Oh, excuse me. Hands the hell down. Hands down. What? Yeah, but that was bad. What is it? Bad Boy Party? Yeah, Bad Party. Bad Boy Party? Something like that. That's the name of the song. Luther Vandross. Mm-hmm. Sure. Luther.
Luther. Big Luther, little Luther.
Okay.
This one kind of old, like not really old, 2000. Y'all remember Devin Terrell? All My Life?
Oh.
You're not thinking of the song I'm thinking, right? You said Devin Terrell, but I hope it's not the it's not that, are you? You're not talking about that.
Because that's not Devin Terrell.
Yeah, because I said you're not talking about that.
That's what came to my mind, but that's why I didn't say anything, because I know that's not.
Just for music copy purposes. Here we go.
I'm seeing.
You're gonna have to sing some of it, Jasirii. We've all been singing
on
the podcast.
Sing it, brother.
Is it Devon Terrell?
Devon, same difference.
Is it Devon Terrell?
Devon.
I'm trying to think. Was this a hit or was this something played around New York?
I ain't gonna play my vocals like that. I'm literally trying to figure this out.
No, like I said, yeah, I am trying to figure this out.
He said all my life, right?
Okay, he said Devin Terrell. I was like, I know a Devon Terrell.
Devon Terrell.
Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, don't, not on the podcast. Well, while she gets that played up, sir, is there any songs that you want to throw out there?
We talking about me this time?
Yeah.
Oh.
Why? Because we're waiting on his. So there's no dead air.
I was just letting y'all be in, because y'all know I am the music major. I was just letting y'all go crazy. You feel me? I was just letting y'all get y'all music and your fangirls, your screes, your fat shit, and you know what I'm saying? I just let y'all, let y'all do y'all. I was just in the background sipping on my secret stuff.
Sipping on some.
Just saying. But if we're going to talk it about, because if y'all don't know, I am the definition of like old school, like the definition of, but I am more of an R&B soul guy, because that's literally what I am. Like, even though a lot of people think I'm a rapper, but I'm legit I'm a full blood definition of an R&B soul guy. A lot of songs that I kind of like, because y'all touched on a lot, but I'll touch on the ones that I kind of like the most. So if y'all already know, and a lot of people compare me to this guys a lot, but y'all already said this a lot. Music Soul Child always gonna be one of my top lists. And the top 3 songs I'm gonna say Beautiful, I would say How Crazy, I would definitely I would say and Just Friends. Obviously everybody knows Just Friends my top. That's always going to be my top when it comes to that. If I want to go with my female, or I could go a lot, but you know what, let's go there. I like my John B. I like my They Don't Know. I like my I definitely like my Betty Wright, because I like Tonight Is the Night That You Make Me Your Woman. What you mean? Or I could go to my other favorite song. Oh, no pain, no gain, no gain. And if you took I quit. I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna go there with y'all, because y'all don't know about that. Yeah, I ain't gonna go there with y'all. I definitely like my Mr. Williams. Girl, you know I love you.
Lenny Williams.
No matter what you do. Boom, doom, 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 and that's
how we get. That's how we get.
If y'all want to talk about love songs, because I was like, oh, y'all don't know love songs. If y'all can go there, oh yeah. That it's just that. It's just that. I just love hearing that. I just love it.
The song is 7 minutes long, and you still.
I want to listen from the beginning to the end, because if you want to talk about somebody was in pain, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My friends fucked up to you.
Forget about
it. When they exactly.
I've been in love.
Exactly.
My favorite part is when he gets.
That's when they was talking.
You look at you get lonely. You getting lonely. Like that. And I cry. Oh my God! Quit playing with Williams. I'm telling you, when we talk about soul, that's when them songs make a grown man cry, and I definitely did cry in the shower. I don't give a fuck. I did. I admit it. I cried in the shower. I never fell in love, but I felt where he was coming from. Hello, but look, I'll go there. I would, but I have been definitely. If I stick around my little nice too, if I am a huge fan of the 2000 when it comes to loves and stuff like that. Like I said, y'all hit it with the Jill Scott, y'all hit it with the Long Walk. I like my Erykah Badu. I like to look out my window seat. I love that. You feel what I'm saying? And I just want to ride it now, with the windows up. Puff.
Let me ask, what is your, okay, so we know the mainstream songs that everybody loves about Erykah Badu, but what is your underground, the ones that you do not hear people listening to? What is your favorite Erykah Badu song that nobody really listens to like that? That you feel like nobody listens to like that? Because I'm Erykah down. Now that's somebody I know.
Oh, she's challenging you.
I know. I know this. We had this conversation before.
Down.
Honestly, I can't really necessarily say about a song because it's I haven't really just been an Erykah Badu
You're not as big as
she is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not up and down I'm going directly here and stuff because I always been a little bit of mainstream. But I just say probably a lot of people don't get praised. Probably the newest one, Erykah Badu, Hello, with Andre 3000.
Oh my God.
Nobody really just plays that a lot. Hello, hey, hello.
I like on that album. I do like that song. I like the you used to call me.
Yeah.
You. Ooh, in the late night. Yeah, that shit. I love that song. That song.
The way she just spontaneously can just hum is always amazes me.
I would definitely stick to my 112. I love my 112.
At the group?
Yes, I love my group. I love my 112.
Okay. What was the best interlude?
Say what?
She keeps going to album cuts. She's like,
what was the best interlude that 112 had?
Say what?
Huh?
Say what? Say what?
You heard her.
Say what? Say that again. Louder on the mic. Yeah. Tap it one more time so I can hear you really good.
Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. Say it one more time.
Okay, because you're not supposed to tap. You're supposed to scratch it.
Yeah.
What is the best, your favorite, the top tier interlude of 112?
Interlude.
Interlude
as an introduction. Well, not really introduction to the album. It's kind of more what the end. That's the middle. That's the middle.
There's
more of a middle.
I don't
know. I can't really. I can't really. I can't really. Honestly, I can't really give you an answer to that though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really cannot give you an answer when it comes to the interludes and stuff because I'm not a type of guy who be that much excited of an interlude. Something like that. I'm be honest.
It's all about you.
I'm be honest with you. I'm be honest with you.
Sexy you.
I've been more. I just like I said. I just been more the Cupid and stuff.
My baby. Okay, go ahead.
Hey,
go ahead.
All right. Hey, look. I'm just letting you go. But now I say I just kind of wasn't big on that, dude. But I've been kind of more into. In that soulful side, but I have been sticking more into in the 2000s the stuff vibe with my Neo, my Mario, my John B. I definitely my SW. Oh, I love SWV. I love my SWV. I love my Brandy. I love my Monica. Oh, I love my Monica. I love, bro. Like I said, when it comes to that kind of area vibe, I definitely stick to that. Love the BB Kings. Y'all just understand. I am
a BB King family.
It's just a lot of things that's been definitely going on my side of the world, and yeah, I can keep going all day, but it'll be here for hours. But I would just say one thing, and I'll just say like the top, like if my biggest R&B like ever, my most go-to, like when I just wake up in the morning, I just be like, I just want to feel emotional. I just want to cry, just to cry, right? I just want to cry, just to really cry. And I will definitely, I probably would say, I ain't gonna lie, I probably would say, I'm not gonna lie, Neo. I probably would say Neo.
Neo's that guy.
Yeah, I would definitely say Neo because Do You wasn't one. I love my When You Mad. I love my All Because of You. Oh, I love When You Mad. I love that.
I know.
You know I love my When You Mad. Especially when we get down to that point where you see the little wrinkle over your nose, make you over the point. Yeah, I'm sorry. I love my When You Mad. Every time you scream at me, I wanna kiss you when you push your hand. Okay, I'll stop. But look, that will be kind of like, you know, but like I said, I could go for hours, but I'll stop.
Did you like his recent album, like the most recent album that he?
I'm not gonna lie, see. Thing is, when it comes to Neo and stuff, and the generation of the time he's trying to fit and do it, I just feel like he just stay into the songwriting world. Because when you try to, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be so honest. Because when I listen to it, I didn't really just been like, I like, you know, I wasn't like spontaneous or really like crazy about it when it comes to the hour. Because I ain't gonna lie, I think times have changed and stuff when it comes to music and stuff. And when it comes to newer time, I just been on like the Bryson Tiller, Trace.
Some people do fall out of touch.
You know what I'm saying?
Adapting.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I just been like in the Bryson Tiller, Trace. Well, not Trace song too much. That's more of a Jasirii. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's more of a say. Nah, fun fact. Like literally, when I play Disrespectful and that guy and our B&B, I never saw a man ran out of his room so time. It just hit me with. I said, Jasirii, what the hell's going on with you? He said, hey, you play my shit. Girl, you know you've been drinking. Hey, look at his face. Look, he knows. Like that's the thing. When it comes, anything Trey songs, I'm telling you, my boy turns into a different being. I don't know why. It's just over. Do not look here. Do not give this man a shot. Do not give him brown Henny. I don't care if it's Patron. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's over. It's over, bro. I'm telling you. Jasirii is going a boo coon when it comes to Trey songs. I'm sorry. I that's my boy, and I love him to death. Just when you see him and you see a cup in the hand, and then you just hear out of nowhere, girl, you know you've been drinking. What are you thinking? Come here, girl. Come here, right now.
Come here, girl.
Right now. Come here.
I was dying.
I was like, okay, he got it. Hey, that's my brother right there. Hey, you cool? I'm a cheerful boy. I don't let him go.
Let him go.
Listen, anything Trey, Uncle Maxwell.
Oh yeah.
Maxwell.
Oh yeah.
Blood's flowing.
Blood's flowing. That's another one. That's another one.
Hit those notes vocals because I can't do it.
Which one? What song?
I don't know.
What song? What's Fortune?
Baby.
He hitting them.
Keep going.
Shoot, I can't hit those notes.
Because I was thinking, because when you said Maxwell, I was thinking
bad habits.
I don't know. I think it's been in this song. Damn.
My dog chewing on something. Hold on.
Damn, I can't remember.
He was chewing on the wall.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to re-listen to that. It's been a while.
I'm gonna put some of these songs up when the podcast is done
because you was gonna say Maxwell. I was more of my Fortunate. You feel me? I was on my I'm definitely on Pretty Wings. I'm on my Pretty Wings. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all know my Pretty Wings.
Pretty Wings.
What's Lifetime? Oh,
Woman's Work.
Woman's Work. Say,
whenever, wherever, whatever.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Fistful of Tears.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh,
listen, I could have babies.
Oh gosh.
Like, I'm gonna have to put some of these songs up on the thing. People are really gonna have to reminisce about that. Like Neo, obviously, you know I'm a Neo guy too. So when you said When You're Mad, that was the thing. You know, me personally, I think my favorite songs from Neo were Closer and One in a Million.
Of course, absolutely.
And we lost.
Which is I should be back. That's which for people. I feel like people didn't necessarily like the album because they really was picky with, you know, he pushed those singles more on that album. He did with
but I had that album.
But I think is that the same one with the Miss Independent? Or it's closer with the one with you said One in a Million stuff when he was when he had them superpowers and he was acting
One in a Million was like champagne
champagne light everything goes dead.
That one.
Yup, champagne was good. One in a Million was good.
Was my favorite.
Yes, girl, you so one in a million.
Oh, you just unlocked
that music video was so Michael
Jackson so much.
Yes, 1,000%. 1,000%.
That man, and you know, he loved doing. He just loved doing this. Yeah. You know, everybody just the tip. You know, tip of the hat. That was definitely, like I said, Neo at this time when he write like all the songs and stuff. Because like I said, my thing with Neo is always I'm always gonna go with Do You, because Do You is just such a great. No, not Do You as in like what y'all thinking is like Do You is just like a letter when he just write to the girl like after they're not. Oh Lord, after where they're like not together in that song. It's like I love that song so much because everybody like to go with So Sick and stuff like that. I like So Sick, but it's introduction. But I would just more of like tell me a story. Like I'm that type of guy when you write a song. Like I like to write stories when I make songs, right? So that's why I like Neo so much. He writes stories so well, and he's just a wonderful songwriter. It just sounds really good when you just have somebody just have that pen. That's why I just like Do You, because it's just he's legit writing a letter to his ex and stuff like that. Like, baby, this decision was a mistake. You know? Yep, she's on the phone. We know.
Can you at least turn it horozontally
or something? We know. It's all good. It's okay. You know, we know. Two
That's
phones,
why
Kevin
I
Gates.
always say, because right before we lost the GOAT, he was in the studio with Neo.
Yeah.
And we'll never hear those songs.
Never. We had a song with T-Pain, and it was supposed to be T-Pain, Usher, and Mike. But since that guy did that and tried to put it out, Michael never wanted to be on that song after that. It was just like, the person leaked it out to the whole world and then messed it up. It's always a leaker.
I was like, Neo was one of the closest things to Mike at that time. I wanted to hear what they created. Like, I wanted to hear what they created. Because it's like will.i.am said. will.i.am said he's got like a whole album worth of songs, but he said, out of respect to the family, y'all will never hear those songs.
Yeah.
He said, because they said the estate has come to them and has asked to buy them. He said, I'm not selling them.
Yeah. It's too for one, it's too precious. It's too
that goes to show you to him it's not about the money. Because I'm probably sure they probably offered him a lucrative deal for those songs.
Absolutely. MJ we're talking about. That's why I said them two, when it came to them in the game, I
wasn't, and I can say this as like the biggest MJ fan on the planet, I wasn't the biggest fan of the combination of Michael Jackson and will.i.am. So maybe he didn't release them because Michael didn't like them.
Could be. Absolutely could.
And Michael was really big on being a perfectionist, which is why a lot of things like this man would make.
I'm sorry, y'all. We just looking at make sure Risky's good over here.
She's pixelated, but she's here.
Yeah, just it's configuring. Just give her a moment. It's troubleshooting. Give her screen a moment of time to understand about life over there. That's
right, I'm gonna go ahead and make the switch.
Why? Okay, why?
She's on her phone, so
why that's going on? But no, like I said, when it comes to Neo and it comes to things like that, I will forever go there, and I will ever go to that route in the alley and stuff. And like I said, not even just that. I like my Poisons. I like my John B. I like my They Don't Know. I like the Cupids. I like taking my long walks with my Jill Scott. I definitely like a lot of that. What's up, Jasirii?
D'Angelo.
You're my lady, mighty fine. Or brown, what's it? Yeah, what's it? Brown, what's it? Brown? Oh, I want some more, my sugar. I want some more, my sugar. Yeah,
the one with Lauryn Hill too. The one with Lauryn Hill was a bop.
I can hear you, hon.
What'd you say, Jasirii?
The one with Lauryn Hill was a bop. I can't remember.
Oh yes. I know you're talking about shit.
Matters. Nothing even matters. Here we go.
Not even if my voice should fall. The world seems so very small. 'Cause nothing even matters at all. I'll tell you, yeah. Go ahead, Jasirii.
You're running.
You know what? I'm just gonna
go ahead, cook it.
I'm just gonna say this, Risky. Your phone camera is a little bit better than your laptop.
Of course it is. It's a 15 Pro, but okay.
Oh, money.
No.
Money.
I need a camera.
But you want to know what? Because this is the best transition to make, so that we can go ahead and move on from that. Another good thing about the old school soul, which is another reason I wanted to bring this up, because I know me and Risky have kind of had conversations stuff like this as well. We talk about the old school R&B artists, which we've been doing, but then that also goes into the old school R&B groups. And we know the thing about those groups is, whether it was from the 90s all the way up into the mid 2000s, a lot of these groups had movies based off of them. So, Risky, real quick, I want you to talk a little bit about it in general, but what would you say is your favorite movie based off of a musician or group?
I can't lie. Off of a group? Hold on.
Or musician, just whatever.
Or a musician. I want to say, I can't lie, Dreamgirls is top tier to me. Dreamgirls is definitely top tier. Like, as far as my favorite over a group, oh God, yeah, they did that.
Oh yeah. I agree.
If I had a second,
Hey, come on.
Because Dreamgirls is in the top, but hold on, let me think.
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go, because this family is known for that. This family is known for this. Look here, I've never done Broadway because of that.
The Jacksons, they definitely what is it? Jackson's
an American Dream.
Yes, that was top tier. That's up there. And what's the other one? It's dang, I just had it.
Come on, I know you got it. It's in that library, stuck.
Temptations.
There you go. I was waiting. I was waiting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Temptations.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Did that. Oh, and is it?
No, don't you help her.
The 5 heartbeats.
I was gonna say, don't you help her. Don't you help her. Don't you put that 5 up. But I think she saw that 5. I was like, 5.
No, I didn't. I wasn't even looking at him. Y'all need to know, y'all are so tiny. I'm literally looking at me to make sure I don't like black out or something. So yeah, the 5 heartbeats, and then the one after that, I'd say, was it Little Richard? I'd say that one too. Like,
okay.
That was good.
What?
Yeah. I think that's it for right now. I'm waiting for Sade's biopic to come out. I'm waiting for that. So we'll see about that. Okay. Who's gonna play that? She might play herself. No, I'm just playing. Because she still looks good.
Okay.
So, yeah.
King of New York, what about your movie?
You said movie?
Yeah.
Based off like a musician.
Oh. They already been named.
That's okay.
Like the 5 heartbeats.
Mm-hmm.
Based off musicians. They did a terrible job with 3LW. God damn it.
With 3LW.
Yeah, this is kind of hard. Because it's like
it was. When I
half of them are like they should have been done better.
Okay.
They could have been done way better.
We won't talk about the Aaliyah movie.
fucking chair.
And they crashed out.
You talk about a movie being poorly done.
Oh shit!
Between that and Michael Jackson, I was
the second one, yeah, not the American Dream, but that the what was it called? Like the Man in the Mirror. I forget what it's called.
This Is It.
No, it was the movie that came out after it. It was like a continuation. The beginning of the movie takes place at the end of American Dream, and they continue his career. I think it was like Man in the Mirror, or I forget the name of it. It's horrible. I don't even remember. It's horrible.
I'm glad I didn't watch that because I've been highly disappointed.
It was so bad that the Jacksons didn't even sign off on it. That's why there's no Michael Jackson music in the movie.
Double down.
I was so pissed off. Like I couldn't finish it. I couldn't do it. I crashed out for her. And Drell W.
I crashed out.
But actually, you know what? Little Mama did a good job. She was the only one. You know what? Let me just stop because this is painful. This is very painful. This is a very hard time for me. It's a very hard time for me, guys. And I'm just here like, yo, why would they ever? Who signed off on this?
Like the fact that when they did the Aaliyah movie and it was like you had Missy Elliott and Timbaland right there and were like, nah, we don't want y'all to even help with this even a little bit.
I will give James Brown, even though we're talking about that's the individual groups I can't do, but individually, James Brown, get on up.
The James Brown movie?
I was going to say that.
Top tier.
He did good. He did good.
What about this, Mr. Bird?
It was like, how you threw a lot of crack in there, and I loved it. I loved every single bite of it. I don't care what nobody says.
You want to know the crazy thing about the James Brown movie is, though? Because we know how a lot of times they want to protect their musicians, so they only go so far into what happens. I remember when the James Brown movie came out, and it's sad that you should be talking about, all right, I wonder how much background we can get into James Brown. I wonder what James Brown was like as a kid, or I wonder what songs they're going to play in this movie. Most people were like, I wonder if they're going to have any scenes of him beating on his wife.
That's another good one, though. Ike and Tina. What's love got to do with it?
I was about to say, come on. Thank you. I was waiting.
I
was like, why are they not saying it? Why are we not talking about the legend?
I was trying to stay out of the beating, but he mentioned it.
It's like, please, give me the mic. Give me the mic, because I was ready. Because I got 10 in my head. Like, bro, what? I did not forget what's love got to do with this. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, baby.
I forgot.
No, salute to you. It just took y'all a minute. I'm just over here like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. How we forget about rolling. You feel me? And then the moves.
All I got to say,
come on.
Eat the cake, anime.
Eat the cake.
Eat it.
Come on.
Eat it.
Hey, come on, anime. You just gotta eat the cake, man. Come on. I don't want the cake. Come on, you just gotta eat the goddamn cake. I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you. With the cake, I'm saying, love that. Oh, I love that movie.
Another good one,
Amazing.
Actually.
Come on.
Did y'all see the TLC movie?
Come, give me
Yes,
some.
actually.
Give me some.
Yes.
Wait, that was my
Wait,
third.
which one?
That was my third.
Which one?
Excuse me. That was my third. Come on.
Which one?
The one where Lil Mama played left.
Yeah, Lil Mama played left eye. That was a really good one.
And Kiki played
Cherokee, China,
Chili.
Yeah, some shit like that. Some shit like that. Yeah, some shit like that. Nah, TLC. Yeah,
I love the actresses. They could have done better with the story, like the actual.
They touched on a lot of stuff that I'm glad that they touched on, though. And
I agree.
I mean, obviously, you're not wrong about the characters because Lil Mama bodied that role.
Absolutely.
Like, she bodied it so bad it almost resurrected her career.
Yeah.
Almost.
This
like, honestly, if it wasn't for them, I'm not gonna lie to you. If it wasn't for them,
okay.
But I shall digress.
What was another one? What do y'all think about the New Edition movie?
Eyes on your own paper.
I loved it.
Eyes on your own paper. Because as soon as I was about to sing, he jumped that in. I was about to sing. Like, I was about to be like, okay, let me throw my shots in there. I like the New Edition. Eyes on your own paper.
Use my own words against me.
Oh my gosh, eyes on your own paper, bro. Because I was about to sing in here. I was home. But yes, a New Edition was a great, fantastic. With the Bobby Brown and the New Edition. Separate.
Good. They did really good.
Separated. Both was good. Did
Absolutely.
no. Phenomenal. I loved it. I love every bit of it, especially when he was out there, Mr. Taylor. Just letting y'all know this is my last time being in the group. Wow. And walks out. I said, oh, you was like that, Bobby? Damn. That man was crazy. Yikes, bro. Yikes. Yes.
Oh, they were humming in that.
Oh no, they were going. They were going in that hole. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw a couple, but it's gonna be like a little bit off the side, and you know what I'm saying. This is a musician, and I will go Generation Baptist too. I would throw some NWA up in there. I like that movie. NWA was phenomenal. If just in case y'all forgot, and it did so number one highest gross selling and pressed a lot of records when it came out that time. Let's not play with them. Shout out to Dr. Dre and director Ice Cube. He done his thing. Absolutely.
Yeah, a crime happened on set.
Yep. Yeah.
Suge Knight still locked up.
Yeah. Still locked up in here. I like my NWA. I definitely I'm gonna go individual. Biggie. I don't think it's still a good one. But it's better than the other movie? Yeah, I was gonna say Notorious B.I.G. I was just literally about to say that Biggie, Notorious B.I.G. movie. That not Pac. I'm gonna be real with you. I like the Biggie better than the Pac movie because
I don't rock with the Pac.
The Pac was cool, but it wasn't like So I was B.I.G.
I thought he was a good Pac, but kind of like you said about the TLC movie. It was like, I thought he was a good Pac, but the movie itself.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I definitely go in there. Obviously, the 5 heartbeats, because y'all know I love my 5 heartbeats when it just be like, nice like this. I wish raindrops would fall.
Hey, come on, Paul. Come on,
nice
Paul.
like this. Oh, what's my favorite part after he was like, come on, tell him, Eddie. Tell him what happened there, Eddie. I didn't know. No. Tell him, Eddie. Tell him, you sick son of a... he was doing in the background. Huh? No, let him go. I felt that. And especially when Red, he would hit it with the... Especially when we rewinded and then Red was at the top. I felt bad for... I forgot what's his name. Who was just like... The group, he was like, baby, stop running. Oh, what he did to him was so petty. So petty. It was like, look, motherfucker, I need to talk to you right now. Well, oh my God! Oh my God! Put his head over the counter. Yeah. You the boss. Put me back up. Now, what's my game? What's my schedule one more time? 9 to 5. Boy, oh my gosh.
Yo.
Nah, like I said, you are.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I forgot one.
Go for it.
Jamie Foxx, Ray Charles.
Right.
There you go.
Ray.
That was gonna be my fifth one.
It just won awards.
Why am I forgetting all these classics?
Number one. I'm sorry. He's top tier. That was the best overall. Still got the title.
I still love the fact that they weren't able to get that movie completed before Ray Charles died. He was able to experience the movie. Obviously, you can't see it, but he was able to experience the movie before he passed away, and I'm glad he was able to get that joy.
Yeah,
100%.
That's right. Get mad. Yeah, get mad at me. Yeah, I just want to feel it. Go ahead, tell me right now. Don't you come back no more. Yeah. That's it right there.
Like I said, all of great movies. Obviously, I'm always going to be more partial to the movies I grew up with, which is why the classics are always going to be classics. Like you said, the 5 heartbeats,
right?
And
100%.
Obviously, if you're my favorite musician of all time, you're gonna know what one of my favorite movies is of all time. I mean, come on, Michael, Marlon, you gonna get it?
Mm-hmm.
Who did it? Who left Tyler in the pool?
Who left the towel in the pool?
You get a beating.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna wake the dead.
Go to bed, Joseph.
Go to bed, Joseph. Go to bed. I don't want you.
She bodied that role.
She did. She bodied every role. I'm glad she getting her flowers.
She don't get enough flowers, but she's getting her flowers. Yeah.
True. And Jennifer Hudson.
I'm not gonna say hustle and flow, even though it's
Whoop that!
This nigger tree.
To me.
Crashing out?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna hustle flow. I rock with it. It's a hard. Hey, I just want you to sing this song. It's a It's a hard out here. No, no. Play it with me. Sing it. Sing that mother. It's a hard out here for people.
You know.
Ah!
Oh, gosh.
I love it.
And then, obviously, the Temptations, which a lot of people don't know because I don't talk about it as much in public, but Temptations is actually one of my favorite musical groups of all time. I used to wear the CD out of the Temptations because Ain't Too Proud to Beg is one of my favorite like songs to just listen to. I think it's just one of the like best intros to a song because it's just ain't no beat that plays in, ain't no big build up, just I know you wanna leave me, but I refuse to let you go.
Baby, baby, please don't leave me, girl.
You can't do this to me. You can't fire me.
David Ruffin and the Temptations. Yeah, I like that.
You ungrateful son of a bitches.
Yo, amazing. And Broadway too. That was a great Broadway. I saw it on Broadway. The acting, top 10.
Oh yeah, just like Risky said, I know it's not. Well, I don't know. It's not like a real, real. I don't know if you can't say they're real musician, but I rock with Dreamgirls tough.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at the 5 Heartbeats on a real group.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like no. But I love my favorite character forever was Stay Eddie Murphy. He played that role so motherfucking well. Oh my god, when they first introduced him. And he was just walking them. Oh my god, that man was a smooth criminal. No Michael Jackson, but like that man was smooth.
I mean, the movie literally resurrected Eddie Murphy's career.
Like I love the way he just looked at the girls. It was just 13 years. Oh silent, rising cups and cocktails shattered.
But you know what? It's funny that you said, a group like Dreamgirls, 5 Heartbeats, because they're not real,
but it's the songs is still great.
Here's what I want to get into, and it's the last music topic before we move on.
Boy,
music.
We are Dreamgirls. Go ahead.
And I got to start over here because you're our guest, Risky. Fictional music groups.
Okay.
You know, like the 5 Heartbeats is not a real group, but everybody knows them.
Absolutely.
And that's going to either be from movies, TV shows.
Okay. I can't lie. Empire had my heart. I ain't gonna lie. I missed one episode and never watched it again, but Empire, I was locked in. I was definitely locked in with that.
Which season? What part season?
Oh shit.
What season?
What you say?
Empire season. Where?
The first, the second.
Okay.
First season, I love. Oh god. Oh no. Maybe that was the second season when he was singing about. Dang, what was the name of that song? He was singing about the girl. Hakeem was singing about the girl that he didn't want. That they didn't like. That was my favorite song. And when the other son, the gay one, he was
Juicy Smollett.
Yeah, Juicy Smollett. He sing about I'm just like my daddy. Yeah, that song I like.
People
that song.
say that I look like my daddy.
Yeah.
People say I look like my daddy.
And I can't remember the other ones, but yeah, I loved Empire. Empire was awesome. And then I watched Star. After like the hype and everything. Star was really good too. I love
Disney.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was really good.
Okay.
Really
That's
good.
really good.
Well, she's stuck there at King of New York. Is that, can you think off the top of your head any fictional musical groups from movies or TV shows?
We are the boys in motion. We give you our division. We are the boys in motion. We give you our devotion.
What? That's awesome. No, cause that's how you know what era we really from. Like that's when it was. You know, yeah.
Boys in Motion.
You gonna say Boys in Motion? I ain't gonna lie. I like Big Time Rush too.
I was just about to say that.
Big Time Rush had the hits, bruh. If I was your boyfriend, I never let you go. What?
Wait,
sure.
They did a version of that.
Okay, I was like, which I said, did they remix?
Yeah,
they remix Justin? Yeah. Okay, I ain't know. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know they remixed Justin.
Technically, Big Time Rush did become a real group. So,
yeah, no, I know they was a real group.
Okay.
I just didn't know they
saying,
remixed Justin.
It's
not
not a
because
show.
we're talking about
It's
fictional.
not a
It's like, well, technically, they ended up becoming a real
Yeah,
group.
because they now on tour as we speak.
Yeah.
Just like Victorious, like they got some hits too. They got some hits, and we see what Andre's doing. He, yeah.
I know everybody
took him a minute, but he's there.
Literally,
we made it.
Literally, everybody with Tori Vega was talented.
OD.
Because Kat came out,
like
just
I'm
took
just
over.
a girl in Chicago. She was eating. Don't play with her like that.
Tori Vega is the worst
out of all of them. To be fair,
I could make the case that she was the villain of the show.
To be fair.
Okay.
Do we not have to talk about that literally from episode 1? I get it that Jade was messing with you, but the way you decide to get back at Jade is to pull in other people that had nothing to do with it, and you got on an improv stage and kissed her boyfriend in front of her.
Oh God! Even though it was improv, but still you knew exactly. You still know what you was doing. You knew what you were doing.
But we should expect that from Tori Vega because look at what she did to Cat Valentine with her ex-boyfriend.
Just saying.
Went after him too. Which is why I don't blame her when she got mad and she said, Cat, I'm sorry. I don't blame you if you want to punch me in the face. Bam!
Mm-hmm.
You just punched me in the face. You tell me to.
Y'all are funny, bruh.
Yo, I'm weak. Friggin', what's that? Sorry. What?
No, go ahead.
Josie and the Pussycats from Cartoon Network.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, was it Cartoon? It was Cartoon Network, right?
Yeah, Josie and the Pussycats. Yeah. All right, we'll get to that.
Josie
and the Pussycats.
Well, you gonna say that. You gonna say that. I'm gonna say, oh, we're the Hex Girls. And I'm gonna put a spell on you. Yeah, I'm gonna put a spell on you. And we're the Hex Girls. Yeah.
Yo. If you are any remotely a Scooby-Doo fan, you better know who the Hex Girls are.
Listen, what are the anchovies? No, I went back too far. Okay.
No, I mean, yeah, go back. I could have said Jim and the Holograms.
Jim. Okay. So you definitely mentioned that.
I can go back to we literally just talked about that a week ago. So my love for Jim and the Holograms. So we're going back there. We can do that. So if you're talking about Josie the Pussycats and
I'm happy running around on sunshine. Gorillas.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because technically, they are made up.
But hear me out, because we hadn't really gone to. I know we've gone as far as like Disney Channel sitcoms, Boys in Motion.
Okay, so where are you going?
I gotta go to black sitcoms.
Oh, where are we going? Where are we going?
Right, that's all Raven.
Steve Hightower.
Okay,
and the Hot Tops.
Oh, okay, okay. Push the button. Push the button. Push the gun. Push the gun. Push the gun. Push the gun.
Break me off a piece.
Break me off a piece of that funk.
Come and get your chocolate. Come on now. Break me off a piece when the funk hits the fan.
Oh, so if y'all got that right. I didn't get the chance to say this fictional group before it was named, but I'm gonna say it, and I don't care how y'all feel. I love my Cheetah Girls. I don't care what y'all say. I love my Cheetah Girls.
Even though they became a real group,
I love my Cheetah Girls. 1 and 2, not 3. 2 is my favorite. 1 is one. I like 1, 2, 3 can go, but my 2 is always my top one.
You're 2, 1. I'm 1, 2. But
they're both still good. I just like the fact that I just love how everybody just switched when we went to Barcelona. Everybody went to their own separate way. You know, Raven tried to get the group together, but all of them start. One fell in love with the dancer. The other one felt like she's a star with the Latina girl. The other one just started doing model. She's just like, we got to get our business stuff, girl. And they were just like, we got our own things to do and stuff like that. But I love when they first introduced themselves when they walk in the store. They were just like, what is this? It just looks so great. You can feel it to the rhythm. The wristbands play, moving like the river. Deep inside comes alive. And you just see Angel just come down with the guitar. Who is that? He is such a angel. Dun, 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 dun. You gotta start like you mean it. Oh my God, your mind is not enough just to dream it. Come on, get it. Oh, that was hop in the pavement, kicking through the street. Oh, go play with Raven. Hey, that was going through it. Cheetah Girls, absolutely. I'll go with Cheetah Girls. Y'all already said Big Time Rush. Mm-hmm. Y'all definitely already went to the Big Time Rush area and stuff like that. I know there's more in my head because I know so much, but it's just so hard to choose them.
That's what I'm saying. There's so look, I could go to obscure, but you know me, I do that anyway. I could go to obscure TV shows and be like, what about this? You know, like you said, it's one thing to go from like sitcoms of then, you know, I can go back to the 70s, 80s, 90s. I can do all that stuff. It's just then it's like, okay, were they good? Did you rock with them? That was why I had to bring out the deep cut of Steve Hightower and the Hot Tops, because anyone that watched Steve Harvey show know about them. And or I could bring up Pops and the Tim-Tones from the Wayans Brothers.
Yup. I'm about to mention
Risky. I'm not gonna lie, love. We cannot hear you. Speak on the mic. Yeah, we can't hear you.
Mute yourself, unmute yourself.
What does she do? She must have been playing with it too much.
No, ma'am. We still cannot hear you. We still can't hear you, Queen. I don't.
You have a charger plugged in? Or something plugged in?
Bro, she's going through so many technical things. Hey, Jasirii, she you today.
You know what? At least we look good.
When the sun goes to the night, and I hear when I'm holding you tight.
You know,
my love going bang, bang, bang.
Y'all remember Living Single?
Yeah.
Living. Remember they created the Soul Sisters? Yup. They were definitely cooking 100%. Or when Ashley made her own self Ashley. Ashley Banks when she was singing on stage.
With the first band?
Ashley Banks, gotta throw that one in there. Make up your mind.
I literally just posted a video of that today. Literally just done the dance scene of that. Check it out.
Crying. And then I can't remember the one from Smart Guy. It was another one from Smart Guy. The black group.
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you now.
There she go. There she go.
As soon as a girl get a laptop and get her life together, everything gonna go
wrong. We got to switch back over, but yes. That was the group from Smart Guy, like I said, you know. So we got people from the Steve Harvey show, and we got the Wayans Brothers, we got Smart Guy, Living Single.
From shoot,
Jamie Foxx?
We're the Parkers.
Oh,
there we go.
Nick Park.
Okay.
Yes. The group though. The group. I can't remember what their group name was called, but they was serving. They was serving. Hits after hits. No cap.
Oh shit. Excuse my language.
What's up?
I just thought about this. Sister Act, bro. Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh my God. I can't believe
I didn't forget about it, but I'll count it.
Sister Act, bro. Yo.
Look, here, I gotta say something about that.
I know where you're going with, and I can understand. I can understand.
Count it.
But they still
No. That's not what I'm saying. Sister Act was a movie that I grew up with. However, Sister Act 2, obviously the one with Lauryn Hill.
Yes.
The ending. When they killed it with the joyful.
Joy.
I sang that in school, bro. I sang the solo.
But one of my favorite musical moments in any movie is right there in the middle when they do "Oh Happy Day."
Absolutely.
I can just play that moment just by itself several times, because as he just seen him work through his nerves and.
Hey, we just know all of them. All of them was. They all sound terrible
because he was front and center.
Yeah,
and he was like, I gotta do. Follow my lead.
La 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 la. You come here. La 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 la. Sing. Oh, happy day. It was everybody. The audience said.
When he
and then he popped out of nowhere, hit the high pitch, made everybody shout. I said, wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
She had to turn around. Oh, hello.
That's my favorite musical moments in any movie. It's like up there. If it's not number one, it's definitely top 3. Because that, the reason I said it didn't count because technically that's a choir.
Yeah,
but
you know what I'm saying.
Still musical.
One more and two more. The Fighting Temptation. I love my Fighting Temptation, and third one will be Sparkle.
He taught me
Those things.
He taught me
I just like the end. I just like my ending of Jordan Sparks went crazy with one wing. I ain't gonna lie. My girl Jordan Sparks went crazy with one wing. I shout out to her with that. I love the one wing. I mean, can we count Alvin and Chipmunk?
Oh,
yes.
Can we count Alvin and Chipmunk?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say because they had some bops up in there too. The werewolf. I'm just saying.
I can't remember.
They went nuts.
What was that one with Disney and the bear? Friggin', I can't remember. But I remember it was the one where he was the bear that was flying the plane.
I thought you were talking about like the Country Bears, but
something adventure is escaping me.
I can't think. I don't know. I don't know.
PLUCK.
I really don't know.
See, now y'all gonna get on me.
Don't let it escape you.
It was Disney. It was a bear. He flew a plane. I remember because it came after Darkwing Duck.
You're talking about Tailspin. Okay, I have to.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Because I heard him say bear, but I was like, is he thinking about the show or he's talking about?
I thought you were talking about like a movie. So
that's what I was thinking. I was like,
Tailspin. Tailspin.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I almost referenced it earlier when she was talking about animals and mob bosses and stuff. I was gonna say Shere Khan was a whole mob boss at Tailspin. So.
Man, Shere Khan been spinning it.
Well, you know, Shere Khan is one of my favorite villains. Period, because he's smooth.
You trust in me.
Why should I run? Why should you run?
There was another
Cartoon Network. I know who I am.
I like the sound of that voice.
Man, look, I don't just listen to black music. I only say that is because look, I would flat out bring up Saved by the Bell and Zack Attack.
Okay. Okay.
Because if anybody that grew up in the 90s, they probably know Friends Forever.
Okay.
Like the only hit. They literally had a whole episode of Saved by the Bell where they did like a behind the music documentary where they almost broke up and went their separate ways and came together and everything.
True.
Did
you watch the spinoff of that though? Did you watch the spinoff of that with the girl?
Saved by the Bell?
No, something. Yeah, they spin off Saved by the Bell, didn't they?
You talking about the new class?
Yeah. Did you watch it? I was just asking. Okay. I just want to ask because you know they're trying to remake everything.
Saved by the Bell was another one of those shows where I could make the argument that Zach Morris was a villain.
Wait, did I say Saved by the Bell? I think I mean Girl Meets World. I think
you talking about Boy Meets
World? Boy Meets World, and then they made Girl Meets World. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you know, I watch. I'm one of the biggest Boy Meets World fans in the world, and of course I watch Girl Meets World, which they should be thankful for Girls Meet World, because if it wasn't for Girl Meets World, we wouldn't have Sabrina Carpenter.
Mm-hmm.
Is she like that though? Is she really like that? Hannah Montana.
That just smacked my brain. So I was like, Montana. Everybody make mistakes.
I had that phase. I went through that phase. I had a Hannah Montana outfit. I had the belt. I had the
wig.
Hey.
Did you have the wig?
Nobody's perfect.
Did you?
I might have had a wig. Hold on.
Did you legit pull the wig where you turn it and then you turn around and then you just have the blonde wig right back on?
I'm Miley, you know.
And then put the wig and then turn around and like.
I did. Like I had the boots. I had the jeans. I had the belt, the sparkly belt. You know how she dressed. I had that, and low key, that's how I live my life too. You got Miley, and you got Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana is definitely risky. Krozae. And then Wait, no. Krozae is Miley. Risky is Hannah Montana. Ugh. But yeah, go ahead.
Nah.
The other side of me.
The other side.
That's a good song. She had hits. I'm so glad she's still doing good. I'm so glad that she did not crash out, so to speak. She just had some stuff going on like everybody does. But, you know, she didn't crash out like Demi Lovato. So, like, I'm just very appreciative of that. Very appreciative. What?
Demi Lovato recovered?
That's what I said. I said she crashed out. Crashing out doesn't mean you didn't come back. She just crashed out.
Crashed out and
Coked out. Sorry, excuse me.
The word you're looking for is relapsed.
There we go.
A couple of times, but she's doing good
I thought
now.
She was, I thought she was on that. I thought she was on that hard that whole time, and then she got clean.
I remember when she left Sunny with a Chance because they tried to say it was because of exhaustion. I was like, nobody goes to rehab for exhaustion.
Yeah, I'm not going to front. A rare Jasirii moment. I actually met Demi Lovato when she was recovering at the Teen Choice Awards, like back in 2013.
That's lit.
2013.
How was that?
So that was an experience. That was a huge experience because the way that she spoke, she was like, yeah, you know, just stay on the right path because some of us make mistakes and the mistakes cost a lot. And yeah, just hearing a few words from her, like actually talk about her experience because that was the time where everybody was talking about it. And I just came up to her like, hey, hi, I'm such a fan.
Right. Dang, they don't even do that stuff anymore. Teen Choice Awards, they don't even do that.
Why would they?
That's a good point.
What teen stars do we really have anymore?
Exactly.
And teenagers are now adults. Acting like I'm just saying
the era of child stars is gone.
I mean, I know Disney's still trying time to time, but nah, they're.
I'm not saying there isn't like one every blue moon, but they used to be.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, a lot. Of course,
heavy.
You know, they did Zoe 101, Ice Harley. You know,
I feel like it was her that really just took everybody else by storm. Besides Hannah Montana, I think it was Zendaya.
You know, Zendaya and Tribe. I remember Replay, and then after that, it was just kind of.
I fuck with. I ain't gonna lie. I like Replay. I like something new.
Song on Replay.
I like my something new.
I just thought about a group, Lemonade Mouth. Oh my goodness, they had me in a chokehold. I love Lemonade Mouth. Y'all know what I'm talking about? No, y'all looking at me crazy. Like,
I've seen Lemonade Mouth. I wasn't the biggest fan. Like, I don't hate the movie.
Terminate.
That's Disney.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lemonade
Mouth.
Yes. With I wanted to say Bridget.
It was the
Miller.
later years. Right. This was like way past like the High School Musicals and Cheetah Girls and all of that stuff.
Dang,
Lemonade
girl,
Mouth and after Camp Rock and all of that. Lemonade Mouth came like later.
Y'all can have Camp Rock.
Oh, you can have it. Have
Camp Rock. Respectfully.
Whoa,
have it.
Have it.
I was never.
I'm team High School Musical.
Jonas Brothers,
bro.
they definitely had me, but Camp Rock. No.
I ain't gonna lie. You can have Jonas Brothers too.
Camp Rock.
You hey, you can have the Camp Rock, you can have the Jonas, but I'm gonna forever stay on my High School Musical. I don't care. I look. I'm there.
Camp Rock. Right. No, I didn't have that. Did y'all like what was it called? With Tyler James Williams and Coco Jones. Did y'all like that movie? What was it? What's the name of that? Oh God. Let It Shine. Did y'all like Let It Shine?
There you go. Took a minute. Yes, it was cool. I wasn't like a bit crazy with it, but it was cool, you know?
Yeah.
Especially for Disney.
Like you know, try to rap and stuff like that. I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'll give y'all a pass on it. It ain't too crazy. It ain't something I ain't really necessarily like.
Roxy, I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? They have my boy Trevor Jackson up in there.
Round in my head.
Doing flips and stuff.
Hey, did you even think the word that you said? Is it thing I gotta know? Should I stay or should I go? To be the truth. Is it gonna be me and you? Is it gonna be me and you? Is it gonna be me and you? They sang that shit.
Amen.
I'm just saying. Then after that, my boy start rapping. Yeah, but not quit.
With the other guy. I was the other guy.
My boy when they started rapping. Yeah, but it comes to me and you.
No,
Disney
because
did not
I can't
rap very well ever.
But I loved that song. What was the song?
It wasn't terrible.
Singing? The crush. It's more than a crush, more than a like more than a love. Baby, I'm gonna make you mine, and I can't give it up. I love that song. That they did that. I can't lie. They had some hits.
Absolutely.
More
I agree.
Crush, more than a like more than a love. Baby, I'm gonna make you mine.
Mm-hmm.
Don't run away from the truth, cause I'm not giving up on you. Yeah.
This soul right here, she is just crazy. But no,
they had me.
We said a whole lot of legendary, like just fictional ones. Cause there's just so many out there. And then, like I said, there's a lot we didn't still mention. Like, you know, nobody mentioned like B12, Powerline. You know,
it's look.
Said B12 as in like the group of
Boys
12.
12.
Yeah,
yes.
Boys 12. Yeah.
You talking about girl? You need a shot B12. No, you do.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
You got me there. You got me there. You got me there. I'm gonna say this for me and VoQualz. Steven and the Stevens. Yeah.
Steven and the Stevens.
Steven and the Stevens. One, two. I can't like the other guys. I'm not like any other. I love that song. Steven and the Stevens. That's me. All the same guy.
The fact she went there.
Yeah, Steven Universe,
went
top
there.
tier.
The
And
fact she actually went there.
I know he knew it was coming
I have to
because that's my favorite show. That's my all-time favorite show. I like top tier favorite show. That fictional cartoon. Steven Universe got the hits.
You know what?
I'm glad. Oh, please tell me. Are we going there? Are we going there? Are we going there? Please tell me. Are we going there? Are we going there? Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
I was fighting this whole time because we was talking about real ones, and then I was like, okay, like
no, you're absolutely fine because we've said a lot of historical things, but now we got to make sure that you're on the right side of history.
It's hot seat time. We're cooking.
If you've been around us long enough, or if you actually keep up with our content, you should know where we're going with this. But we got to add you to the tally. So Krozae, Risky Vixen, I need you to go ahead and say it with your chest right now. Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network?
Oh yeah, I think I know your answer, but go.
It's Cartoon Network.
Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Network.
Told you. I knew it. No hesitation.
No doubt. No doubt.
Okay.
All
right. No doubt about that.
Okay. Explain why, because we told you, you know, you can't just say the Cartoon Network and not, you know, but go for it. Why Cartoon Network?
Okay, so it's like the rawness that Cartoon Network has. And we're not just going to talk about Cartoon Network. We're going to talk about Boomerang as well, because that definitely incorporates together as far as cartoons and just like longevity. Like it's the reach that they have, and the fact that it's not, how should I say? It's advanced humor as well as absolute positively. But the producing was top tier. It's not Nickelodeon couldn't even come close. Couldn't even come close when it comes to
wait a minute. Hold up. Push the button. The reel.
Oh, that one.
The reel.
It doesn't work sometimes.
It doesn't work.
The One Piece is real.
Put gunshots on top of that. Okay. I want you to repeat that one more time. It's what? It's what? You said you said Cartoon Network is so far. It's not like what? What about what about
Nickelodeon? Is not even touching it. It's not touching it. It's not touching it.
My senpai.
It's not, because like I just want to talk about it, because like if you was to relate, like if we could talk about like hard hitting shows, we not even go talk about Steven, because of course it's up there. We gonna talk about the Adventure Time. We're gonna talk about regular show. We're gonna talk about like Scooby-Doo. We're gonna talk about Scooby-Doo, like, because I was already talking about that. We're gonna go back to even Kids Next Door. Like they got bops on there. They got Johnny Test. Please, like, come on now. Like, I could keep going. The list is endless. So yeah, it's just not touch. They're not touching it. What they got? SpongeBob ripping his pants. I'm not mad at it, but come on. Like they got Teenage Robot. Okay, I'll give them that. Like, but no, come on. Like the longevity that Cartoon Network has is top tier.
So
I heard that.
Sorry.
I'm adding her to the tally.
So the Cartoon Network list is huge now on this podcast, but we still have 8 people on the Nickelodeon island.
I'm still working on the list, guys. I'm going through all the old podcasts to make sure I miss nobody.
8 people on the Nickelodeon island.
what was their argument though? Like,
we're not gonna name drop.
We're not gonna name them.
You don't have to name drop. You don't have to name drop.
To be honest, this is the podcast real. I really don't care. I'll go.
No,
but like,
I don't care about the name drop. I just want to know what the argument.
But the main argument by one of them, because that's what started this whole segment of this war. It was basically she was just saying that Cartoon Network just now hit its prime. When they said that, because
like in the past 10 years,
when she started naming the show, about a lot of things that was going on, and she was like, "Oh, this is absolutely particular, way better than this type of show." And then when she started naming the other shows, brought out All Grown Ups, that's where you lost. You lost when you said All Grown Up Rugrats. You lost when you said that. You lost.
I almost threw up in my mouth.
Like when you said that, like she was cooking a little bit. I was giving her the Angry Beavers. You feel me? I was giving her the Rugrats. I was giving her all that. But when she went All Grown Up and said that was better than the Powerpuff Girls, the Chowder, the Johnny, I looked at her with the biggest, even better than Tom and Jerry.
Oh nah.
And the biggest art. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just throwing out real quick. I mean, we're gonna get into an actual Nickelodeon show that I know that she loves later, so it's not like they have nothing.
No, we never said that. It's just
we did not say that.
No, we can never say that. I always give y'all Avatar and SpongeBob, but the biggest thing I always tell them every single time, we got a rabbit and a mouse and a cat.
Now we'll get to that in a minute too.
So that everything that y'all saying over there is nowhere near valid. And I'll say this every single time, and I'm going to forever stand on this heel and say this. The best episodes of SpongeBob is literally season 1 through 3. And there's no after when they made the movie and the writer left, that show flopped. Yes, it had a couple of episodes. It was cool.
Here and there.
But it was not the same when he left that show. Because fun fact, and a lot of people don't remember this and know, the SpongeBob movie, when he was a manager, was supposed to be the final drop of SpongeBob SquarePants.
The finale.
But after they was like, no, we're making too much money, they're going to milk us to the end. And
the co-creator said, well, you
now look at it now.
Without me, I'm out.
And now look at it now.
And the thing they always want to fall onto right now is Avatar, which I will give you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love it.
Absolutely.
I can't disrespect.
Absolutely. Hands down.
Until Korra.
They also brought Korra though.
That's what I said. Until they said Korra. That's when I looked at you crazy, and I was like, the worst Avatar in history.
I mean, first of all,
I feel like they rushed it, and then they were
they know they botched Korra because they're about to put out another one, and they're blaming Korra for everything.
The worst Avatar in history.
Why does she have to be from Water Nation? Why? Why does she have to be? Why does she have to be black? She's the closest thing to black that we got. We all know that the Water Nation is the hood. I don't care what nobody say.
No, for real, you not lying.
Push the button. Push the button. Push the button.
Wrong.
Push the button.
He's literally not wrong. Like,
I just like to say that 5 seconds ago was not the real me. This is the real me. I like to apologize for my actions. I'm not that person that you seen 3 seconds ago. I hope that everybody accepts my public apology, but they still botched Korra.
They sure did.
Completely.
Mm-hmm.
Korra did a lot of stuff
from top to bottom.
She did a lot of things. She just ruined a lot.
The fact that she got her bending taken away from her, I looked at her and I said, Aang would never.
The link to the other avatars.
Aang would never.
Now,
Aang
I give her enemies were tough. Her enemies
Aang
were tough.
would never. Never.
Like, I can't lie. And then didn't she learn? I can't remember because it's been a while since I watched it. Did she learn bloodbending? Did she learn that? Or was that just Katara?
Just Katara.
Just Katara. And then other people in the Water Tribe started to learn, and it became an illegal fugitive moves.
Yeah, they had a whole arc about it.
Yeah, and then right after they found out another person learned it, and then they went to try to capture and yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, okay.
It was cool. Don't be wrong.
Yeah, I feel like it was. I had liked that.
To be honest with you about Korra, and to be a person who is the guy who give props when props are due, I will say when it comes with actions and combats and stuff, Korra they were cooking. Yeah, they were actually boxing. I'm not gonna lie. They really were the definition, and learning some new bending that came around I was like, hold on, I'm kind
of what's going on.
Oh, Rad, I ain't see you in a minute. What's up, Rad Entertainment, my guy? What's up, RAD? Nah, but like, but not like, I just feel like Corey just had a great action scene in past. It's just hard for me to stay in tune with somebody who literally is the definition of almost making out with every one of her friends, girl or boy, and don't so even matter.
Get a lit copy.
And then, I mean, hey, it's facts, right? I mean, Jasirii, talk. So like when that was going on, after the fact that the the bending was over, and then the main icing on the top of it, you kept getting bodied. You kept getting bodied, and you learn from like the greatest of benders. You got Aang and all of them literally teaching, the ones who literally went to war and stuff to fight. You had Zuko and all, and you mean to tell me you couldn't box? You couldn't box? You got the girl who is legit. The definition of everybody is still kind of try to say that Toph is stronger than Aang, and you had her by yourself. I ain't gonna lie, Jasirii, I almost crashed out. I was just about to crash out with you. Let me calm down. But look, like
I'm trying. I'm gonna have to make another apology statement in like 3 seconds.
No, you feel me? No. We know Katara learned. Well, Katara learned bloodbending from somebody else, the little old witch in Avatar 1. But when it came to Avatar 2, she didn't want to. I don't know. I forgot who really locked in and just started to like understand bloodbending without, or she passed it on. I really don't remember that because it's just been a minute. But I just know in my heart that when they did that arc, I just feel like that arc was cool. But it was just one of those things where it was just like, okay, I know why you brought it back, but it's just, I just feel like you should just put it away. You should even just brought it back. You should just left it at that. It was you should just left it at that.
But like I'm saying, Nickelodeon has its stuff.
Absolutely.
Like that's the whole point that we were going with. That.
Absolutely.
Because including one show that she absolutely loves, and that would be Hey Arnold.
Oh, we got so many questions. Oh, we got so many questions about Hey Arnold. Oh, my fault.
Excitement.
We didn't even go to the one thing I always do. Forgot. We usually do this, and I didn't do it this time. Ladies and gentlemen, before that, I'll let you know we have a person that is in this hot seat. You might see this, might be yelling, cussing, screaming, might be saying some disrespectful stuff towards each other, but at the end of the day, it is all love because we know how we are when we start talking about animes and things that we love the most. You might see some things to come on the boss with us. You might see us want to put us in a chokehold, but it's just one of those things that is all love at the end of the day because we are a family and that gravitate towards each other. So do not take everything that you hear what we're about to do and say towards each other seriously because at the end of the day, this is a debate. So just love, sit back, relax, get some popcorn, get some cheese. And with Risky, it's in the hot seat and she's about to be burning this entire set now because now we got the good stuff. All right, let's go.
The One Piece is real!
Okay. On my jacket because it's about to get sticky.
Well, as you put that on, you put this on here and told me that this was at the top for you, Risky. So tell me real quick about your love for Hey Arnold.
Let's go.
Okay, so at the top of the list, as y'all must know, the playlist, Jim Lang, that's a bad man. That's a bad man. The y'all know I love jazz connoisseur here. W jazz listener. Jim Lang, top tier. That's what got me hooked into the show. But as far as the aesthetics of the show, that's what got me hooked. It wasn't the plot with Helga obsessing over Arnold. No, that's not what got me. It's the being on the block, walking the streets.
They were on the streets.
They were kids.
It was in Brooklyn.
Exactly. There was a stoop kid. There's a kid that that nobody like that was a superhero, but everybody still rock with him because he is who he is. There was a chocolate dude who loved eating chocolate, but he was still friends with everybody. Like they accepted everybody, and I loved that about the show. Even the fact that the deep part about it, the fact that Hey Arnold parents was they went through what they went through, and he just stays with his grandma and his granddaddy, and then they stay in it's not a halfway house, but they stay in a house,
a brownstone.
They're a brownstone with other people that became family. Like That's lit. And they eat dinner together every night. They were locked in. He talked to them like they his uncles and aunts. Bro, like it's just so much love in that show. It's just so much love in that show. And that's what really got me hooked on it. And again, Jim Lang was eating with that music. Yeah.
There was a lot of love in the show, and then obviously the movie was able to let us know what happened to Arnold's parents and all of that. So
exactly,
it was good that we got that closure of like, why the hell have they not been back this whole time?
Been a minute. We got it.
So
we got
I'm glad we got that. But we know that they loved them. They just didn't come back because they couldn't come back. So we're glad that we got that. But he still had his grandparents. So like you said, they had all the love.
And Grandma was a badass. Hey. Granny was a badass.
Granny was with all the shits.
Granny was locked up. You'll never take me, and broke out multiple times. Granny was with the shits. Right, let me tell you.
However, Helga didn't really have a lot of love. So you talking about Arnold and what he had?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. She just rolled her eyes.
I did roll my eyes.
She just rolled her eyes. Why did you just roll your eyes?
Because it's just like, okay, so I want to talk about the fact that it's that one episode where his hat flew away and he was not himself. He's like, everybody like, man, you get a haircut? What's wrong? Da-da-da-da-da. And then she the one that got the hat. Like, this man whole day got jacked up because she kept the hat, but then she gave it back and whatever, blockhead, whatever, da-da-da, get on my way, da-da-da-da. Bruh, if you just locked in with this man instead of being this deep voice mother lover in the movie and then like confessing your love, why you ain't just did that? She should have been in the streets and let that man know, baby, I love you. Like, but she got shrines in the closet. She following this man. She on the man roof. By the way, let's talk about Hey Arnold's room. Tricked out W room. That's what I want. When I grew up, well, in a few years, but like, dang, like I want that sky, that skylight and everything, like, bruh. But she was obsessive. Like, I wasn't rocking with that.
She loved a whole lot, but you also got to understand that Helga doesn't know how to love because she wasn't exactly loved herself.
Okay. So, okay. Let me get into that then. Let me get into that because you are absolutely correct. Because after watching it a billion times, Daddy didn't show her no love. Mama, damn, didn't show her no love. Drunk. I thought she drunk off the pills, off all of that. Sister got all the love. Left the house, came back, brokenhearted, got married again on some. But it was, or got engaged, and then he just wanted the money, and then like it was just, and they still put her, the oldest daughter, over her. So I do understand that. And I guess her way out was to obsess over Hey Arnold. And
he was literally the first person to be nice to her.
The first person to be nice to her. I remember that. I don't know why I forgot, but yeah, I remember that now.
So are we taking the eye roll back? Don't you eye roll again.
It was I can't lie. I will never support somebody who makes a shrine of somebody. That's just some next level voodoo. Shiz. Everything else I'm cool with. But the shrine though.
Because we all know her tough exterior was because at first she would have been nice to this guy, but all the other kids were not very nice to her either. And then it was the whole thing about being afraid of being teased. And then a lot of things kids go through, being afraid to tell the one that you love them. So he's the only one that's nice to me. So I got that going on. I'm worried that the other kids are seeing me be soft. So now I have to quickly create this tough exterior to show them that, look, I ain't playing no crap around here. So she had to get tough, even though really the only punch that she ever throws is to old boy whenever she's over his shoulder.
Exactly. He was in love with her too. Like,
of course. Why else would he be there every time she's talking about Arnold? He's only there when she talks about Arnold. Why? Because his ears are ringing. He really wants to go up and be like, oh, so you're talking about him again, huh?
He knew. Oh, he knew. Just like Phoebe knew. He knew.
Yeah, Phoebe. I'm pretty sure Phoebe knew.
I'm sorry. What were you about to say, Jasirii? You look like you wanted to say something.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the whole thing with Hey Arnold is like, you gotta remember, this is in New York. This is the whole melting pot. So like Arnold is Scottish, Gerald is literally from Brooklyn. Helga's Hungarian, so she's dealing with immigrant parents. That's why the mom is such a drunk, and that she's like dealing with the culture shift because she's not working, she's depressed, she's automatically in a spiral. While the dad is centralized American while still being a hardened exterior that his
you better cook, boy.
Country.
You gotta make the bread.
You better cook.
Breadwinner.
You better cook, Jasirii. Cook, boy. Keep going. Keep going.
You got me. Go ahead.
So the whole time is like, you got to remember, they're in New York City where the whole melting pot is, all right, cool, I'm trying to fit in New York City. And this is Brooklyn. This isn't anywhere else, where it's like, you're getting the mix of the crazies. So like everybody's race is mixing. So it's like, all right, cool, I'm used to this in my culture, but now we're shifting to this culture. That's why I have to be so hardened, because my family raised me over here to be like that. Where Arnold is like, yo, I'm just chilling in the crib. My grandpa and grandmother, like, they've been in America, so I'm more Americanized than anything. So I get to chill. I get to be myself. But you also notice how nice he is, but he's also experiencing everybody's culture throughout the whole series.
True.
And his best friend is the one that's from there.
He does help everyone. He does. Yeah. You're not wrong.
No. Jasirii cook. Jasirii just cook. That's why I said nah.
Everybody, and it's different varieties of everybody. Even the bully, Harold. Like, it's so many different angles on different people. Even the mailman, the butcher, like everybody.
It didn't matter the exteriors, because I mean, like we said, stoop kids out there threatening people and talking crazy, and then when they find out that the man's afraid, what Arnold do? I'm gonna help you overcome this.
Yeah, get off this damn stoop.
Such a bad kid.
Yeah,
you know, and I don't know why they be. If the man literally never leaves his stoop, he probably don't know how to fight. But whatever.
Exactly.
Stoop kid was emo.
He probably don't know how to fight, but they don't know that. And so, but he helped him. Dealt the bully that didn't know math. Although it turned out he did know math, he only knew it when he was bullying kids about their money. So, but oh wait, no, you shortchanged me. Come back here. You got this percent and this percent. I was like, you know, you're doing math right now, right?
Right. Exactly.
Like, I just thought it was basic.
There's so many good. I don't know. It's a well-rounded show. I love it. I love it. Y'all got me with that. Y'all got me with that though. Y'all made me realize that, because like I can't lie. When I rewatched it the last time, I realized that like Helga, she wasn't treated right at all. She wasn't.
Okay. So like she has to really have a tough exterior and everything.
Oh wait, say that. Wait, what? What you say?
I'm not taking back the eye roll. I'm not taking it back. The only eye roll was the shrine thing. She made it out of gum. She made it out of this. She made it out of that. She made it out of nasty shit. Like you could have made a shrine out of him, out of making multiple pictures. That was like it was dirty stuff that she was collecting. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why I roll my eyes. Like that. Like I don't care about the obsession. I cared about the hoodoo voodoo and the nasty shrines that she was making. That's why I rolled my eyes.
He also snuck into his room a couple of times, but
that's what I was talking about. Like, bro, a couple.
You had literal cameras in the house.
I could count on my hands.
Cameras.
And other,
There was literally an episode about like, how did you get cameras in Arnold's room?
Junk is crazy. I mean, her daddy owns, was it Bob's Beef Emporium?
That man had money. I don't care what nobody
said. That man did have money, but he was a scammer.
He was.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
that man was a scammer.
Absolutely.
What?
That works. That's how business works.
But Helga's smart, just like her daddy. So like that's how you know the movie went how it went. She making the calls and stuff and da da da. I love the movie. The movie was top tier. I got the orange tape. I don't know about y'all.
Orange tape.
I got the orange tape.
Original.
Real quick, since we're on that subject, over on Disney, real quick. Okay. Did you ever watch the cartoon Recess?
Yes. And I just rewatched that when my laptop crashed last year. I was watching that. We was watching that on stream. We was watching that.
Okay, so, cool. So then I gotta ask you this question real quick. Helga Pataki versus Ashley Spinelli. Who's winning?
Spinelli, cause she's hard for real. Helga, that's an exterior. She tough, but that's just she could put that. She has to put it on. Spinelli like that. She like that. She like that. I think so. I think so.
Ashley Spinelli is a lot nicer than she likes to put on. She also puts on a very tough exterior.
I thought she was tough for real. I thought she was.
The fact that she spent half the series not wanting anybody to know that she technically wasn't Ashley.
Talk.
Oh well.
Talk. I mean, Helga from Brooklyn.
Ball game. I'm just out of the park.
Oh my god, bro. I don't know, bro. But a girl scared of love, I don't know. I guess that does make her kind of tough too. So I don't know. It's just different angles that you got to look at it, and I don't do that. I try to just look at it head on, but yeah, I got to look at it from different angles.
Okay, fair enough. I just thought about that real quick, and I was like, they ran hands. I want to know who came out on top.
Yeah, you're good.
But Nelly hard though. She tough. She tough.
Siri said Helga from Brooklyn though.
Yeah, I know. It's true.
I mean,
actually from Queens.
Oh, Queens.
Yeah, Helga got it. I had to do a little check. I was like, wait.
He said, fact check.
She from Queens?
I'm crying.
Oh yeah, nah. She tough, but she ain't got hands like Helga do.
He's like, oh, Queens? Nah, you a lower version.
If she was from the Bronx, I would have been like, oh, she's from the Bronx, so it's up.
I will give her that. She do got hands.
Hey, I just want to say this. I play Nickelodeon All-Star, and my girl Helga, I'm just saying, she got hands. I'm just saying. Slingshot, baseball counter, baseball bat, big foot to the chest. Gums. I'm just saying. Hey
look. At the end of the day, Helga is a little sister. And
I'm just saying, if you just got a person pop up every single time and you hit a guy just one time, like, and he just falls.
You talking about that Arnold dude again, huh?
I'm dead.
That's why he kept showing up. He only showed up when she talked about him.
That was me making that noise.
You was that guy, huh?
That joke is hilarious.
That's what he wanted to say.
How he be knowing where she at?
He be watching her.
Like,
how else?
He more of a stalker than she is.
Stalkers can be stalked too, right?
That's what's crazy. This world's crazy.
He's the definition of Oscar the Grouch. He sees everything.
No, literally.
Oh, she's Italian?
Who, Spinelli?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting here thinking she Asian.
You can hear it in her throat. You can hear it in the throat. Exactly, Spinelli. That's why I was just like, Italians is tough. They definitely tough.
Italians is tough, but Hungarians is, I ain't gonna front. Hungarians is tough too. If not tougher.
No. I'm not mad at you.
You know what? This is what I'll say, right? I ain't gonna be too much on Helga and be like, oh, Team Helga and stuff, because I know more information about Helga than I do with Spinelli, even though I know my Spinelli, but I ain't like, oh, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a little deep dive bath and stuff like that. And then I will have a final say later on. So I ain't gonna be like either or right now, because both of them seem very equal footing. So I'm gonna go back and do my research or recess, and when I come back, I'll give you all my answer.
I mean, this was actually an impromptu debate. I'm gonna bring this up proper at a later time.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
Give people more time to think about it. But it is time to play some games though.
Oh, do-da.
Can I get some food? I'm hungry.
Where you play that?
I gotta heat it up. I literally came home and got right to work.
You better press that microwave real quick.
At least she ain't cooking chicken. All right, because that means she be running back and forth all day.
Let me prompt up.
I'm not cooking.
Let me prompt up the next topic, and then so you can know what it is, and then you can go get your food and think about it, and then when you get back, we can do that for you. Because that's what we got for you. That's what we take care of, I guess, on the podcast. It's real.
Yeah, I'm over here. My stomach just growling. I'm surprised I can't hear it.
My man got the chat. Mr. Tummy's hungry.
I'm crying. The way you said that, it just reminded me of Mr. Meaty. I don't know why.
That is one show I never want to speak about. Mr. Meaty. They had a couple of episodes, but it was just one of those like, you just look so weird, bro.
I love that show.
We're gonna get into an anime question, and I want you to go run. Because we're in the anime. What anime character would you invite to the cookout? Which, of course, when we say invite to the cookout, that black people are already invited, so it can't be a black person. Go get your food, and you can think about that when you get back.
Okay. All right.
You say anime characters, so no cartoons.
Yes. No. Cartoon would be a separate thing. Anime characters. And so she's going to get food, King of New York. I will swing to you first. What anime character is invited to the cookout? No black characters, because we know they're already invited.
Oh yeah, they're. Listen, you already see what I got on my shirt. She's the first one I'm giving her. I'm giving her all the meat on the first try. Shoot. Brown beef, stewed chicken, oxtail. Come on, get your minds out the gutters, y'all. Shoot, you know, Tengen is definitely invited. Tengen is definitely invited to the cookout. You know, my guy is flashy. You know what I mean? He gonna be pulling up and he gonna have fun and all that. You feel me? Kakashi get a pass. He definitely coming to the cookout. You know, he'd be mad cool. You know what I mean? Somebody I probably have to look over their shoulder is Toto, because he invited to the cookout, but you know, he gonna be hitting all the tall, big booty women. You feel me?
Well, I figured maybe you only wanted Tengen now because he was bringing girls with him.
That too. Listen, he flashy. If anything, he gonna bring everybody with him. You know what I mean? Friggin' hold on. Chopper, of course, Chopper invited. Can't let him get cooked. That's why Luffy not invited. Shoot, Killua invited for sure. And hold on. You know who's invited for real?
Who's invited?
My guy Crollo. Crollo's invited to the cookout. Whoa. Crollo be cooking. I ain't gonna.
That's interesting.
He gonna pull up. He gonna bring a whole army of baddies with him too. I ain't gonna lie. He gonna be like, yo, listen, I'm here with my book. I brought what you told me. Where the food at? He's really just gonna be chilling with his book. He not gonna do too much. You know what I mean? Other than plotting against half the other world, but he's not gonna plot against the black people because he's cool with us.
I'm cool like that. Cool like that.
You feel me? Whitebeard is invited for sure. My guy be happy as hell.
I don't know about Whitebeard. I ain't gonna lie.
You don't know about Whitebeard?
I don't know. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I do not know about Whitebeard. I do not know about Whitebeard.
Why?
It's the man's too territorial.
Territorial? All right, just because he want everybody to be his son.
The man is too territorial. You can't really step in the space the way he go. And he approaches you, really want to talk to you. You gotta speak to him in the tone that he can. Because if you even go a step higher, a little bit, he look at you crazy.
How you trying to deal with that,
bro? Like that's what I'm saying. I'm like, Whitebeard? You saw Shanks walk on that boat? Even though they kind of had like, but he was still like a cool guy. But when he looked at him, he was like, all right, we'll drink this a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna fight you right here. Like,
I ain't gonna hold you. He gonna be like, he want to fight. I'm gonna throw a red stripe at him, and I'm gonna show him my Jamaican flag. We're gonna be drinking by the end of it. And shoot, you think we not gonna shoot?
I'm inviting Shanks before I invite Blackbeard. Whitebeard. You understand me? Shanks
I was gonna say that
down.
next too, but
Shanks get down. First episode, you see them going nuts. Number one, like you see them go crazy. You see them go crazy after Luffy's story in the background. Like, bro, you gotta bring Shanks in there, bro. You gotta bring Shanks. Bro, I'm gonna let you go to you. Keep going.
Okay. Robin is invited.
Okay.
Robin for sure. Nami's not invited. She's taking all the jerk chicken with her once the
spoiler alert.
Halfway through.
Robin's on my list too.
Okay. All right. Friggin'
I ain't gonna lie. That microwave was loud.
Yeah, I had to mute her.
We heard
we
heard the slam. We heard the button. I heard the. I heard
mic is clear.
I heard everything.
The mic is clear as hell, ain't it?
I'm just surprised we didn't hear her going like, yummy, 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 yummy.
I thought she was. Usually when Risky got some food or something in her hand, I usually hear something like a remark or reply, like son of a. It's like I usually hear something like that with this food involved. I always hear that. It's always one time. She's gonna throw son up to there somewhere. I'm surprised she didn't do it this time. So
I'm glad you were able to take care of that. But now that you're here, what anime character are you inviting to the cookout?
Okay, so I'm a fan of the way the character talks about food and the way their eyes look and the way the animation looks when they're talking about food. So I'm gonna choose Asta from Black Clover.
I felt it. I heard it.
It's so yummy. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. I love the way he does that. I love that. Like the way his eyes turn into a star. Like I love stuff like that. So yeah, I'll be eating that up, bro. Literally, no pun intended.
Yeah. Sir, I think I'm going to you.
Oh shit. All right, who am I going to invite to the cookout? Well, obviously, y'all heard me say that the first time. I'm definitely inviting Shakes to the cookout because he's going to be having fun with me. We're going to take a couple of drinks, shots, ha, whoopee, holla, laugh in the back. We're going to turn up. We're going to have fun. We're going to party. Absolutely. Of course, I got to bring Sanjay to the cookout because sometimes, you know, when he comes in, he walks to the door, he sees the food, he'll taste like, oh, okay, cool. You mind if I go in there and help it? And, you know, some of the old people probably needs a little touches of help with food because not everybody can cook at a cookout. So I definitely bring him on to the vibe and do some things
take
like
over
that.
The cookout?
Yeah, because do you trust everybody's cookout?
No, I'm just saying you invited him in. You gonna have to do the work too?
Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with that. That's like somebody. Okay, that's like you go to somebody's cookout and then you see somebody's macaroni, and I know how you are about your macaroni.
I don't eat all macaroni.
Exactly. So that's why I was like, just in case something else is you need somebody to come by and just be like, let me just. Hey, here we go. Because Sanjay's gonna cook it regardless. Okay. He loves food regardless. I'm gonna go with Sanjay. I'm gonna go with Shanks. I'm gonna stay away from the One Piece world. If I bring somebody like that, I think I could bring. I think, you know what? I'm gonna make this cookout interesting. I'll bring Rock Lee. I'll bring Rock Lee.
You gonna give him alcohol?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Oh, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be interesting because I want to see how that goes. I ain't gonna lie.
You know how that's gonna go.
I want to see how that goes. Like, oh, I need all the girls around him and stuff like that. Oh, you're coming. Oh, that's how fun. And I was like, oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's the type of sloppy drug I like sometimes. Yeah, I like that. I like that when you just too much fun. You're not really just thinking what's going on. You're just having fun, and that's how Rock Lee mindset is. I'm just too much fun. Just don't get him in a destructive mode, and he just be like, But most of the time, I'll bring Rock Lee too. I get some Rock Lee there. I will step in. I'll bring Sung Jin Woo. He's definitely a chill, relaxation guy. He doesn't really like, you know, he's definitely a great conversational person when it comes to anything. I'll definitely bring some Sung Jin Woo up in here. I will go to high school high school. What's that one? What's that? God of High School? What's his just, I feel like you know this better than me. What's it like, a God of High School? When they were like fighting a different type of fighting styles and stuff like that, and they're like at school and fighting and stuff like that. They had a karate, they had a girl with the air sword, they had a guy who was like the monkey key of a carnate of Wukong. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, got it.
His teacher was like a badass, but basically I would bring that main character on up over there. He's a great addition because he always have fun and stuff like that. I'm going Black Clover over there a little bit. I kind of would have. I'm not gonna bring Sparky, Lightning Dude, or Asta or anything like that. I feel like you need like a shit talker to help start things up a little bit. So I'm gonna go with the princess over there. I'm royalty and stuff like that. And then when you bring her to the cookout, you got the black people like, and I'm just gonna sit at the back. I'll be like, I like this. Let's play some cards, because they start playing cards and then they just be like, blackjack. Oh, you can't do this to me. I am royalty. I don't give up about your royal. Oh, that's gonna be great. Oh, that's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so good. I love that.
Oh, Jin Mori. My bad. That's his name.
Thank you so much. I was like, I can't think his name. I really cannot think of his name. There's more. I can constantly go on and on, but I'm gonna stop right there. I'm gonna stop right there. What you got?
I don't have many. It was definitely an eyes on your own paper situation when it came to Jasirii over here, the King of New York, because I'm bringing Nico Robin because first of all, it's Nico Robin. I love Nico Robin, and she's just so chill. Like she's just gonna come, she's gonna sit, she's gonna be in her corner, she's gonna enjoy nice conversation, and she's gonna laugh at all the chaos that's going on. Like she ain't gonna join the spade game. She's gonna sit back and laugh at the people in the spade game, and that's just gonna be Nico Robin. So she's gonna be there. Like I said, he also took another one because not Chrono, but Killua. I would invite Killua to the cookout because Killua was he's too cool, man.
Okay. All right.
And just lastly, because I don't have a lot of them, I understand why he said he would not bring Luffy.
Yeah, because he's gonna eat up everything. Where's the food, bro? It's gone.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not bringing Luffy either. That's not where I'm going. But I'm just saying, just because somebody's known for eating doesn't mean you don't want them at the cookout. I'm bringing Choji. I'm inviting Choji to the cookout.
Okay.
Choji's gonna learn how to cook while you're there. He's gonna be like, my wife would love this.
That's what I'm saying.
While eating a bag of potato chips.
He might not be black, he's gonna bring them with him. He know where the sisters at. Apparently.
Oh, where the sisters at? I'm dead. That's crazy.
For real.
I mean, look at his wife.
Yeah. I mean, look who he married.
Hey,
like, look.
Daughter came out looking nice and melanin.
Exactly. And they know the whole family's coming. So yes, that is and no Choji like to eat, so he gonna enjoy your food. Mm-hmm. Just make sure he has the last potato chip.
Mm-hmm. There's gonna be a blood path war up in there.
And I mean, that's a small price to pay. So there you go.
What you mean? I was thinking about a 7 deadly sin person to bring on, but I was like,
which one though?
Yeah, you know? I'm
thinking, and I'm not rocking with any of them.
Exactly. It's like, bro, like what?
Maybe Merlin. But then I don't know.
Y'all want to bring Escanor?
No! It's gonna be too much of a oh, I'm sorry, I don't like people standing up above me. Oh, I'm sorry, I have no pity for you. I'm sorry.
No, because the barbecue will be at nighttime. He's gonna be a bartender. That's why. Before the sun comes up, he gotta go.
Okay,
he gotta go before the sun come up.
It's the average, because of my cookout experience, it's always around 2.
Right, but you know the cookouts.
It's always around 2 or 3, and then
because whoever's gonna DJ the cookout's gonna go when the sun starts coming down. That thing's still going.
Like, hey,
and that's when Escanor goes away and Escanor shows up.
Yes, and I would not want to see. And I think, guys, it ain't most people do 12 o'clock peak because I do not got time for that at all. You can't have that chicken. I can't have this chicken. Who says that?
That's one of them when the street lights come on, barbecue
bro.
over.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait. It's just for my auntie. It's for your auntie. Who says that? Wait a minute. What's going on here, bro? Wait a minute. Why are you taking it so seriously? I just can't see myself with Escanor, bro. I get to see him be too serious with everything that we do. Like, no.
Yeah, nah, that's why I need nighttime. I ain't gonna front. I'm telling him, I'm giving him black time. When to come.
You know what?
And barbecue started at what time? I need you to come what time? It goes down at 7? 7:30. Be here at 7:30, bro. Got you. Mm-hmm. You bartending too, right? I copy.
Saying.
I know you know how to mix.
He's trying to make sure he got some drinks.
Just saying.
Listen, lucky I ain't got my flag on my shoulder right now.
Nah, I definitely get it. I almost feel like we need to play What is Krozae Eating at this point.
Come on.
Nah, she don't deserve that song.
Okay.
Damn. Damn. Nah, but I mean,
go ahead, bring that plate up to the camera. Bring it up to the camera.
Bring that bowl. Bring that bowl.
Uh-huh. Lift it a little higher.
It's broccoli, mashed potatoes, it's shrimp in there too, and that's a big like burger, but it's like hamburger steak. So like I wanted to have it like a Salisbury steak type of thing, but I don't like gravy like that. So yeah. Yes, sir.
What that shit on?
And that is what it's eating.
Oh, my fault.
Nah, that's exclusive.
Yeah, I don't deserve that song.
That's all.
He told me
no. We'll get you your own song. That's all we mean. That's all we mean.
Hold on. Rad cooking in the chat. Hold on. He said Yami Yu-Gi-Oh is invited. Wait a minute. In the cart.
I
ain't gonna lie. You cooking. Heart of the Cards and Spades. Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie. You cook right there. You definitely cook. You cooked right there. Sanji gonna be in the kitchen. Of course. Absolutely. Vegeta is invited. Oh. What you gonna do? Bingo? Who's gonna do bingo with him? Like, you better bring beers up in there. That's probably the best thing you can do.
If he bring his wife, I don't know.
Oh my God, we're just gonna do beer. Well, beers popped up. Bingo. Like, yeah.
Okay.
I will say. So Risky, I brought up Little Sisters earlier, so I need to bring on the next game, and I'm coming to you first. Because there are some well-known little sisters out there in the cartoon world. Mm-hmm. And I need to know which one you would be willing to live with.
Oh, hell.
So we got, for the purposes of people who can only hear this but not see this, pick a little sister to live with. Dee Dee from Dexter's Laboratory, DW from Arthur, or Sarah from Ed, Edd n Eddy.
I don't like none of them.
So who from Arthur?
DW, Arthur's little sister.
No.
The one that got punched in the face.
Oh. And who are the other two options?
Dee Dee, Dexter's little sister, and Ed's little sister, Sarah.
No.
From Ed, Edd n Eddy.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
No.
I can't lie. They all Aggie. Every single last one of them was Aggie. The most Aggiest one is DW though.
Thank you.
DW is the
instigator.
Aggiest one.
W
She
instigator.
She an instigator. She is sissy. She a punk. Like, but she be tough at the same time. Like, no, you getting raised the wrong way. So DW is the bottom of the list. And so now I can't lie. Sarah gonna ride for somebody though. She gonna ride for her brother though. She gonna ride for her brother if it comes down to it. If it comes down to it. If it comes
Have we been watching the same cartoon?
I swear to God.
I said if it comes down to it. But at the same time, Dee Dee goofy. So it's just like, I guess I'll choose Dee Dee. I guess I'll choose Dee Dee. I guess I'll choose Dee Dee. Because like Sarah is a hit and miss, but it's only if it comes down to it. Because at the end of the day, she hate her brother. Like she be hating her brother. So it's just like, it was just that one episode where she switched up and she was nice. It was just that one episode. And I was like, I don't remember her being nice. And Mom said you gotta, Mom said, okay. Dee Dee wasn't like that. Dee Dee was just Aggie. She was always trying to be next to her brother. Always trying to see what you doing. Like on some Isabel from Phineas and Ferb type ish. So it's just like, I guess I'll choose Dee Dee.
So your answer is Dee Dee.
Yeah, my answer is Dee Dee.
All right, good luck with your shit being destroyed. Jasirii.
I was about to say.
I could build it again. I could build it.
You won't build it again. Like, no matter how good the security is, Dee Dee always made her way inside, no matter how tight
we're talking about
was.
We talking about the
getting blown up and torn down.
We're talking about the guy who had the best laboratory in the America, and she still got in there. You are like, what?
You can't make this shit up.
You cannot make this up.
Well, that means she could break it somewhere else if I needed to.
She won't though. She loves nothing more than to hang up under her sibling
and just torture,
touch and touch and touch,
and knowing you're not supposed to, but she's gonna do it. She's gonna.
So I'm assuming that y'all would choose Sarah.
Well, we're hold on. The series up.
Yeah, I ain't gotta go, and you ain't finna get.
All right, Sarah from Ed, Edd n Eddy is. I ain't gonna front as much as a dick DI, you know what head.
You already said it. You might as well just say it.
Well, you could just say what Dee Dee said in that one episode, IDKSCs. They let that one go over kids' heads. That's for IDKSCs. IDK. Hey, I'm telling Mom.
Yo, I'm gonna have to go with DW. I ain't gonna front. I'm gonna go with the annoying one because at the end of the day, all she really just wanted is attention. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. All she really wanted is attention in her way. So I'm just be like, all right.
Go pull an Arthur.
Go pull an Arthur. Like, listen, I'm gonna give you some candy. You're gonna stop bothering me. Here you go. I'm gonna have my big brother moments. She's
not gonna stop bothering you, but I get what you're saying.
Because I'm not going front. I kind of grew up in that environment, so I would already be used to it. So yeah, I will go with DW. Because you do have your good moments. She definitely did have a good episodes.
So you're
but
right.
Also, she was aggravating as hell. But she wanted attention.
She did. It was too, but she got attention. Nah, whatever. Now go ahead.
I'm sorry, was it my turn? Yes, I'm so sorry. I'm just looking at these threes and I'm just like, I don't like.
You don't win. There's no winning.
Dog. Because I rewatched Ed, Edd n Eddy. He knows. I call this man every time that's it was if not the Cankers, Sarah was the second option. He knows. He knows how much I despise them two with a passion. It's not even close of how much Sarah I cannot do. Because we're talking about a person who just makes, she's the little sister. I get it. But she just had a power because the older brother was not smart. He had a disability. To be fair, that's really what Ed was, even though he was, and when it comes to horror, but she took advantage of that to be a manipulator and gaslighting that entire season. It became a mom. Now, the only time she even felt even remorse is when she saw Double D and just fell in love with him. And then all of a sudden, everything just changed. But she still had the audacity to still be bro, if you had Jimmy as your ride or die, your best friend, and you can drop him that fast just to go on with somebody else's life, I'm not rocking with that, bro, because we were supposed to be cool and best friend, and you just dropped him just like that. Girl, and don't forget the fact this bitch is crazy strong. She is crazy strong. The girl picked up a truck and slammed it on Naz's head in school. In school, y'all. Mm-hmm. There is so much stuff that this girl has done that it's made me just like, why is this even exist? Diddy is the definition of, y'all, like I said, y'all already touching everything. I'm gonna destroy it. I'm gonna push this button. But I will give Risky this. She does have the part of, I do want to be up under you in this moment. But at the same time, I don't want nobody up under me 24/7 while I'm doing my own thing. Like, if I'm over here focusing on something and you know this is predicting my future to make the world better, and all you can do is
you don't care
up every single time, you don't care. It's the fate of the war going on, and Didi still pick it up somehow. So that's why I'm just like, Didi? No. DW was just the definition of a smarty, sarcastic kid who just want to call and just snitch and tell on everybody else when his mother and stuff like that, what is going on. But the thing about DW, you said it before, Risky. She's a punk. She's da-da-da-da-da. So if she's all of those things, you can be able to do what you can do to not have her mess with you in any type of way. Yes, she has that part of always who want to snitch stuff going around with his brother. Yes, she always want to beat around.
Didn't she break something? She done broke some shit of his too, though.
Yeah,
that's
but
why he hit her.
Yes.
That's why he hit her.
Yes. The only thing I just find that unfair about that whole scene was, yes, you're not supposed to put your hand on your little sister, but at the same time, DW has to know boundaries. Mm-hmm. And later on, the parents kind of had to school her, but they still schooled Arthur at the same time. Was like, bro, you still not supposed to put your hand on your little sister. I get it at the end of the day. But DW is still a learning process. You could tell her something and she will learn it and move on with her day. I don't care about you rolling your eyes. Roll your eyes all you want. I'll take them and make it look at you like this. Roll them, baby, roll them. I use them as dices. Please, give them to me. I don't care. Because look, bro, out of all of them two, DW has a progression to be able to sit down and learn her mistakes and still going while still being a bat versus one who's still nice, but you could go, the fate of the world's on the line. Boom, you're done. Bye. Push the button. Don't even care about none of that. Giant robot, gone. Your car, done. Formula, gone. Your homework, done. Anything that you do, done. Gone. Finito. Bye. Don't even care no more. I don't even care. No, don't care. Sarah, Lord, how fucking mercy. I'm not even going near her. So I'm going to stay safe and stay around over my experience and knowing of these three characters that is going on. It's probably a big point that Didi probably had. I might have forgot. I'm not going to lie to y'all. It might be something in there that y'all can bring up and just be like, But I'm going to have to agree with Jasirii on this. I'm going with DW. I really have to sit here and think about all the episodes that I know. But DW, just a person, if you legit tell her to relax and chill, she will. Because it happened on the episode. So that's why I'm like, honestly, yeah, it kind of sounds more safe to be with DW than it is with the other two. Because she's not a planetary destruction. She's not a world bombing person. She's just a
She's just
an angular person. Versus the other two.
We got a point.
The demons.
I stand corrected.
Demons.
I'm gonna say
I stand corrected.
I'm gonna say it like this. First of all, I don't know what's going on in the gene pool for Ed's family.
Don't
because we know how super strong Ed is.
We saw how super strong
and
Sarah
we see
is.
how super strong Sarah is.
But when Sarah walks in the door, apparently she's stronger than him somehow.
Meanwhile, Ed's parents was grounded him and took the stairs.
They took the stairs. They took the stairs. They took the stairs, y'all.
So again, what is going on in that family where they are all a bunch of hoax?
And did y'all see how many times Sarah got so mad and beat the hell out of Ed?
Beat the hell out of
Did
Ed.
y'all seen his face when he gets done?
That man was underneath his bed hiding for
My gosh. When she's around the corner, Ed, I don't want to know. Please, it's my baby sister. Like, no.
And then DW is one of those things where your tolerance level has to be very, very, very high.
Absolutely.
Because let's talk about that infamous episode where Arthur finally punched her in the arm, by the way. People be overreacting.
Right.
Didn't even punch her in the face, punched her in the arm. And she cried bloody murder.
Yeah.
I wanted it to be in the face.
Bloody murder. I mean, he told her 1,000 times, do not touch my plane. Do not touch my stuff. And when he leaves the room, she grabs her plane and threw it out the window.
Yeah.
Oh, your plane's terrible at flying.
I told you not to touch it.
I told you not to touch it. Well, you should have made a better plane. This is your fault.
Yeah.
I told you not to. Man, start walking up.
Yeah. In her arm.
Because she was taking no accountability for what she just did. It was your fault because the plane couldn't fly. And then she goes in the house, and not only do they get on Arthur, and Arthur's basically like, but what about what she did?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll deal with that later. Which, by the way, they didn't, because if memory serves me correctly, DW never apologized.
No.
Never did.
Meanwhile, Arthur had to go get punched later in the episode, and then their parents are like, well, see, now you know how it feels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a terrible transition how they was trying to explain that. I ain't gonna hold you.
And it's like, okay, so but still, when are we gonna get DW's apology?
Yeah.
Like, no, we didn't get it. She just kind of went skate free. The only true time DW was ever in trouble was when she learned the bad word. Because she just screamed at her mom when she was trying to get her to come downstairs and was like, oh, did I just say that?
Yeah. When she said that, she was super scared like it wasn't nothing. Exactly. There's some tolerance in there.
But I'm just saying that's the fact that that's what it takes. We got DW is what we call a smart ass.
Yeah.
Like everything. She's got something to say about everything. Which is why Arthur had to start throwing it back at her, because it's like, look, we just go keep jarring. And depending on if you like that, that's what it is. But that's why I have to go there. Sarah, you got to worry about getting harmed. With Dee Dee, you got to worry about your possessions being harmed. With DW, you don't have to worry about things being harmed. You just have to worry about if you're going to do the harming yourself.
This is true.
I like those cases.
I stand corrected.
I can deal with a smart ass.
I guess that shows me
it won't be easy, but compared to destruction,
because she said Dee Dee. Oh, so when she walks in and just see
she was over Mandark's for one afternoon.
Then Mandark had
didn't have a lab anymore.
Yeah, Mandark had a huge crush on Dee Dee, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He came over for 10 minutes, and his lab was gone.
No.
That's why I took that as a dub. That's his arch enemy. That's why I took that as a dub.
But he didn't go over there with that plan. She just didn't know any better.
That's just how she
went over there and danced.
Don't even care.
True.
You see that mic you got right there, Risky? Gone. You see that laptop that you have? Gone.
Oh,
you know that cage for Loki? Gone. You know your house that you're living in? Gone.
Well, the power did shut off a few times. It might have been her.
You know that
might have been Dee Dee.
It might have been her.
That car that you're driving? Gone.
It might have been her.
Gone.
Damn.
Look here.
It ain't even just about the destruction. Again,
While she smiles and hops off.
Like I already said, it's also that you're not going to be able to get anything done.
No.
Because anytime you're trying to do anything, she doesn't care what you're working on. She doesn't care what you have to concentrate on. She is there.
Absolutely.
You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Y'all make compelling
the second time we've gotten her to change her mind about something on the podcast.
Yeah, that's why I say that's why I don't care about her rolling her eyes. She can roll them all day. I'll take them.
I done said it before. I'm very much one dimensional. Like I have my facts, and then I'm gonna go with it until I hear the well-rounded answers, and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't think about it like that. So yeah. I'm with it though. I'm here. I'm gonna get something right.
She's gonna get something right.
Look, it just opinions though. At the end of the day, just saying, just opinions.
It does. I know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they're legit reasons and opinions. They're legit. Like I can understand it. Okay. Yeah.
We are about to play a game we haven't played on here in a while, and it's the last couple of topics that are going to go by pretty quickly. Very prominently in season 1, a little bit in season 2. We haven't brought it back here to season 3, and it's the game that we like to call One Has to Go. One Has to Go was always a big staple on the podcast. It's real, and we are about to get into it right now.
Oh, is this? Oh, wait, are you going that route? I feel like I know what route you're going with these questions now.
I don't think you do.
Probably. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see. If my mind is correct of the next slide or these pictures. Yeah. Let me see this.
But Risky, you are first, as you are, because you're the guest, so you're always going to go first.
Okay. Let's see.
So here's the reason. Y'all might have noticed early in the podcast, somebody was talking about something, and I said, we'll get to that later. Mm-hmm. So it's funny that we had a Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network debate earlier.
Oh no!
I knew it.
No!
Because he can see these, and I know you can't see them. But for the purposes of people, and we got to get this out for the clips. One Has to Go. Risky. Tom and Jerry.
Oh God.
Bugs Bunny.
Oh God.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
All right, everybody, look at her and zoom in. Go ahead, take your time. I'm just gonna keep talking so there won't be dead space.
I ain't gonna lie, SpongeBob gotta go. SpongeBob gotta go.
Oh, that's a good. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, SpongeBob gotta go. Cause like,
explain why.
What? They walked. So SpongeBob could run. I don't care. Like I don't care. I don't even have to explain too much. Like so SpongeBob is cool and all. Like the 2000s, 1999, whatever. Like they for the younger generations that was being bored, but nah, like the longevity of Tom and Jerry and Bugs Bunny is forever timeless. I don't care how racist Bugs Bunny was back in the day and Looney Tunes was back in the day. When they revamped, and exactly. When they on me, Tom and Jerry on me. Cause that black woman with the big ass. Oh yeah. Go ahead though. Yeah. Like for real, like yeah, SpongeBob. You gotta push the button. You gotta push the button. SpongeBob gotta go. SpongeBob has got to go.
Good. You know what?
Not only did she say SpongeBob has to go, she came up with that pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I know there's somebody that we're friends with that's gonna have a huge issue with that.
Good.
Because they said they picked Nickelodeon for SpongeBob alone.
Ew. Look ill.
And I know exactly who you're talking about.
And I had a SpongeBob club growing up. So like I'm very much a SpongeBob fan. Been that way for a long time. But when it comes to you putting up against a hard hitter, no.
Jasirii, what do you say?
Repeat it one more time.
One has to go. Tom and Jerry, Bugs Bunny, or SpongeBob SquarePants.
Tom and Jerry will never go away. Never. Ever. That's right. Ever. And Bugs Bunny had Jordan. No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just straight up undeniably SpongeBob that's gotta go.
Exactly.
2 for 2.
I'm sorry. Super Bowl, whatever. Split my pants, whatever. Doodle Bob.
Sweet victory. That's what you said.
It could go because Tom's cousin from Brooklyn that be walking like this.
Come on, hey,
come on. Out with.
Come on, talk.
That he thought he thought
open that door.
He thought that he had one. He was like, we got one. Clock. Are you dumb? He looked with the "Are you dumb?"
As soon as he said that, I immediately think about Tom in that suit, pimping,
and he had the
pimping him.
He had the kiss all
I
the
love
way around.
Come on, you set my soul on fire.
It is not just a little spark. It is a flame, a big roaring flame.
That's pimping. That's pimping. It's undeniable.
Okay, sir, sounds like you're up.
Hey, you already know my answer. I answered this question before. SpongeBob can go respectfully because why season 1? I said this multiple times. 1 through 3 is very iconic. Everything's about it is really great, but it came with a classic, just like what they said before. SpongeBob has to go because everything on season 1, 2, 3 is something that everybody else can remember more than any other enactment of the entire show. Every time I walk to somebody, I literally said this. I said, give me an episode that you like by SpongeBob that is not season 1, 2, 3, and I will wait.
That's a couple.
Right, but how much can you go? Exactly.
Maybe 2.
Exactly. So it's like only a couple of stuff like that. Yeah, don't get me wrong. They got a couple up there. You got the "Hey, my name is Normal," or you got the "My leg with the plankton in the court." You got a couple.
Where's Tiki Land?
You know what I'm saying? You got Johnny Depp coming in, walking in on the show, trying to be a special guard. You feel me? Y'all had a nice little couple of SpongeBob Truth or Dare and stuff, but y'all kind of toned down the adult jokes a lot, which I understood, but the writers left. But when the writers left and let it go, he just made it a little bit too childish or too cartoon. Like when I say too childish, I mean the animation wasn't even the same. Like like you can legit see the animation, which everything will be updated because time will continue and technology will be better. But there's a difference in when you let it go and it becomes too cartoony. And when I mean too cartoony, it's like everything is so over exaggerated with SpongeBob. And I told you I tried to watch Going On Down the Road, and it just was not going because it was just too much cartoony. And I know it's a cartoon show, but dial it back some, but you didn't dial it back. You continue to impress us for, and then you push him into a world that he shouldn't even really been in. And then you made my boy Patrick super dumb. I mean, dumb. And
except for that episode where apparently he could get smart by having the extra thing on his head.
And y'all already know
was a later
that was dumb.
And you know how I feel about Patrick.
That was exactly what they were doing after.
That was aggravating.
And that made me so mad because Patrick, fun fact, is my favorite character on the show. And Patrick is not dumb
at all.
He plays dumb just because I can name evidence from A through Z, but that will be all day. But I will name one though, a biggest quote.
Lay it on me.
But when Sandy walked up to him and said, "Patrick, don't you gotta be stupid somewhere else?" Not until 4. Wait a minute. You got a schedule, boss? Wait a minute, hold up. You got a schedule, boss? Or what about the time he had a box and outsmarted SpongeBob about the secret? Even though SpongeBob knew the secret, but he still got SpongeBob thinking in his mind about what is in this box. And all he had to do was pull the string, but it wasn't just any string. You pull it and the picture out, and he has something hidden underneath it. And and SpongeBob looked at it, was like, "Oh, this is a string." That's what I'm saying. Patrick is so smart and intelligent.
Until the later episodes when they made him actually stupid.
Exactly. And that made me mad. So when it came to Looney Tunes, obviously we already know about the Looney Tunes, the Icon Duck season, Rabbit season. We already know how I feel about that. I love one of my favorites of Bugs Bunny of all times, where he was on the stage with the opera guy. Yeah. Like bro was legit playing with them. And he was
he shot somebody before he even started that. He shot somebody who was coughing.
It was so funny. Like Bugs Bunny.
Which was funny because that started going around when the world shut down to COVID. That scene started coming around, Bugs shooting somebody for coughing.
Yeah, boom. He kept coughing. Gotta shoot him. Gots to shoot him.
Damn. Like, bro, he was. And Sylvester, Tweety Bird, and all of them. I gotta shout out to Tweety Bird because y'all know I love Tweety Bird. I love Tweety Bird.
Right, we're leaving him out.
But I look at Bugs Bunny, but I kind of look at Looney Tunes as like the whole, because when you see Bugs Bunny, literally the whole thing is Looney Tunes. When you see Bugs,
Obviously, we know Tom and Jerry, the smoothest cat in the entire industry. We're talking about the man walked up to the girl and said howdy, and made Jerry lick the tobacco, flipped it, shot it, hit it in one puff, blow it up, said howdy. And we already know how we feel about Is You Ain't My Baby. Y'all already know. I love that. And then Jasirii already hit the needle on the crock when it came with the jersey, because it came right on over. And my favorite, and I know where he's gonna go with this, I'm gonna leave that alone. But one of my favorite people that definitely came out on the show is the little mouse who comes out, be like, touche! That man right there. Yo, oh my gosh, I love him. I love him to death. Every time I see him, I have to say, say the line. I loved him, especially when they first introduced him. He was just so casually just walking up to Tom's bowl and just drinks it, and Tom just woke up like, "What the hell is this?" And then Jerry snatched him. It just started running, bro. I love it. It's
bonjour, Monsieur Pussycat.
I'm telling you, touche, Pussycat.
He was cool. He was fearless on me. He was fearless.
Obviously, that's why. But go for it, boss.
That's hilarious.
Here's the thing. Because I know we're literally 3 for 3 at this point.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people like to accuse, just because some people came first, that they should always stay on that pedestal and nobody can never knock them off. That's not necessarily true.
No.
Things can come along. The thing about SpongeBob SquarePants is, and I think we've said it all the time, whether you think it's the greatest cartoon of all time or not, it's probably the most quoted cartoon of all time.
Yeah. You got Looney Tunes in there, though, so it's a huge debate between those two. Because they both have memes everywhere.
No. I can quote Looney Tunes full episodes from beginning to end because that's what I watched growing up. But when we talk about today's generation, you just say SpongeBob, and they're going to immediately shout out like 20 quotes.
Mm-hmm. To be honest.
And not even have to think about them.
Not to think about it.
So we know the test of time that SpongeBob does. Looney Tunes, like you said, it's Bugs Bunny, man. And,
right.
You know, them Bugs and Daffy cartoons, like the trilogy of the Bugs and Daffy cartoons alone, I will take over any of them, because Wabbit season, Duck season, would you like to shoot them now or wait till you get home?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, and the one in the snow, like, just, it was a trilogy, and I could take those over just about anything. And when it comes to Tom and Jerry, I know you kept naming all the extra people that have come through there. He talked about Jerry's cousin, and you talked about, you know, even Spike, who Tom used to like to just mess with all the time. Especially that episode where he with the leash law, and he was tied to the leash, and Tom walked out and drew that line and smacked him with that newspaper and started messing with it.
Oh yeah, exactly. Absolutely. But I left the guy for you on purpose because you love that guy. I know, you know,
but. You already talked about the howdy, which we talk about how smooth this.
Yeah, the smoothest cat.
The man made the outfit out of the hammock, even though he still had the clothes hanging in the back of it.
Yeah.
So he can have the big shoulder pads.
Come on.
We talk about Is You Ain't My Baby. This man is just pimping. And of course, something I know he already wants me to go.
Go.
He didn't ride it.
Hey, he was a thug. Forget that. He was like, dang, I done broke another string. Let me go get it.
Tom right this man by the tongue.
Ding! Yeah. That man, as soon as he break another string, Tom, hauling ass.
Bro, it got to the point for Tom, he had to break his own. He gave him.
And look,
it's facts.
And they all had their dark times, you know, like, because, you know, as the 90s came along, Looney Tunes really started falling off, and it was just, I will probably crash out if I have to go deep into that freaking Tom and Jerry cartoon movie that came out in the 90s.
Okay.
When they actually let them start talking.
Yeah, when they let them start talking.
They literally did a song about friendship. Why is Tom and Jerry singing a song about, you know what?
Literally. I remember watching that in my grandma's living room in Cleveland. I remember watching that.
The only thing I like about that movie is just the one scene. I meme it all the time. And that's when the villains are talking about trying to get that inheritance. And that man looked into that camera and said, we got to have money.
Okay.
Yes!
No, yes! And that's the only joy I get from that entire movie. Other than that, it is a stain on Tom and Jerry. That's, oh my goodness. I know they came out with another Tom and Jerry movie a couple of years ago, a live action one. It was alright. You know, it wasn't anything to write home about. I mean, I guess Tom and Jerry Kids was cool too. Like I liked it. I didn't love it.
Right, and they made the Tom and Jerry show, and then like I didn't like that one though.
Like and all them terrible movies where they kept putting them in with other people like Tom and Jerry and the Wizard of Oz. You know, Tom and Jerry.
Oh my goodness!
Tom and Jerry and Willy Wonka.
When they did like the one with like they was doing a race or something like that, yeah, I liked that one. That was like the one that I liked. Like that was just like one of the few that they
had to race the entire world, right?
Yeah, they had to race like a whole bunch of different types of characters, and I liked that one. That was really cool. And they wasn't on the same team, but yeah, like they was each racing each other, and like that joke was I liked that one.
But like I said, I will put seasons 1 through 3 of SpongeBob up against just about any cartoon that exists.
Yeah,
those 3 seasons alone is just it's too good.
Very iconic.
Agreed. It started in 1999. It is 2025 now, as of this recording, and it peaked at 2004.
Agree.
And I'm seeing previews for newer stuff, and I'm just not interested.
That's nasty work.
The fall off of SpongeBob is just too big.
But you gotta think about it though. When you see them constantly play SpongeBob now, what episodes do you see more?
They just keep going back. Nobody quotes anything outside of the first 3 seasons.
Nobody. Bro, they barely played the new episode. I mean, they have new episodes. Like, of course, they were airing because it's a new episode.
No,
but they were always forever staying in a 1 to 3. They would throw a couple of new episodes there, but they don't forever go back to the 1 to 3.
When it comes to quoting, it's either seasons 1 through 3 or normal. They will quote.
And I love normal. I love normal. I just want to point that out there.
From time to time, they might sing "Best Day Ever." Like, but that's probably about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That day was stressful. Or Idiot Boy.
Not that day was stressful.
Oh my goodness!
That day was stressful too.
SpongeBob's got to go. It's a 4 for 4.
No, absolutely.
Absolutely. Like I was with you serious. But first of all, nothing touches Tom and Jerry. Like nothing.
Emmy, Grammy. Like back
Academy Awards.
That Sponge ain't got none.
Yeah, I've said that one time when we were on here. Like how many Emmys does he have?
That Sponge ain't got nothing.
Ain't got a damn thing.
Not one trophy.
He got a couple movies and a Christmas movie that's 3D.
Let's not even go to them. Let's not even go to the movies.
We don't go.
Don't even go to the movies.
I
to be honest with you, I as a fan of cartoon, I still have to when SpongeBob drops a new movie, I still got to see it to see how they are with Sponge out of the water. With the movie they came with Sandy, they had her own show.
Yeah.
No, the one just happened.
I had watched that.
I'm talking about last year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the one they recently just released is Plankton.
Yeah.
To be fair, Plankton wasn't that bad, but it still wasn't ha.
But you know, it's like my standard for Plankton is high because you know his introduction was one of my all-time favorite SpongeBob.
Go for it.
You know that.
Go for it. Pull it out. Pull the quote out.
Do it now.
Come on. Do it. Do the roar. Do the roar.
Look at Jasirii.
And today is my birthday. And you know what I would want more than anything on my birthday? A booster seat? Booster seat, hot dog!
Hot dog!
No, I mean, hold on. Go to the part that you love to go after the.
I forgot before you got to that. Oh, I got a surprise for you.
Sparkle. My man made his own sound effects. Sparkle.
That joke was funny. I ain't gonna lie, he had his moment.
Shut your mouth, you
hologram meatloaf again. My favorite, yeah.
Bro, Squidward had to look in the bed like mediocre.
Shut your mouth, you mediocre clarinet player.
Bro, I just
that's classic episode.
I just feel bad for Squidward, and I said this before because Squidward is so talented.
Word.
And once.
Like he's so talented. And when I saw the other episode, Squidward, you know what I'm saying, dancing, you feel me? But it was still an iconic thing that everybody liked to do the dance when you see Squidward.
Right.
Not just twerks.
But yeah, right. It's crazy. But it's just like when you see Squidward, and I just saw that episode when don't forget the part that he got so mad that he built that statue.
he did that out of rage.
Yeah, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. But it still count as like he put a talent in there. And then when SpongeBob was talented, and he was trying to make because I was good. But but it's still at the same time, he still kind of made SpongeBob like he was already great, but he kind of like made SpongeBob teach him in a way that he was supposed to be. Not supposed to, not because Squidward's better, but it just came to the point where SpongeBob started to be like, nah, you want to like this and stuff like that. And he was like, no, I want you to draw this. Wait, no, not like this circle. No, I want you, God, no. Like he was like Squidward is so talented, and especially in the episode when he was legit feeling himself. Actor when they was like Squid got G's, Squid got G's, and then when he played that cornet, he was feeling himself. That man, I never saw a man got down. He said, "Boy, I'm good." He was getting down. He was getting so down. They just debunked everything with Squid after that, bro. It just made me so mad.
But you know what? Squid is somebody that I would definitely keep. We're gonna go through quickly with these last three, and you know what? There's one area that we really didn't fully touch yet, and that will be Disney. We did this a little bit when we had Chris on the podcast, but we didn't go that deep with all of these. So I'm gonna do a couple of one has to goes with Disney music. And yeah, Risky, you're up first.
Okay.
We are starting with one has to go Disney soundtrack. Hercules, The Lion King,
oh my God,
Tarzan.
Oh my God.
Oh,
yo,
I ain't gonna lie. Hercules is staying. Hercules is staying. Absolutely staying. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But we're talking about damn. Okay, what were the other two? I just know Hercules is
The
staying.
Lion King and Tarzan.
Oh fuck.
Good luck.
I mean, ducks.
You said them now.
Oh jeez. Cheese and biscuits. Oh God. I ain't gonna lie. Oh my God, that is so hard. But at the same time, Lion King's not gonna make me cry like Tarzan's soundtrack is. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh God, Jasirii, calm down. Wait, Jasirii, relax. Relax,
please.
Jasirii.
The chair and Jasirii is upset about what I just stated. Okay, so between Lion King and Tarzan.
She wasn't prepared to make her final answer.
I can see her brain just screaming right now. SpongeBob running around. We forgot the name.
I literally play every day for my kids. The Circle of Life. That's the song I play for them to wake up. Oh my God. And then the other soundtrack. Oh God, it's a classic, but so is Tarzan. Oh God, I'm glad you didn't put Pocahontas in this. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
Come
on.
I ain't gonna lie. Oh my God, that is so hard. That is so hard. Oh my God. My heart says this, but then it's like, no. Okay. Just say it, Key. I can't. Oh my God. I want to say I can't do it. I can't.
Say with your chest. And we don't judge.
Say it with your chest.
No, y'all are gonna judge. Oh,
say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Say it. Come on. Say it.
You're almost there.
Say it, girl.
Lion King gotta go. Compared to Tarzan soundtrack, I'm sorry. I love Can You Feel Good. I'm cool with that, but no, Tarzan soundtrack. It's got a bunch of soundtrack. Like
oh gosh. Oh, you about to make him
come
crash
back.
out.
Come back, Jasirii. Come back.
Come back, baby. Come back. Get back, baby. Come back.
So now we're getting violent.
This man pull out the Excalibur?
I can't get nothing right. Like besides,
okay, because it's the series' turn. So you know what? Turn the floor over to him.
All right, know this. I think I know where he's going.
I just can't wait to be king. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Timon and Pumbaa. I feel deeply offended. Highly. Tarzan could go. I'm sorry. The monkeys could go. The monkeys and the white boy could go.
There we go. He don't need that. He
there
don't
we
need
go.
Phil Collins that bad.
There we go. There we go.
We don't need all that. We don't need all that. First off, the monkey speaking monkey is wild. This is a white man with dreads, but okay.
All right, son. Looks like you're up.
Oh god, it's crazy. Hercules, obviously, I love my Hercules. The tracks are really great. The shoot. My favorite song is I won't say I'm in love. I love that song. It's amazing. That's literally my top tier song. Every time I hear that song, no chance, no way. I won't say I'm in love. I love that one. I love that one.
Black cat singing too.
It's really good. I think
might be a top 10 in my list.
I think the only thing I really don't. I think the only track on Hercules I probably don't like that is Go the Distance, to be honest with you. I wasn't really that big of a fan of that song, but I can understand it, but I wasn't like too crazy about it like the others. You know what I'm saying? Because the rest of them had like that great bop and great vibe and stuff. And that's not getting at the beginning when we come with the sisters pulled up on telling the story how they when they came in. Oh no, absolutely. So the Hercules soundtrack absolutely can stay. Now, here's my question for you. When we talk about Lion King, are we talking about the whole thing or just that one Lion King?
Just one Lion King. Lion King 2 is not a part of this.
There we go. I had to make sure before I make my decision. Okay. So if we're going by the Lion King from A through Z, I love everything about the Lion King. A lot of the soundtracks. My second favorite will be Scar. Be Prepared. The first one would definitely Can't Wait to Be King. Can't Wait to Be King obviously is gonna be my number one. I know you got the Circle of Life and stuff like that, but Can't Wait to Be King is cool. And then they try to add a new track with the Morning Report. They try to be slick with that, like that didn't exist back in the back. This is the Morning Report. No, it was not. It was not in the back. So nice try, but it was a good song. But nice try. But I think everything else when they came with the Lion King, the track was good. Now I can understand where Risky coming from too, because when the monkey, I'm sorry, when the gorillas, excuse me, I had to correct myself. When the gorillas was in the camp base, I'm sorry. I corrected myself. When it came with the Tarzan, when it came with the gorilla was in a bit of like zooba zooba zaba zaba zooba zooba zaba da da do da zoo wop. Like they went nuts. And
that's why
2 words, 1 family. I love that. I like that. I want to know. Can you show it? I want to know other places like me. Like I ain't gonna lie, the track in Tarzan was absolutely cooking. Absolutely. I think I can understand where she's coming from because I can see it because Tarzan. When it comes to that soundtrack, it does have more emotions in there than it did with the Lion King, to be fair. So I do understand where she's coming from with emotions because it had a lot of emotions and stuff like that. Put the sword away. Relax, my boy. Put the sword away. Relax. I'm just listening. I'm listening. I'm just saying. You not like a Dante sword on me, bro.
I'm listening and I'm not judging.
Oh, cool. So, but honest, it's like the emotion of that cool. But I think only thing about that is we're talking about soundtrack, not the story and stuff like that. The Lion King. I'll probably say it respectfully, and it's not a disrespectful to it, but I'm just gonna respectfully say Tarzan because the reason I say Tarzan for me is because I grew up with the Lion King way more than I did with Tarzan. If I want to be honest. So it's like I think Lion King just had a more in my heart than it did with this anything else because it was like my family was just the definition of when I walk through the door. If it's not the Lion King, it's the Jungle Book. So that's all I hear when I walk through the house. When I literally, like he would tell you himself, he had tapes, all of the Disney classics, literally in VCR tapes. And every time I walk into my grandfather, my grandmother, my auntie, it's always Lion King playing on the dang TV. It was barely any Tarzan play, even though I love Tarzan. So I'm just gonna say Lion King because it's just one of the things that's just a family growth that stuck to my heart. But it's not a far though. It's just a little bit because I understand where Risky coming from with the passion. Because Tarzan definitely is emotional.
Gotta temper it down for Risky a little bit. Okay. I mean,
I'm listening.
Okay.
Can you feel the love tonight?
That's what I sang too. I sang that too. I'm not mad at you.
Don't forget the high side. Can you feel? Or with Timon and Pumbaa. Come on, Buddha, come on, back me up.
When they have like the soundtracks in the movie, and then when it went off, you got another version. When Lion King went off, and they went into that version. Can you feel the love tonight?
Yeah,
that's back when they used to do R&B ballads and some stuff. You know, kind of like back when. Well, I'll get into that in a minute because it's an upcoming. But that's just how it was. The Lion King is my favorite Disney movie of all time.
Absolutely.
Anyone that's followed me on this knows that The Lion King is my favorite soundtrack of all time. I still feel like, regardless of what soundtracks people like, I still feel like The Lion King has the best opening song of any Disney movie ever. Because as soon as that sun starts coming up, by the way, they also had like a nationwide vote of like the top 50 best Disney songs of all time. Circle of Life was actually number 1.
That's lit. That's lit. That's lit. I play that every day for my kids when they wake up from a nap. Every day.
It's the perfect way to open a movie.
They sing it every day.
As they should.
Perfect way to open a movie. We know about Hercules. Hercules, everyone always says there's a lot of soul in it. That's all I really got to say about Hercules.
It's overflowing. Yes. The soul in it is overflowing.
And I already told you.
5 black women.
I won't say I'm in love. Might just be a top 10 favorite Disney song for me, period.
Oh my gosh. How's she arguing with herself? Like, no, I don't really like this man. And the sisters was like, girl, quit playing. You know you like that dude. Yeah, you can't hide it out of your face. Every time you walk by, you get blushing. No chance. Yep. No way. I won't say I'm in love.
Here's the thing I got to say about Tarzan, though.
Okay, go for it.
I haven't said this a whole lot of places. I really don't rock with Tarzan that hard.
I think you told me that, actually. You told me that before. I'm not surprised, actually. I'm not surprised.
Tarzan, but it's not in my top 10. It's not even in my top 10.
As a movie or just soundtracks?
Overall.
Okay.
Oh man.
Okay.
Not even in my top 10.
I understand.
I don't hate it, but it's not even in my top 10.
I respect it. I felt that.
Hercules is in my top 10. The Lion King is in my top 10. The Little Mermaid is in my top 10. The Jungle Book is in my top 10. The Aristocats is in my top 10. A Goofy movie is in my top 10.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
Aristocats.
Stop playing.
Hold up.
Don't
flame.
Do not play. Hey, yo, do not play to the camera. I'm pointing right now with you, Risky. Don't you play with Thomas O'Malley like that. Don't you ever play with Thomas.
Abraham DeLacy.
Jesus is the Casey. Thomas O'Malley. O'Malley, the alley cat.
Top 10 for me.
That's a rewatch at nighttime any day.
Oh, Tinky.
You see, I just rapid fired all of those, and Tarzan wasn't even in the vicinity.
I ain't mad. I'm not mad.
I don't even think I mentioned Aladdin. So like
you haven't.
You should have threw that in there. Dang.
I'm so glad you said that, Risky.
Oh,
because now one has to go slow Disney ballad. These aren't soundtracks. These are individual songs. Ooh. One has to go. Part of Your World from The Little Mermaid. A Whole New World from Aladdin. Colors of the Wind from Pocahontas.
Oh, bruh. Part of Your World. Little Mermaid can go. No hesitation.
He said that. No, I don't care.
No hesitation. Goodbye.
So which one?
Part of Your World. No, that can go.
Oh, what did he call?
Call it?
No. And that's why I was already talking about Pocahontas because of the wind. That won something, didn't it? That won something. If I'm not mistaken, that won something. Whether it was a Grammy or Emmy or something, it won something. So Pocahontas and what we was talking about?
It's one of the last remaining things people can acknowledge.
And Aladdin. Like what?
Come on now.
Oh my God.
A Whole New World.
I wanted to be. That just made me want to get on this carpet that I'm on right now and fly. Please. Hello? No. Part of Your World, girl. You swam up out the water to get some dick. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
Push the real, not the gunshot. The real.
Whatever.
The real button.
The One Piece is real.
It wasn't she like 16? Like, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. She was. Don't nobody.
Here we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Are you putting an age on a mermaid? Are you putting an age on a mermaid?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Really? Oh wait, are you not putting an age on a mermaid? That's the question.
How old was the Little Mermaid?
Because her daddy.
Technically, Ariel is a teen.
16. Ariel was 16.
I told you that. That's why I said it. She was 16. She was 16.
Certified pedophile.
And that man was probably 20. 23. How old was Eric?
We're not even talking about the song no more. We're talking about the movie. We're not even on the song no more.
She wants to be a part. She wanted to. The song was about her being a part of the world and walking on 2 feet for some dick. No. I don't care that she was in love. You're young. You don't know what love is, hun. And then she got pregnant. No, we're done. Soul ballads, yes. Colors of the Wind. Oh my God, the emotions, the colors, the aesthetics, the beauty. She's just standing there. The leaves. Oh God, yes.
I think Jasirii needs a second. I'm going to you next.
He looks like me with Jen. Oh my gosh.
I think he needs
Yo! One more time.
The One Piece is real.
Okay. All right. I'll give my man time to breathe. Watch your eyes. Colors of the Wind. Colors of the Wind was a cool song. A Whole New World. Obviously, y'all already know how I stand on Aladdin with A Whole New World. It's just one of the greatest love songs, romance ever. Like, no cap. Every time I scroll on the ground besides Can't You Feel, I will see A Whole New World right next to it too. So the connection, what I really loved about The Whole New World is the vibe and the connection that they definitely have in there. And then we hit it with the, do you trust me? Do you trust me? Sure. And it just went. It just had a wonderful time.
Her away.
Like, I love that. Like, I just let me just give you away from all this drama that you got going on. Let's just look at the world. I just want to be part of your world, okay? Literally that whole base. I mean, not part of A Whole New World. Sorry, that's not part of your world. That's Mermaid. A Whole New World. Like, we can make a whole new world together. Colors of the Wind, which is based is something that I like. It was cool for me, but I wasn't like too crazy about the Colors of the Wind, because honestly, there's other songs on the track that I like more than the Colors of the Wind. So Color of the Winds is cool. Part of Your World, I'm not gonna lie, it was when I was a kid. And I watched the Part of Your World and stuff before I deep dive into what's going on in how, you know, the age and with the meaning of the songs and stuff like that. It was kind of like one of those things that the Part of Your World was so cool that they had to put it in Kingdom Hearts 1 to make that. They just made it even more beautiful when I even looked at it as the game. So A Part of Your World for the first one, it was really cool. I'm not gonna lie, but Colors of the Wind versus A Part of Your World is gonna be hard. I'm not too hard on Risky about how she feels about like the age gap of it, because I'm just talking about the song here. But because the main point of the song is I just want to be up there and just learn to walk like amongst the people. She just went too deep because she didn't like that one thing. So I understand. I totally get it. But like I said, I wasn't that much deep into Colors of the Wind. So I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm kind of more leaning on Part of Your World instead of Colors of the Wind, respectfully. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm going to say Colors of the Wind can go. I know that's a hard decision for me to make, because Part of Your World was just, I just feel like Part of Your World is just one of those things that I just felt, and I just understand what I love more, because Color of the Wind was just not like my go-to. I'm gonna be so honest and be real with you. Look, she just looked at me.
No, it's all right. It's all right. In fact, you're rebelling at this point. So, Jasirii.
Yeah.
I was actually singing it.
No, you're not wrong. New York, it looks like his composure's finally come down. It's on you. And now he's back up.
You go ahead, bro. I can't.
It looks like he was. It sounds like Jasirii needs more time. All right, then. As Skip Bayless would say, it is my turn. All right. Here's the thing. I said we would get to that. A Whole New World. I think that's universally everybody's just like A Whole New World is just too good. Once again, they also had an R&B version that also slaps.
She ain't listening to you, bro. She's on her phone.
I am listening to him.
Bro, that phone is.
I am definitely listening to him. I'm definitely listening to him.
Okay. The R&B version.
Don't worry about what's going on over here.
Completely slapped hard. Colors of the Wind is still one of the songs that always gets played at karaoke, Disney karaoke night. It's one of the last remaining things of Pocahontas that people can acknowledge Pocahontas for. Because they're not talking about the movie anymore. We can't really talk about that movie anymore. But, they will talk about Colors of the Wind, and to a lesser extent, Just Around the River Band. They don't really talk about any of the other songs.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. I just feel like others than...
The rest of the songs, especially that one song, like we said, they're over there.
I love it.
They're over there. But we know how iconic. I mean, even Colors of the Wind starts off, you think I'm an ignorant savage. It's like, all right. Part of Your World is, for me, yeah, she's muted. Part of Your World for me when it comes to songs.
You hear her? Did you hear her?
Yeah, I heard her.
Okay.
Part of Your World for me when it comes to songs is top 5 all time for me.
Okay.
Like, if I had to start going through my favorite actual Disney songs, in fact, for the longest time on my Disney soundtrack that I ride around with when I'm door dashing out working, Part of Your World is literally track number 1.
Okay.
For the longest time, I've shuffled them around since then, and now, I got a Moana track as number 1 because look, I could get into Moana at any time I want. How Far Will I Go is just one of my favorite Disney songs these days.
Mm-hmm.
Just too good.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, as you said, also very, very hard. But Colors of the Wind has to go for me. I love it. I do love it. I sing it loud when I go to karaoke.
So what
what else I sing?
Academy Award. That's what I was trying to look up. VoQualz.
That's what she was doing. She was validating what she said about Colors of the Wind.
Hey, on my mama, do not pull up on me like that. It's about to go down. It's already real. It's already real.
Because you tried to make it seem like I was being rude. But anyway, let's go ahead and, I want to hear what Jasirii has to say.
Oh, man.
We're back.
I feel a little better now because
good.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I was in a chokehold and I was completely hollering and laughing inside and outside of my head. Just to let you know, all I heard was pedophile.
We're gonna learn how often we say that word on this podcast.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pedophile. Oh man. All right. Now we were talking about the 3 choices of
the actual songs, not story.
Yeah, not story. Yeah,
not the fact that Ariel fell in love with the first human she ever saw. Not met, but saw.
That's what I'm saying. Like she went deep. Like she just did out.
Wow, that's what a human looks like. I'm in love.
Oh my god.
I want feet. I want to walk up there with them. Yeah.
Oh, I got a whole statue of him down here now. I'm going to do things to this statue.
What is this? A fork? Oh, yeah, they use forks up there? Yeah, I want to use that.
To comb your hair.
Talk about it. But y'all chose that.
Oh, my God.
Go ahead, Jasirii. I'm sorry.
We were all there's only one right answer, and I feel like Aladdin is that only right answer. So throw the other 2 away. That's my answer.
That's not how this works.
What about the Academy Award? What about the Academy? I'm just playing. What about the award? What about the award?
You can't let Jasirii get away with that.
No, he can't get away with that. That's not. No, you know we real over here. You gotta be real.
To keep it a stack with you. I had to do a slight refresher inside and outside of my head because I had to think about it, and I'm like, they definitely both are most definitely the soundtrack songs of Disney, and in my own defense, actually, all disrespect, they sound a lot alike, especially when it comes to pacing, tones. So that's why I honestly say they can both go. They can both go.
One of
them. Flip a coin because we need a definitive answer.
You can flip a coin? All right. I got a quarter.
Just say Colors of the Wind. They got 3 awards. 3 awards! 3!
Oh, she throwing awards out here. That's crazy. Oh, she putting awards in our quarter.
3 awards, Jasirii. 3 awards.
You do realize the whole point of one has to go is personal opinion, right?
Yes.
3 awards.
I feel like they can equally go.
Her that.
So flipping.
I know, right?
I don't give a damn.
All right. I flip it one more time just to make sure.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Pocahontas it is.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Wait, Pocahontas staying or going?
No, Pocahontas stays.
Okay. Had to make sure.
I had to flip the coin because I was like, it kind of makes sense because the Indian head.
Half and half.
And then Under the Sea with the.
I'm not bad. Half and half.
By the way, we all know how I feel about Under the Sea. That's
like I said, half and half. Nothing bad. Nothing wrong with that.
By the way, the Little Mermaid soundtrack. My goodness. Yeah, we know how I feel about Under the Sea, and Poor Unfortunate Souls is one of my favorite villain songs
ever.
Yeah,
that's one of the best fake Jamaican accents I've ever heard.
Under the sea, under the sea.
That's my karaoke go-to though.
Hey, listen,
one of my karaoke go-to.
You do it.
I know you backed me up. We have it on video, at least some of it.
Hey, that's all that matters.
But that's the thing, because like I said, there are a lot of Disney songs that become karaoke go-tos. And like I said, I hear Colors of the Wind a lot at these things, and people like to sing that a lot. Under the Sea is a song that people like to sing a lot when it comes to parties and things like that. But there are those 2 songs that people really like to sing a lot when it comes to whether it's parties, outside get-togethers, clubs, or whatever it is. And Risky, you're going to have to get rid of one of them. So one has to go Disney individual song, Eye to Eye from a Goofy movie, or I'll Make a Man Out of You from Mulan.
It's only 2?
Yes.
Wow. If there was ever a time for me to crash out, it would be now.
I ain't gonna lie. All right, this is the podcast. It's real. My name is VoQualz, and this
has been a great episode. I'm just serious. Like I'm glad we're on the same page because I'm not doing this shit.
Hey, all right, come on, let's go.
Hey, we can have double crash out.
I can't.
This is our final topic. This is how we are going out.
No. Are you kidding me?
I can't lie. Just the way it hit me as like, growing up, I'll Make a Man Out of You. Definitely like it resonated well with me. And like it was very, very much an uplifting and energizing song for me. So like I have to choose that one. I can't lie. I'm sorry.
Okay, so on the record, Eye to Eye has to go.
No. It's staying.
Oh.
Eye to Eye is going.
That's what I'm saying. Eye to Eye has to go. That's what I'm saying.
To go.
On the record.
Sorry, not sorry. God. Sorry, not sorry.
This is.
Bye-bye.
No.
You ever worked out to that song?
Especially in our community. These are the 2 most sung songs.
No. Do you know how we was in Geek Retreat when these 2 songs popped up in Geek Retreat?
Anywhere. It doesn't matter where you are.
No, I get it, but I'm just saying where I really felt it a lot when we was just in that cabin and everybody was getting down. Oh,
that is why this is the main event. Last topic of the night on what is now the longest podcast so far in season 3.
Oh no.
But that's all good. King of New York, you're up.
Oh no. I'm about to cry for real, y'all.
You be alright.
I'm about to cry for
Keep it a
real.
stack with you.
Uh-oh, you got an answer.
Keep it a stack with you. I'm gonna keep it a whole bean.
2 beans.
Eye to Eye has to. It has to stay. It's not going nowhere. It's not going nowhere. Eye to Eye is staying. It's staying, people. It's staying.
You heard that, and now the crash out. So just so we can go ahead and put that.
It has to stay.
He is saying, "I'll make a man out of you."
Pulling up, doing the dance, watching the movie, sitting. What? Being that clean. First off, it had no business having that much soul in the goddamn song. That much soul. Especially coming down, seeing it eye to eye. Like, no, it's staying.
Hell code on our community.
It's staying. It has to. It has to. There's no other. Don't get me wrong. I'll make a man out of you. It's cool, but nah, I need eye to eye. I need that soul. I need that soul.
So now we're 1-1 here.
Y'all, I'm for real about to cry. Y'all have no idea, bro, because this is the toughest decision I've ever done in my life. I never thought you are diabolical, bro. You are diabolical. No, this is not right. This is not right. Because Eye to Eye is such a huge thing. And it's like Eye to Eye, just the most iconic moment and stuff. But the thing about Eye to Eye was it was just one of those things. It's just like a great soulful, great impactful song that was just going on. And then that's a reuniting that we have Max and Goofy dancing together on stage to try to make a point to have Max do, even though he did all of the spiteful, this song just put the nail on the coffin right there. But when I'll make a man out of you, when she had to go in the camp and had to let them know like Joel, y'all don't understand. Like, I had to hide under my identity, and then he's over here telling me I gotta go and to make a man out of you. But like, I had to learn from this and going that way. And we didn't even stay in Mulan, his perspective. We went through all of them. Exactly. All of them running across the water. I ain't gonna get my breath. Like, like we had all of that going on. And then just seeing Mulan just at the end with the medals just climbing up, just out of you, and then everybody in the end just started going crazy. It was just so good. Like, oh my God. Mm-hmm. Oh snap. This is so hard for me to pick. This is so hard. Y'all, my hand is literally shaking. I'm not lying.
He literally explained exactly why I chose it. So, yeah.
Like, by the way, I'm bringing this question to the next con. But anyway, continue.
Oh my God. And I went viral when Eye to Eye. Oh my God. You know what? Oh my God. Y'all gonna be mad at me. Y'all gonna be upset. Y'all gonna be upset. Because I feel like Eye to Eye, I just go up and I just like to do the dance, and then we all just hearing the yelling. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Say it with your chest like you say everybody else.
I am. No, I am. I'm just, my heart's just skipping, literally. I'm so sorry, the community. I'll make a man out of you can stay.
Mm-hmm. Good choice, brother.
Good choice.
It's so that's one of the most hardest decisions I've ever done in my entire life. Like,
sit down.
Oh,
sit down.
God.
Sit back down.
Oh my gosh.
Jasirii might have just quit the podcast. We might need to find a new person.
He might get another.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm really sorry. Like, I swear, I'm not disrespectfully sorry. I'm legit telling y'all, like, no, these 2 songs hold a dear cage into my heart. But it's just, I'll make a man out of you. Like it's like I get it. So yeah, I. Plus, I do like stand out more than Eye to Eye, to be real. But you know what? I'm sorry. Eye to Eye. You
clip this chat.
Yeah,
clip this.
You could go.
Somebody clip this
respectfully. Chat. I'm so sorry.
Such a tasteful answer.
That is hard. That is so hard.
Bring it in, Drell. Bring it in, Drell.
Bring it home. I'm
gonna need a shot after this one.
See, there's a reason when I put these things together, number one, there's a reason I made this the main event. Because I'm like, how do you even continue a podcast after I put y'all through this? And number two, I normally do 3.
He did.
But
2.
I said,
2.
when I kept going through scenarios, I said, you know what? It doesn't matter what third song I pick. That will be the one y'all get rid of. So where's the fun in that? So I'm just going to keep it at 2.
I see.
And that's what I did.
Good man.
I said, when I... Okay.
That echo crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know who, but whatever.
No, we know who it probably was.
It wasn't me.
It's funny that you said what you said, because that was where a lot of my mind frame was. That if I get rid of eye to eye, I still have stand out.
You know what I'm saying? Come on.
And I've always kind of been more of a standout over eye to eye person.
Come on.
And that takes nothing away from eye to eye.
Nothing.
Like if there was a 1 and a 1A, that would be that, because you know how I feel about the Goofy movie soundtrack anyway. Nobody else but you is just too underrated. Nobody talks about it.
Goofy and else but you, just our love.
So good.
Stuck together.
If I ever had to say a Disney song nobody talks about enough, that would be it.
I agree. Mm-hmm.
But that was my whole thing. So then I had to start thinking about, okay, soul and my thing, because I'm the person that will sit there and will belt both of these songs. But while I will sit out there and I will sing eye to eye, it's really more we dance eye to eye. I sing, I'll make a man out of you.
Come on. I said that. I literally said that. Because when it just feels good to know when that do the perfect, like that part.
Yes, all of that.
It feels good to do that dance scene.
Mm-hmm.
But just feeling the empowerment of I'll make a man out of you, though. And watching it and seeing it. And not just her. Everybody.
Mm-hmm. So then I had to ask myself, because trust me, this has not been easy for me. And I actually came up with this yesterday. And I've been having a hard time with this. So Jasiri's packing it in.
He's crashing out. Like, this is his 4th crash out.
So
just go ahead and
when it comes to, like I said, one, and especially when that thing hits at the end, eye to eye is just with your soul.
I know.
And I could easily say, even with Mulan, if I got rid of I'll Make a Man Out of You, I still got Reflections.
Yeesh. My bad.
You're good. You're fine.
But as an actual song by itself, I have to keep I'll Make a Man Out of You.
I know. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds so hard for you.
Yeah. What?
That sounds so hard for you. I can feel
sing
it.
it more. The other one I dance more. I still have a power line song.
Yes, you do.
And it's actually my better liking power line song. Stand Out is the one that I really like to go to anytime I sing a Goofy movie song. That's actually the song I go to first.
That's what I said.
And I mean actually sing.
Yes.
Like, because
not the short version. I mean the full song.
Because there's not really a dance to it unless you're gonna moonwalk like Max did. But there's not really a dance to it. It's a song that you actually sing, and that is no disrespect to anything. That was not an easy decision.
Yo,
I think we're gonna have to put up flyers for a new third for the podcast. So I think we're gonna officially put that out there. At this point.
Again, y'all, I'm just letting y'all know this is not the easiest thing for me to answer in my entire podcast history of being here. This is actually the toughest. My heart and my hand is still pounding. I almost cried. I legit almost cried that I had to do what I had to do. It's like Assassination Classroom. That's how I feel right now.
Well, gang, we see who the traitors are.
Okay, so
I'll
see y'all on the Marvel Rival side after this, but I'm gonna have to ask you the next question, Risky. That's the one we always ask at the end. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm sorry, that's my dog. I'm feeling good though. I'm feeling good. Like this been fun. It's been good vibes. You already know how we get down. So it's been fun. I had a great time.
Good. It's definitely the longest podcast that we've had because the music conversation went way longer than I thought it would, but it was just too good. And we just kept reminiscing, but that's what vibes are. That's why I advertised this podcast as vibes, because I knew something was going to go way over, and it did. But it's okay.
It's all good.
For the archives.
Yeah.
And
technical difficulties, but I still made it.
And that too. That also held a couple of things up, but it's good because that's the power of editing when I put it on the other platforms. Not this one, because this one's going to be available immediately once this podcast is over. Or they can just rewind and miss what they got right now. Everything else will go up on all the others, the Spotify's, the Amazon Music, and the Apple Podcasts on Monday, like they always do. It will be again available immediately after this. And guys, got to make sure that you guys hit that subscribe button because we need 1,000 subscribers so we can start getting paid for this, because we got to make our money. And besides, and you got to go ahead and run this stuff up, because if you got an opinion on these topics, we want to hear those opinions. If you don't think these aren't going to be clips, you're crazy.
You're crazy.
So
crazy.
And of course, you're going to have to tune in next week to see who our special guest is. Then maybe Jasirii will still decide to join us for the podcast at that point. I guess only time will tell. Tonight. So, Risky, is there anything you'd like to say before we get out of here?
Hey, baby, you already know who it is. It's Risky. But the key like is to what? Take a risk, baby. Because if you're not taking a risk, you a biscuit. You got to risk it for the biscuit. If you don't risk it, you a biscuit. Lock in. Lock in with Key. Lock in with me.
I think we just took a huge risk with that last topic. So, we definitely took some risks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's the key to life, man. It's the key to life. Man.
At this point, I don't trust that grin that Jasirii has right now.
Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Because is there anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Oh, man. Yo, shout outs to the gang. You already know. Shout outs to Risky, big Risky, not the little one. You already know. If you see her, the yam is gonna be on site and she's gonna pop up the pipes. You feel me? Like that's it. You already know the vibes. And shout outs to my brothers. You know what I mean? Still at the end of the day, even though they betrayed me today, it's okay. I still love them. You know what I mean? But listen, it's gonna be a great season. You know what I mean? Listen, man, if the podcast is real, go ahead. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Jasirii. Sir, is there anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Absolutely. We got an anime recommendation on the list, ladies and gentlemen, that I've been thinking on my mind, and instead of that, we're going to go ahead and get on that before we even get my mind up out of here. The anime recommendation for today. So absolutely, I've been watching a couple of animes. I've been watching a couple of things from here and there. I've been watching high, low, sports, a little bit of romantic action, horror, you name it. The one I would definitely say I recommend is Blue Exorcist. Ladies and gentlemen, Blue Exorcist is really good. I would definitely say that. If you don't know what it is basically about two people who basically have been birthed by the father is Satan and not Lucifer, Satan, two different people. When that was going on, it made the world catastrophic. The world is crazy. The story, the writing, and everything else they have definitely got going on. And if you're watching season 2 right now, or no, actually, I think it's on 3, if I'm not mistaken. I think we're on 3. So if season 3 that is going on, and it's definitely and the learning everything else about what's going on, I'm not going to spoil it, but I would definitely tell you guys, if you want to watch an anime recommendation, I would definitely say Blue Exorcist, and that would be my anime recommendation for the day. And yeah, absolutely. And I would say what I got to say before we log out, but I'm gonna stop it right there. Do you have anything?
Yes. Now that we got the anime recommendation through, Tyrell said, yeah.
You said you're about to crash out.
Crash out play. You know what? I will make a crash out playlist, and I'll share it with all of me and my friends. I definitely will. Thank you for the suggestion. I will make one.
Again, I will share, because we had a nice, long, beautiful conversation about old school music. I'm going to share some of those songs on the socials, just so you guys can know that we've been vibing out to. The stuff that we just discussed, obviously, always those will be clipped up and put out there for everybody to be able to join in on the conversation. Which, by the way, the Tony Chopper videos are doing very well. It's doing very well on Insta. It is completely blowing up on TikTok. So you guys continue to keep going in and leaving your comments and keep running this stuff up, because that's what we do. Because running up means more exposure means more success means more subscribers, and we need 1,000. Again, you will find out usually around Monday or so who next week's guest is going to be. And, we may or may not be ending the trend of only having female guests so far this season. More on that when we get to that. I got to see that Tyrell came right at the end of the podcast. I know.
Sorry, boss. It's all good. It's all good. Long as you still came by, you still try to show support. That's all that matters.
So, was there anything last thing you want to say?
My last thing is signing off. When I'm about to sign everybody out. That was
okay. All right, ahead.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I'll say what I gotta say when I gotta sign out. I gotta do the anime recommendation. Absolutely. The last thing I gotta say for the night is, people, ladies and gentlemen, I do this is what I definitely want to say, and I've been doing this for a long time, and I definitely want to share this with you guys. Mental is definitely one of those things that a lot of people are definitely struggling in the world. You don't know what the person is going through, so no matter, you have to think about what you're about to say to a person. Every single time I see somebody want to talk nasty or dirty to a person, even when you see the person might be rude or disrespectful to you, does not mean that you can retaliate and just go down to their level and just be disrespectful to them just like that. Because if you do like that, that doesn't make you any better. That just makes you feel like you let that person win, and just takes away their energy and stuff. And I don't like the pact of people just being nasty and just being disrespectful and stuff. And I've been seeing a lot of that's been going on lately in this world and stuff, even in 2024. So I definitely want to say this: if you don't disrespect anything, and I get it if a person has really been crazy and been disrespectful to stuff, and I know it's gonna be one of the hardest things, because we all like to snap back and say how we feel, because we don't play about anything how we feel. But I always say this, and my grandfather always said this to me before he passed away, and I always keep this in my mind. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. And even it's not, and another thing is, it's not even what you respond, it's what you respond to. So at the end of the day, just be careful of what you do and what you say to anybody, because don't you ever let a person takes away your mind of continuing your blessings, because God's going to bless you in any type of way. And do not let anybody stop you from your growth and your shine, because people like to do that every time. So don't ever stick it to that other person level. Just continue and smile and just have a blessed day and move on and do what you do best, being yourself. Absolutely. Now we got that out of the way.
Well said.
Huh?
Well said.
Oh, thank you, Queen. Thank you. Now we got that out of the way. I'm gonna be respectful because I can't be too loud, but I will be having some energy in this. I am your host, the man. I'm not your host, your co-host, the man that makes everything just sitting on the sideline, just be quiet. I like literally, I say this all the time. People just be like, "How you the people that?" I literally don't do any. I legit just be here and just smile and just like to sit down and vibe with everybody else in here. Shout out to the chat that definitely came through tonight. Shout out to Raz, shout out to Tyrell, shout out to all of you guys. You guys are amazing. Like I'll be saying this a lot. If it wasn't for you guys to make this podcast as real possible, bro, we wouldn't even be here. So thank you guys for literally coming by. I am your co-host, the one who just here, Mr. VoQualz. I just be relaxing. I'm chilling. We're vibing. We're smiling. We're doing what we're about to do. No stream tonight because I streamed a lot yesterday, and I got to get ready for tomorrow's stream because I have a special guest definitely popping by to see it, and we're about to crash out together. Are you ready, Risky? You ready to crash out with each other tomorrow?
Yeah, I got a laptop now, so yeah.
Yay, we gotta crash out. We gotta crash out together. I can't wait, because we always crash out when we play the game with each other. Yeah.
W crash outs.
Yeah, W crash out. Love crash out. Absolutely. The man is on my right that makes everything possible. The man that put everything wearing the earth bender when it comes with all of the tribes. Don't even matter what you say. So please be careful what you say to him, because he might do something to you that not even you'd even know he could be able to do. I'm talking about the man that everybody keep looking at him and just be like, "Do you got a girlfriend?" When you see these posts, and he just be like, "Bro, no, I just be chilling." And he loved to say, "I don't have no hoes." I'd be looking at him crazy when he said that. All love and all jokes. We just loving and joking over here. All loves and jokes. But the person that always makes this podcast happen, he always makes sure to keep the job going. He doing the edits and then the clips and setting up everything, because I know this is one of the most difficult, hard jobs for him to even do, to put this together. So everybody, make sure sure you always get props where flowers due. Give it up for the man and the Don himself, the King Drell, ladies and gentlemen, for the host of the podcast is real.
The One Piece is real.
Obviously, he's not the newest member. He's been here for a long time since we even first started the podcast. I'm talking about the person that literally just be walking around and made it the best chop suey of the whole type of food. Not even makes the food. He'll go buy the food and eat the food in front of you. I'm just saying, and I would like to say this brother is one of the most nice, humblest, kindest people. He's very lit. He likes to have fun. But if you literally sit down and you have a great conversation with you, he will give you and teach you the meaning of life and everything that you're going through, and he can understand. But that's not mean that he ain't gonna show you tough love because he is from New York. I'm talking about the king of New York, my brother himself, Jasirii, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. So be careful and don't play Trey songs around him or it's over. And obviously we got to absolutely give this one last person a great outro. We gave her a great intro. We're going to give her a great outro, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the queen that has been doing this game for a long time. She might be like, I'm not famous. But then when I walked around with her at these cons, people just stay walking up to her. I'd be like, yeah, you're lying. You're a lying piece of crap. You don't lie to me. You're lying. Yeah, you're a lying piece of crap walking around and be like, I'm not famous. And everybody's like, is that Krozae? Is that Risky? Is that up there with the, I know her. Who is that on stage? That's your crow. I'm talking about the woman when you walk around with the vibe. She is one of the people who I ever met, hold dear to my heart. Very humble, down to earth. It doesn't even have like a judge mentality because if she do judge, she will probably look at you crazy and just walk away because I don't really, But if she do show tough love, I promise you, it's out of love. I'm talking about a person who is doing these Twitch platforms and she has done a marathon herself, even during the week expand. She's been on the grinding and the upcoming things with all of her Twitch that has literally it's 1,000 subscribers if you put the two pages together. And the biggest thing that she always loved to do to go out and go crazy with the great souls for 5 and Jazz, because she do need to hurry up and make a song so we can hear it, because she has the great vibe of relaxation of it, because we like to hear the jazziness of the chord, and not just any woman, the one that always makes everything possible. And she always goes out saying this: the key to life is to take risks. What's life without taking risks? What's life without taking risks? No risk, no reward. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. And if you don't risk it, you a biscuit. And it's all love. The one who always will hold dear to our heart forever, Miss Krozae, aka Risky Vixen. Everybody, we appreciate you for stopping by on the show, love. We will love to see you again. Please come back anytime you want to, and we will love to see you burn in this hot seat even more, because this time we didn't really get the reaction I thought we was gonna get out of you today. So it's okay.
Yeah, just a couple hour rolls. My buns is a little toasty, but it's all good. It's
There's nothing wrong with that. But again, Queen,
I appreciate you.
No, we appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time out of your day, because you are a very busy lady yourself, and making the day and coming by and chill on our podcast. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. I'll do it again. Whenever y'all will have me. Love you guys. Y'all are a blessing. Really.
Absolutely. So again, everybody tune in next week, next Thursday on the podcast is real. Again, you'll find out around Monday or so what our next guest is going to be. For our guest, Krozae, Miss Risky Vixen. For the King of New York, Jasirii. For my nephew, right hand man, VoQualz. I am King Drell, and just remember that the podcast, just like the crash house tonight, is real. All right, you guys have a good one. Salute.
Arigato, ukiwanada.